There we go. I want to change the game. Oh no, nah. Oh hell no. Uh, Sky, Sky. Minecraft. What? There's this. Yep. Minecraft. My Minecraft is loading. Just wait. It's gonna take some time because, well, my Minecraft has like Animal Factory. I don't know. I also added a web. Yeah, you'll never get the web unless you download the mod for the web. That is exactly made for 1.12.2. That's the amount that we're playing at. That's the time. There's 219 mods. That's a lot, not gonna lie. Wait, hold up. Somebody has 100 mods. 10,000 mods. Let's see. The 70 has 10,000 mods. Minecraft. What? What? Huh? Well, we have our Minecraft. Stretch. Boom. Big. I make my chat like this. Live messages. This. There we go. Okay, here's my world. I actually did some progress from another live stream, and yeah, I'm not gonna lie, it's some pretty good progress if you say. Also, I like how I drank some coffee once. It gives you the lowest amount of food, and but it gives you a bit. Okay, yeah, journey map. J. Whoa, that's no, no. Okay, hold up. So I have my crafting table. I have everything. I have clay. I have a block of clay. Now I have no crafting table. I have some dirt. As in, what does it do? What? I just place some. Okay. I have a clay bucket that does nothing. Really. I have two cobblestone. I have. Access getting it. Okay. Can I just fix it? I have coffee cup. Does nothing now because nothing. How do I drop things again? I can't drop. Oh, I think I know why. Yeah, it's supposed to be this. Yes, French keyboard gaming. I have this. Just, yeah. Actually, we just things. Uh. Oh my god, that's loud. Uh, music. I'm gonna do no clouds. Okay, now I'm gonna petrify the sapling. So, so here's petrified sapling. Now you might say, why am I shifting? That's the peace sign. Let's go to 3. Yeah, look. Okay, look, they're going. Look, one. And the next one, I'll read it. There we go. I'm gonna use this. It's a bit loud still, so. Yeah, 50% blocks. There we go, it's slightly less loud. Actually, I'm gonna like. Is it down for me? Yeah, it must be. Okay. We're just gonna do the same, like 25. Like good. Okay, it's night. I found a single torch. Yeah, no joke. My axe is about to break. One nest. Got it. So, when it all breaks, like, let's say this breaks, okay? It'll just go to 0 mining. Like, it'll say broken. And it cannot mine it. So, yeah, it's pretty useless. But I have toasted bread. Also, I have this. Oh my god. So, this is just with a single stick. Yes, stick out that power. Not the flint, wait. Get petrified. It broke. There we go. It's the brand new. Not like it's actually brand new. But it feels like it's. Five cobblestone. I can make a what? What? You make a cobble path. How do I make another cook? Get this. I make it. I need stone rods. What I need cobblestone. And any cobblestone. Like this. And I have cobblestone rods, which I can make a single stone cook. Stone cook, yeah. How powerful is this? Oh, 2 times better. Clean, 2 times better. And mine speed, yeah, it's better. Box bucket, yeah, it's brand new. Totally brand new. After this entire thing with. Oh, I got sand. What? Wait, what? I get sand? That's sand saplings? So I need to crush a gravel acorn and I get 0.1 sap. Is this? What have I done right now? I have this. Oh wait. So if I do okay, it shall be nothing. There shall be nothing. Yeah, good. I have one bucket worth of water from 10 saplings. There. I moved up some of my saplings for around 2 little buckets of water. So yes, because I was like big tabs. Yeah. Don't know what to do? No. I didn't know what to do? Yes. I guess oh, I'm just gonna make a better axe because damn, my axe is weak. Okay, let's actually get. Also, I have way too much wood, so yeah, I think it. Yeah, I can take. Tudor, let's go. I'll go to my announcements. So I have. Okay, so I expanded a bit of my base. I have 64 more. Wait. Ah. Now look at this. Tree growing simulator. Yes, there we go. I need some acorns. Cutting the trees. Actually, maybe I can have one because it's like very hard to make stone that easy. No. So, yeah. So cut down. I look, it's already down to low. Okay, we're gonna keep this one here. I have my handheld cutting table because I can make nothing. No, okay, good. Well, this one. Oh, da. Okay, can I make one? Okay, here's my mini map. Okay, I've done no progress 6 except getting this. Yes, it is. Two cobblestone. One is a mine now. Yes, I need a lot. I want to make a furnace so that I can actually farm this better. got some sand acorns for some reason. I don't know why sand acorns are good. I have gravel. That's the best thing I have. The best thing is like clay. But I made a single clay block. Bacon. Hold up. Yes, look, bacon sapling. All you need is bacon acorn, which toss in this. Or you have to sugar bacon and then a sugar and then an apple. Or you could just, yeah, 5% chance. Apparently, do is good. Yeah, that's what the sound says. I remember as a kid, huh? How to make? Right, I need to diet. Right? That's a hard bit. So bake another one. Yeah. Then I got my flint back. Got another petrified acorn. I'm losing saturation. What? Boom. 4 buckets of water. Hold up, I need to watch it. smelt. Town for nights, I better get down. What is this? Latest. It's fully edited, I think. Because I wanna. Yeah, look, it's fully edited because it still looks like the same image. Like here, they took it. Like a height here and then boom. But I have to cook this just for well, so that's the only reason why I really. Oh, we can make another. Yep, let me get my counter table. So I do this, then I put this. I make 6 cobblestone. I need 2 more. Also, we'll expand a bit. It gives me a toasted bread. So you see, by crouching, my trees grow. Yes, they grow. Now it's just with spamming, that's all. And also I have GUI because okay, news, 2 sold. That's my entire base. Just so easy as that. That is better than speed. Yeah. Facts. Gives me somehow more luck. I'm actually gonna do something because I think I'm gonna SkyFactory forward. Not actually because well, not. Look at how many pages. Web screen. Computer. What the? Oh, wow. Does not feel high like this. Actually, I'm gonna downgrade a version. So, yeah. Download Google.
Hey guys, Antrim here, and welcome back to another Minecraft video. And today I'm going to be showing you guys the web displays mod for Minecraft 1.6.2. And essentially, in a nutshell, what this mod allows you to do is it allows you to browse the internet in Minecraft. And it allows you to do this a couple of different ways, either via the screen that you guys are seeing in front of me, or through the minepad item that I have in my inventory. And then you can interact with the screen directly here. You know, as you can see, I can scroll around and stuff, or I can interact with it using the keyboard right here. But more specifically, you're going to be interacting with the screen directly. So yeah, a couple of disclaimers that I need to get into here is that the mod itself is only compatible with Windows-based operating systems as of right now. And you also need to start up your Minecraft in a 32-bit jar or 32-bit Java environment in order to get this to work. And I'll have a screenshot in the description below on how to do that. So yeah, let's just go ahead and let's get started here with the various items that you guys need to know about in order to get this mod itself.
So what's up guys, welcome back to another video. Today I'm actually
Instead of stairs for your roof, use walls and
So what's up guys, welcome back to another video. Today I'm actually making a Minecraft video, like, wow.
Instead of stairs for your roof, use walls instead. And instead of an aquarium, just put your fish in a glass block like so. And these are 37 cheap Minecraft build hacks. And hey, the YouTube analytics god bet me that you can't hit subscribe before I hit the ground. So if you want to prove them wrong, land on that red sub button below. It's free, and it helps out a ton. We might build this out of mud, but these aren't mud blocks. Rather, by using brown mushroom blocks like this, we can mix it into something of a smooth mud texture. And honestly, seeing this proof of concept, I'm amazed that smooth mud wasn't added in with the rest of the textures. Because seeing this, it really does look nice. If you're planting sugarcane next to your crops, it doesn't always blend well. But if you mix in pods next to your farmlands, that texture will blend a lot nicer when you're placing it next to the water source. And that way we don't have that ugly dehydrated dirt look, distracting from what could have been a really pretty farm. In my eyes, I'm glad this fixes that. When you're in a hot climate like the desert or the Badlands biome, oak leaves really change their color. But that let us make them into tumbleweeds instead. Since if you were to just tuck a couple of these onto the ground, they do match pretty nicely with the dead bushes that we already got. And then you can use something like birch leaves or azalea leaves to match the actual texture that you're going for, giving you all the plants that you wanted, dead or alive. If you were to tuck this birch trapdoor into the corner, then you'll notice that the white side of the texture makes it into a pretty great bed for your dog or your cat. And at that point, just add in an item frame with some food nearby, and I think this will make for the perfect spot for your pet pal to hang out. Instead of a torch this size, when I try the supersized one, with the same materials that we'd use to craft a regular torch, we can make ourselves one of these campfire mega torches. And then if we add around signs around the perimeter, we've got something that's ready to be set up at your next base. So if you're looking for a design that's not going to break the bank, but also looks like you actually care about your build, I think this is a happy medium. By just mixing a couple of crimson planks into the inside of a trapdoor barrel like so, we can make it look like we have our very own grape stomping barrel, which is not only useful for your next farm, but it might come in handy if you need any grapes at your next lemonade stand. And honestly, for how cheap this is to build, I don't see any reason not to put this next to your next vineyard. I mean, it's at least easier to come by than the purple core that people use. I think that's a definite plus. From afar, these might look like sea pickles, but zoom in close, and it turns out that we actually use candles in the same place. But as you can see, these do work pretty well as a version of our own dead sea pickle. So if your aquarium happens to spring a leak and kill all of your coral, I think this is a nice touch to add in as well. Especially considering we can place as many candles into one block space as we can sea pickles. It's just too perfect to pass up on. With the way that banners sway back and forth, we're able to get a neat animation when we pair them with item frames. And you'll see that with these blinking lights. How surprising as it may seem, there's no command block trickery or redstone happening here, but rather the item just occasionally clips through the banners that sways back and forth, and that'll give us the perfect thing to line your tunnel with. And if you want to make the item frames invisible but you don't have access to commands, just make the backdrop out of birch planks too, and there you go, problem solved. If your base has a narrow floor plan, here's why you need trapdoors. Since with a couple of these, we're able to separate our stairs from the floor above, but it won't make the room feel any smaller, and it also keeps anyone from accidentally falling into the staircase, which I think is also a benefit, at the very least for safety. And is it simple? Sure, but it's also effective, so I don't think that's a bad thing either. If you mix in a couple of upside down barrels into your floor, then you'll notice that we get quite the pattern to spice up your spruce texture. Oh, and not to mention the fact that you'll be able to fill up all of them with some hidden storage space, which I guess gives us a literal way of tucking our money in between the floorboards. A nice touch for sure. The new mangrove trapdoors from the 1.19 update work amazingly as wheels, and this wagon proves it. Since even though it's tough to get a proper circle in Minecraft, I think these are as close as we're gonna get without using Mysticat style commands. And then if we put these to use by making a wonderful wagon like this user design, I think this especially sells the illusion. And it's a lot better than some of the other things you can build with the trapdoor. With just a wooden shovel, we're gonna make your door look 10 times more realistic. Since by changing the grass that's underneath underneath the door to a grass path, now it'll finally have that small gap underneath that'll make it look like a real door. Because at least in real life, if there's no gap underneath the door, it's not opening that much. So this will fix our ones in Minecraft, all while being insanely simple to do as well. I never would have thought of this, but if you had a lectern facing a wall like this and add leaves over top, then you've got yourself the perfect plant to put inside your house. And honestly, I love how simple this is for how weird blocks it uses. What if you finally give me a use for those jungle leaves? I'll gladly take a reason to put them out. Whenever you build a farm, you're bound to have these little patches of water that are hanging around. And unfortunately, those break up the farmland texture. But instead, if we use dark oak slabs like this, we can waterlog them to hide that water, yet still hydrate all the crops around. And then if you're looking for something even more to do with that slab, you could add on a scarecrow like this with a jack-o'-lantern face, and now you got yourself a light source as well, which will solve two problems with one solution. Stop building your chimneys like this. Instead, do them like this. Since by adding in just a wall and a stone pressure plate, the smoke can still pass through the top, and it'll make the campfire design look a lot more realistic. Since the trapdoors that you get from the nether don't burn, we can use a crimson trapdoor like this to make a really nice furnace design. And if you wanted to, you could even flip open that trapdoor and toss in your ancient debris to get it actually smelted, since that won't burn in the lava that you tuck inside. This is not an end portal, but from a distance, it might trick you. And up close, it's still a pretty funny conversation.
It has been well over a decade since we've seen a new home console Mario Kart game. Because of that, the possibilities for Mario Kart on the Switch 2 are practically limitless. Of course, we're gonna make countless videos talking about future characters and tracks that we could get, but this is an entirely new Mario Kart, and I want to talk about the stuff that we couldn't have just gotten in like the Booster Course Pass. I'm talking brand new modes, and entire massive mechanics that will fully shake up the way this game plays. Yes, we already got confirmation that you can play with 24 racers in this clip, but even within just the 15 seconds or so of footage we got, there is so much more to be discussed here. And again, since this is the first time in over a decade we've gotten a look at a brand new Mario Kart,
Mario Party is one of Nintendo's most popular series, and with Super Mario Party Jamboree just around the corner, there truly is no better time to take a look back at the series and see what secrets and interesting tidbits have graced the series over the past 26 years. And don't worry, I found some actual deep cut facts, so you don't have to listen about the tug-of-war lawsuit for the 9,000th time. So today, let's take a look at 100 Mario Party facts that you probably don't know. There was a cut minigame in Mario Party 1 called All or Nothing. From the preview screen, it appears to look like an early version of Chance Time. Mario, Luigi, Peach, Yoshi, and Wario have been playable in every mainline Mario Party game. Wario, however, was not playable in Mario Party Advance. In the facelift minigame in Mario Party 1, the background is covered with Super Bowser 64 logos, an obvious reference to Super Mario 64 and the Face Morph Easter egg. Fun Gus is a green toad who resides in the option house of Mario Party 1. His name is a pun, if you couldn't figure that out. In the Japanese version of Mario Party 2, Professor Fungi, the purple toad found in the options lab, can be seen smoking a pipe. This was removed from all international versions. Bowserland is the only board in Mario Party 2 in which the characters are not dressed up to match a specific theme. Honeycomb Havoc is loosely based on the mathematical game of Nim. In this minigame, you are forced to either take one or two fruits from the tree each turn. Because of this, you can mathematically always win if you pick last in the final two. You must simply do the opposite of your opponent, and you'll be forced to take the honeycomb at the end. After slamming Mario Party and Mario Party 2 in the reviews, Game Informer received a certificate from Nintendo themselves stating, Nintendo appreciates Game Informer for their well-written and glowing reviews of Mario Party and Mario Party 2. Mario Party 2 is the only box art in the series in which Mario is not wearing his iconic red hat. The song Move to the Mambo, playing right now, was not used in the North American releases of the game. It played during the minigames Balloon Burst and Magical Mushroom. The Goomba House is on every board in Mario Party 2. Many people confuse Mario Party 1's box art for Mario Party 3 because the dice block Mario is throwing has a 3 facing outwards. Okay, maybe that isn't a fact, but I've literally been doing that for years and it drives me crazy. Eternal Star is the only board in Mario Party 1 not based on a character. To unlock it, you need to play every other board in the game and collect 100 stars. After playing Eternal Star, you can go to the Mushroom Shop and buy the end credits from the shop for 100 coins. Mario Party 1 has the most boards out of any other game with 8 boards. Many people know that the tiebreaker for star count is coin count. However, if first place is deadlocked with the same amount of stars and coins, a dice roll will determine who wins. The song that plays during Look Away is a reference to the Vine stage music from Donkey Kong Jr. Chance Time spaces only occurred in the N64 games, until Mario Party Superstars brought them back. They will also appear in Super Mario Party Jamboree. The box arts for Mario Party 1 and 2 have their own unique slogans at the bottom. Mario Party 1's was Frantic 4-player fun, and Mario Party 2's was Get the Place Jumping. Mario Party 1 and 3 weren't available on Virtual Console, but Mario Party 2 was. The top left island on the board, Waluigi's Island, is all one type of space. However, every turn the space is changed to something different. Mario Party 3 has the most returning minigames in Mario Party Superstars with 27. Mario Party Superstars is the only game in the series in which you can change the text speed in the options house. Daisy and Waluigi are not playable in Mario Party 2's story mode. The revolvers here in Mario Party 1 were removed in the North American copies for yellow pop guns. By completing Minigame Island in Mario Party 1, you unlock a single-player minigame called Bumper Ball Maze. There are also 2 more Bumper Ball Mazes that can be unlocked by completing all the minigames on Minigame Island and setting new records on all of them. The Game Ball Machine is an obscure item from Mario Party 1, which appears after buying 30 minigames from the minigame house. It also allows you to buy the final minigames that you might not have at random for a consistent 300 coins. The Mario Party series is an anomaly among other Nintendo series, as they're not afraid to put more than one game on the same console. Mario Party actually holds the record for most games of the same series released on one Nintendo console, with 4 different games all releasing on the GameCube. This was the original box art for Mario Party 4. It was used as a placeholder while they were still working on art for the game. Here they used the character art from the N64 games. Mario Party 4 was the first game to have less minigames than its predecessor, having only 60 minigames, compared to Mario Party 3's 71. Mario Party 5 released on the eve of a new US presidential race beginning in 2004. So as a way to poke fun at the political tension of the time, Nintendo released a commercial for Mario Party 5 in which Mario held a press conference announcing his campaign. The slogan used was, "Forget politics, join the party with Mario Party 5." Mario Party Advance is the only Mario Party game to not include multiplayer. The game also has the smallest roster of any Mario Party game to date, with only 4 characters, Mario, Luigi, Peach, and Yoshi, being playable. In Mario Party Advance, the game introduced gadgets, little interactable items made by Professor Egad. There's actually a hidden gadget called Toad Force V, which was only usable through the game's 100-player attack mode. There's an extremely rare event in Mario Party 5, where if you land on a Bowser space, Donkey Kong will drop from the sky, punch Bowser, and save you from whatever Bowser is going to do to you. You'll walk away with only 10 coins being taken from you. Mario Party E was a card game that functioned with the GBA through the E-reader. You'd play the game on the board provided, and then play the minigames on the GBA. In Mario Party 4 minigame Order Up, there's a poster that reads Kinoko Burger. Kinoko is Toad's Japanese name, so it's thought that this was missed by the localization team when porting the game to English audiences. Mario Party 6 was bundled with the GameCube microphone that allowed you to interact with voice-based minigames. 9 of the 13 games in the series have a Bowser-themed board. The games that don't are Mario Party 3, 6, Super, and Superstars. In Mario Party 5, 6, and 8, each pairing of characters and tag team have a unique team name. My personal favorites are Awkward Date, Shroommates, and What the Bloop. Before Bowser Jr., there were the Koopa Kids. They were similar to Bowser Jr., being smaller juvenile versions of Bowser. They were slowly phased out after the release of Super Mario Sunshine. Before the Koopa Kids, there were the Baby Bowsers. These were similar to the Koopa Kids, being smaller juvenile versions of Bowser. Not sure why they kept rebranding them, but whatever. The last game that Koopa Kid ever appeared in was Mario Party 7, where he creates chaos anytime somebody lands on a Koopa Kid's face. Bowser Jr. would go on to take the Koopa Kid's role in the remakes of the minigames in Mario Party The Top 100 and Mario Party Superstars. Technically, the last game Koopa Kid appears in is Mario Party Superstars. However, this is only because he can be seen on the in-game box arts for Mario Party 5 and 6. The last game before Superstars to get a star rating for difficulty was Mario Party 4. The final board in Mario Party 6 Clockwork Castle can be unlocked by buying it from the Star Bank for 100 coins. Mario Party 6 would introduce the day-night cycle mechanic for the boards. However, this wasn't the first time this was implemented. Horrorland from Mario Party 2 operated very similarly. Bowser's Hockey Lair was a flash game developed by Nintendo to promote Mario Party 7. In this game, you play as Toad against Bowser in a game of air hockey. Cabin Fever from DDR Mario Mix is a remix track of the Toy Dream theme from Mario Party 5. This was the title screen for Mario Party 5 before it was released. Buying the aquarium secret from the duty-free shop in Mario Party 7 will tell you that something special will happen if you say Goomba during the Be My Chum minigame through the GameCube microphone. Doing this will cause the Goombas in the background to jump up and down. Saying surprise into the GameCube microphone while looking at a souvenir in the duty-free shop in Mario Party 7 will cause them to do something special. In Mario Party 7, you can buy Annoy Mode from the duty-free shop that will allow you to emote during other players' turns. Mario Party was the longest running Nintendo series to stick to numerical titles. The second longest is Mario Kart with 8, but I'm not even sure that counts. The biggest gap between Mario Party releases was 3 years between Mario Party 8 and 9. Mario Party 8 was the last game to make Blooper playable. Mario Party DS was the last game in the series developed by its longtime developer, Hudson Soft. ND Cubed, the developers behind Wii Party, have been the developers ever since. MC Ballyhoo is the host of Mario Party 8. MC doesn't stand for the traditional Master of Ceremonies. It actually stands for Master of Catastrophe. MC Ballyhoo's hat is named Big Top. Animal Crossing Amiibo Festival, which was also developed by ND Cubed, was actually inspired by the Amiibo Party mode in Mario Party 10. In 2020, a YouTube video went viral of an anti-piracy screen for Mario Party DS. It's fake, but it comes off very convincing, with Mario and friends behind bars. There was a Mario Party arcade game called Mario Party Challenge World that was set to be brought over to North America. However, it was later canceled and never left Japan. Mario Party 10 was the first game to ever make Spike playable. Bowser's Warped Orbit is the only board in the series which cannot buy stars. Instead, you start the game with 5 stars, and the goal is to steal everyone else's. The minigames Shuffleboard Showdown and Chips and Dips were removed from the Korean version of Mario Party DS. This is due to gambling being outlawed in Korea. The normal board is the only amiibo board that can't be unlocked via an amiibo. You need a normal board token to unlock it. For most of the series, Nintendo has used a female announcer, but from the time of Mario Party 6 through Mario Party 10, they used a male announcer. Donkey Kong was playable in the first 4 Mario Parties, but was absent from 5 through 9, and then returned for Mario Party 10. Mario Party 9 removed the 1 through 10 dice block in favor of a 1 through 6 dice block. The 1 through 10 dice block wouldn't return until Mario Party Superstars. For Mario Party 9, Nintendo ran a contest called Party Crashers, where fans would have to get a group of friends together and tweet at Nintendo #OneUpMyParty. 6 winners' parties were crashed by Mario and Luigi, and they were awarded a Wii and a copy of Mario Party 9. Pressing up on the D-pad while playing as Bowser in Bowser Party will make him roar. The Wii U gamepad on the Mario Party 10 cover is white on the Japanese cover and black on the European and North American covers. The only Mario Party character amiibo that doesn't have a Smash Brothers counterpart is Toad. In the minigame Rhythm and Bruise, Monty Mole shows us that he does not agree with the ethics of this minigame, as he shakes his head and sweats if he is one of the players. There was an unused skyscraper board in the files for Super Mario Party. There are also 2 unused items in Super Mario Party, including a star discount item and another red version of the Coinado. The best-selling game in the series is Super Mario Party with over 20 million units sold. Even though there are 5 final routes in the River Survival mode, you still have a 33% chance of going through Kamek's Curse. Besides the Switch Mario Party games, Mario Party DS is the best-selling game in the series. This means there's no numbered Mario Party game in the top 3. The title screen for Mario Party Superstars changes according to whatever the last board that you played on was. This is actually a callback to Mario Party 1, where whoever was the winner of the last game played was now the focal point of the title screen whenever the game was booted up again. Actually, the entirety of Mario Party Superstars is a callback, like the opening cutscene and the main menu. Horrorland is the only 3-star difficulty board chosen for Mario Party Superstars. All other boards are 2 stars. However, when remaking them for Superstars, they regraded the boards on a 5-star scale, and every single board was given a unique star rating. There are an equal amount of good guys as there are bad guys in Super Mario Party. You can tell they're bad guys because their dice blocks have a unique metal design to them. Super Mario Party is the only game in the series at this point to get DLC. It finally made online multiplayer in party mode possible. The mixed bunny rabbits from Woody Woods were removed in the Superstars remake. Banana Split from Super Mario Party is the only minigame in the series to require 2 consoles, for obvious reasons. Super Mario Party has the least amount of boards in the series, with a whopping 4 boards. The dicey dice block acquired from King Bob-omb's Powder Keg Mine is the only dice block in Super Mario Party without a positive number. However, since it can only be acquired from an ally Bob-omb, it can only be rolled alongside another dice block. Remember that dice block in Mario Party 1's box art I brought up earlier? Well, the same dice block combination of 3, 7, and 10 was put on Mario Party Superstars box art as a reference to the first game. Mario Party Superstars is the highest rated Mario Party game on Metacritic with a score of 80%. Super Mario Party was nominated for a Nickelodeon Kids' Choice Award in 2019. Super Mario Party Jamboree holds the record of most playable characters at a whopping 22. Super Mario Party Jamboree has the most minigames in the series with 112. The Koopathlon in Super Mario Party Jamboree will have the highest player count of any other mode in Mario Party history, with 20 online players. Speaking of Super Mario Party Jamboree, if you want to hear our in-depth thoughts about the new game, be sure to check out our podcast, Nintendo Tonight. Our most recent episode is up now, and we had a great discussion talking about the game that I'm sure you'll enjoy. Anyways, thanks for watching the video, and I'll see you next time. Bye.
What's going on, guys? It's Thomas, and welcome back to a brand new...
When enchanted with loyalty, throw it straight at the ball and will press any wooden button or pressure plate on the other side, letting you make... Mojang have a list of glitches they say they won't fix, so I found 150 of the most interesting from extremely useful, like this completely secret entrance, to downright infuriating, like how the top textures of cauldrons, composters, and hoppers are all very slightly misaligned, absolutely unplayable. You can x-ray through all mobs, chests, shulker boxes, and more with just a bottle of enchanting. The experience orbs are slightly transparent, so they let you see through walls. For an extra clear view, place down a lightning rod and throw a channeling trident at it. The lightning bolt you summon will give you a pretty nice idea of what's behind that wall, and you can keep doing it over and over. Just make sure your graphics aren't set to fabulous. Sorry, did that just get bigger? Tridents are also useful for activating redstone through walls when enchanted with loyalty.
So I won't be spending too long on this video. As you guys know, we're getting new cow variants and the cow is being reworked. So just head on over to Twitch and I'll be live covering it. Now, if you haven't heard anything of this sort, let me show you all the teasers that Mojang have released over the last several days. Of course, as usual, this is spread across all of their social media channels because they want to promote everything. I'll show you the TikTok video at the very end. It's a very Ennio Morricone rendition. But here's a cow looking at a picture of a sun and a bit of frost. This is obviously hinting at the weather variants, so just like the pigs. But let me tell you this much. If you're not a fan of the new pig variants or the way that Mojang are restyling animals to have biome variants, then I don't think you're going to like this. For all intents and purposes, it's going to be 1.21.5. So have you heard the news? They would not look like this ever again. Over on Instagram, you've got the cow, which appears to be posing as Wolverine in bed. But what they're trying to hide here are a few things. Now notice the cow looks a little bit different. The cow doesn't have those 2 pixels on the left and right side of its snout. This is a cow variant that is conveniently being covered by the legs of the cow. Clearly something going on over here as well, and a couple of new plants. So I think we'll see all of this stuff very shortly. And finally, over on TikTok, let's watch the video. So this is the current model of the cow. You can see that it's very flat on its face. Now there's a separate element for the snout of the cow that comes out of the face. I don't know if you'll like it or not, but I guess an extra bit of detail that is relevant. So here.
What was it?
How long has it been since I made a Minecraft video?
So, now I'm gonna go to web displays. Click here. Okay, let's go. Yes, 1.12, 1.0, begin. 5, 4, 3, 2, 1.
Open up. It's time to shoot your bow.
Great. Just when I thought the mandatory PvP checks were over. Alright, let's get this over with. Depending on how this goes, this might be my last day alive in PvP.
Back again, back with another episode of Place Roulette Games. Hi.
What's this?
Dude, please, bro, stop! Dude, please, bro, stop!
Hey.
It's too hot! The orange has a 7 to the temperature of the sun! Why did we even come here? Because we are star boss. Are you fucking kidding me? Get it? Because we're on a star? Yeah, boss, we got it. Did you drag us to this hellscape for stupid fun? Come on, Falco, don't lose your cool. Oh my god, you did. Boss, we're in the middle of a war. I can do my own nothing! Nope. See, come on. Our... No life signs detected from... How do you feel? Honestly, I'm feeling kind of burned out. Serves you right, hothead.
Today, I'm creating the toughest Mario Wonder Challenge ever. Mario dies in one hit, can't use power-ups, and he can't touch checkpoints. We must complete the hardest level in the game, but each room...
You would think it would be simple to play Kirby without getting any coins. Yeah?
But you would be very wrong.
The butterfly gave me a coin! What if the butterfly have a salary? The Kirby franchise makes too much money. They even give their bushes paychecks. There's a lot of things that give you coins. Everything you touch just can kill you instantly. It's like, oh, what's this rock do? Oh, actually, wait, if I eat the... Oh, never mind. Honestly, I was not... Oh, don't break that. Okay, go, okay. So it seems the first rock that you break doesn't give you a coin, but the second one does give you a... Wow, I'm not sure that's been cataloged in any metric of Kirby data. What a weird thing to program in. All right, well, I mean, it works real well with this challenge. I'll take it. Guys, stop doing it. That doesn't kill me. That's not how this works. I think it's if I kill an enemy, I get paid. Yeah, okay. Apparently they got eroded into the terrain. Also, if you're wondering how I'm instantly exploding whenever I touch a coin, that's thanks to the hard work of Ruby. I'm also running slightly faster thanks to them, so shout out to them. They're the actual greatest. We're fine. It's a non-issue all the way through. That said, I also, only just dawning on me, can't use any abilities. Does the card give me money? It doesn't. We can actually play the game. Oh, okay, I think we're safe. Here, no! Yes, this is gonna be the next 5 hours of the stream. What? Oh my god. Can I even get out of here? There's so many rocks on the ground. Can I just, like, I know the crack is there, but, like, just, like, a little... Come on, Kirby! Yeah! There we go! It's like trying to avoid stepping on Legos here. Oh! Why there's so many rocks? No! Look, if you guys are younger than 16 and you haven't taken your driver's test yet, this is what will be on the test. Just don't hit any rocks, don't hit any people, and don't ever get paid. Alright, first level! Done and done! Alright, you guys wanna know another way you can ruin your life with money? Gambling. Alright, this is the gimmick. I'm gonna write down a bunch of ways I could get a coin in a Kirby level. You guys have to vote on this poll to correctly guess what way I will... So the glitch goes something like this. Yo, it works! You can make Kirby go absolutely flying with the toy hammer bug. And just like, there we go! Oh my god! No, no shot! Well, I told you guys!
With the recent release of Super Mario Party Jamboree, there's no better time than now to rank every single game in the Mario.
An intense showdown of Slappy go round. Just one Randy ground pound will win it for him, and there it is.
All right, let's see who's better at bowling now. Randy choosing to start from the right side, while Luigi, of course, just letting it rip from the middle. And, oh wow, Randy almost gets a strike. Guess that settles that. Now this one should be another win for Randy. He's got a whole 30 seconds to make his way up past these fuzzies while Luigi is stuck on the ground. All right, let's see how far he made it. Okay, well, that's still good enough. The goal of this minigame is to make your way through all of these marbles to reach the end, but I think Randy's just having fun playing around in here. Randy, I don't think punching the marbles is helping. Whoa, neither is punching Luigi. That's just rude. Onto the showdown minigames now, starting with Mario's Three-Peat. This is a series of 3 separate classic minigames: Leaf Leap, Bumper Balls, and Shy Guy Says. Leaf Leap is an easy win for Randy, but let's see how Bumper Balls goes. All right, Randy not immediately rolling off. That's okay, never mind. Which means this comes down to Shy Guy Says. Now, Randy, all you need to do is just get one flag correct and you win this one. Okay, I guess it's a tie. Next up, we've got Luigi Rescue Operation. I'm not sure why he needs to be rescued. He looks okay to me, but whatever Randy is doing over there doesn't seem to be helping. This one is also a tie. Over to Peach's Day Off, or maybe I should call this Luigi's Day Off, because Randy absolutely smoked him in this one, winning by 29 points. So it turns out most of these showdown minigames actually require you to do something. Luigi did get 1 coin at least in this one, but unfortunately for him, that was not enough to beat Randy. Randy, you know you don't have to answer immediately for all of these questions, right? Okay, well, I guess you know what you're doing. All right, Waluigi's Pinball Arcade. Randy should be good at this one. Okay, well, that's still good enough to beat Luigi. Time for a race. Here we go. Oh, Randy, that's the wrong way. All right, switching strategies now to pushing Luigi backwards. I like the creativity. Okay, so about 3 minutes have passed, and we've got a nail-biter here. Randy has a slim lead over Luigi, but can he hold him off? It's looking like he will. Oh, actually, I guess that's a tie. Okay, guys, time to show off those musical skills. Here we go. Come on, Randy, you're losing to someone with no hands, but you got this. There you go. For the final showdown minigame, we've got Junior's Jauntlet, and it looks like Randy and Luigi both need to work on their reading comprehension skills. Oh, okay, there we go. And with that one, Luigi takes the lead. Whoa, Randy, don't be a sore loser. All right, final round. Randy needs to survive here to tie it up. Wow, okay, that was actually pretty clever, but still not quite enough to win.
Oh, yeah.
Over to the Kaboom Squad minigames now, starting with Juice Works. And it appears that Randy isn't very good at milking apples. Also, can we talk about what Koopa is doing? He's looking a bit like Randy over there. Luigi, meanwhile, got assigned the role of box inspector, and it looks like he did a great job because his team did way better than Randy's.
Oh, yeah.
But you know what Randy is better at? Volleyball. Come on, Randy, you just need to hit one of them. There we go. Onto Ballistic Bingo, where you have to shoot cannonballs at these targets. Randy, the targets are over there by the ship. Okay, still a very respectable...
We have the hammer. This one barely functions. I can't even see how quickly the hammer is being swung. The idea is simple. In this version of Kirby, all of Kirby's attacks have been changed to go very, very fast. Kirby, times 100 deluxe. By my mom? My mom made this. Okay, so everything is times 100. Oh, that's what they mean. Oh my god, you instantly charge the ball. Whoa! What else do we got here? How fast is Raw? Oh, I love this!
Hey Dan, guess what?
We have the hammer. This one barely functions. I can't even see how quickly the hammer is being swung. Go around fire! Oh my, okay. Okay, so the speed Kirby moves, that doesn't change. The animation surrounding it, no. Whoa! Oh, I can go like ice. What else is ice do? Figure skating for those with actual talent. So far, I mean, like the first ones are like. I think this one also is pretty good. Okay, I have never liked Cutter. I say, let's use Cutter. Wow, okay, the sword is really cool. I think I already have a favorite in Cutter. Oh, okay, did I mean to take that one? That's on me. Now, when I was given this change, I was also given a challenge. Complete Kirby's hardest trial, the True Arena. But a bunch of these bosses have been changed as well. Oh god, what are we dealing with? What the hell's going on here? Why is she a catch? Wait, aren't they also super fast too? Oh, what the hell's going on here? No, green at 100 times speed. Check, this feels mean. She's just cowering and crying in the corner. I'm like, hello there. What the hell is this music? This is not Kirby music. Oh, oh, oh. Good lyrics I saw. Oh, again, smacked around. Okay, the sword is not doing as much as I was hoping it would. Oh, ah. Okay, so some tells me you're gonna need something a little bit stronger than that. The other round one is not too impressive. I gotta try a Cutter. Come on, dude. What the hell is this? Hello, boss. They haven't even tapped yet. I don't think they want to. Okay, never mind. They do kind of want to. Ow, ow. Right. Forgot. They also move at 100 times the speed. Ah, you knock it off. Whoa. Oh, I mean, skip. Blah. I'm ready to sink. Send him into the blender. Oh, right. You can only hit the head, of course. Oh, my. Okay. They go quickly here. Right. 100 times deluxe. Understood. Oh, this works well. Oh, that works really well. Jesus, where's the head? Found it. There we go. You again. Easy. Let's go. cakes but Bupton, as they say. Not this stupid frog. Slightly more fun pirate. Oh, it quenches his fun with boiling magma and snacks on the background. Oh, there we go, right in the background. God, I hate pirate. Won't be enjoyed as much as the background enjoys it. What's happening? Oh no, dude. Is this part of the attack? Oh!
Meta Knight, everyone's favorite edgy sword-wielding anti-hero. Sometimes he's a powerful adversary at Kirby, other times he really helps out against the greater force, and other times he's just a bystander at best. Today, we're gonna look at Meta Knight's character in every single Kirby game and rank him from worthless to elite. He's not in the original Kirby's Dream Land, so on to his debut in Kirby's Adventure. King DDD is the primary antagonist for most of the game. I mean, it's actually Nightmare, but the player thinks it's DDD up until the very end. And Meta Knight is just one of the bosses that Deeds entrusted a piece of the Star Rod to. Very little is known about him at this point, but he gives Kirby a sword to start the battle in a true act of chivalry and puts up a good fight, being the last boss before facing DDD himself. So he's a pretty damn powerful foe. While he's not all that prominent here, he shows up, is super mysterious and cool, and vanishes into thin air after his mask breaks and reveals his true identity. A Kirby? He's pretty badass, but very short-lived, so... Yes, I said every Kirby game. No one can picture me this time, because we're even including a pinball spin-off. He appears in the background of the Krakow land stage as basically just an Easter egg. You can't interact with him in any shape or form, so worthless. I'm not gonna pretend like I played this game, but I do know it's a Puyo Puyo ripoff, and Meta Knight appears as the second to last opponent. Apparently he plays super aggressively and fast, making it easy to fall behind and lose, so it's debatably harder than the final fight against DDD. I still can't put him in elite because it's a puzzle game and he's still not the main antagonist, but he's a badass for sure. He's not in Kirby's Dream Land 2, so on to Kirby Superstar, the compilation game that's usually a tough one to rank, but not here. This game really established Meta Knight as more than just another boss. He makes an appearance in 2 sub-games, and it's not a stretch to say he's OP in both of them. His more minor role is in Samurai Kirby, where he's the fastest opponent you'll face off against, and it's really hard to beat. But then there's the Revenge of Meta Knight, which laid the groundwork for all his future appearances. Being a knight, he's an honorable and hardworking swordsman, and because of how lazy and laid back the lifestyle on Dreamland is, Meta Knight wants to full-on take over and make him a bit more productive. He now has his own group of henchmen called the Meta Knights, and his iconic ship, the Halberd. He's a lot more menacing of a foe than DDD was ever portrayed as, and he takes down Kirby multiple times throughout the game when he tries to infiltrate his ship. He eventually does succeed in trashing the aircraft, but he boards it once again to take on Meta Knight head-on. As Kirby runs through the plummeting ship, we see Meta Knight command his crew to evacuate and save themselves, but most of them show immense loyalty and refuse to leave him, which paints him to be an even more formidable leader. All of his henchmen go all out to sabotage Kirby to no avail, and it leaves just Meta Knight and Kirby to duel mano-a-mano. He offers up a sword again and has a much improved skill set compared to last time we fought him. He's got this huge tornado attack, he himself turns into one, and he's just a more intimidating boss than ever before, especially because of all the build-up. But he's beaten, face reveal, he vanishes, then chases and attacks Kirby as he tries to escape the ship. But nothing works and they both escape in one piece. Yes, he loses, but every video game bad guy has to at some point, and given the amount of times he fended Kirby off and the fight he and his crew put up in the end, makes this easily Meta Knight's most impressive role yet. Yeah, he doesn't appear in the entire Dreamland trilogy or Kirby 64, so on to Nightmare in Dreamland. And while I usually don't include remakes, this one significantly shifts his placement, so I had to. He's got the same role as he did in Kirby's Adventure for the main game, but after beating that, you unlock the extra mode Meta Nightmare, where he's playable for the very first time. He's got a built-in sword ability, less health than Kirby, and plays through a more challenging version of the base game without save points. So if he's able to overcome all the same obstacles as our main hero, including a fight against himself, he's gotta get boosted up to another elite tier. In Kirby Air Ride, he's an unlockable character once you remain airborne for 30 minutes in Air Ride mode. He has a permanent ability that's a hybrid between wing and sword, and doesn't use a machine like the other characters, since he's got 2 big old bat wings built right in. And his stats are pretty decent. Less than ideal handling and HP, but a solid top speed and the second best acceleration in the game. It's super cool to see him playable in a game like this, but he's a pretty average choice, and since there's nothing to really contribute to it, he's gonna go in mid-night tier. This game's pretty tricky to rank, because there's moments where he's doing a ton, and other points he looks pretty pathetic. An evil mirror starts wreaking havoc on Dreamland, and Meta Knight charges at it solo to save the day. It doesn't work, and we later fight against him for some reason, where he doesn't offer us a sword like usual. That's a little out of character, but it should be, because this isn't Meta Knight. Instead, it's Dark Meta Knight, who's a grayscale palette swap of our little buddy. He gets away after this fight, but after entering the full mirror dimension, we face off against him one final time, where the real Meta Knight reveals himself to be someone separate. And despite being right there to help, he lets Kirby handle his dark form all on his own. Why? Like seriously, what's preventing him from helping? Sure, Kirby still wins, but a 2v1's certainly a lot easier to manage, no? Beating him opens up some dark void that sucks Kirby in, and instead of jumping in after him, Meta Knight tosses in his sword and stays on the sidelines. Again, dude, give the guy a hand. He trusts Kirby way too much with this shit. Now, his sword is the most overpowered attack in the game, but still, Kirby's gotta do all the final boss phases all by himself, and Meta Knight is only seen again when they go to leave the mirror world. Gee, thanks for the f***ing help, man, you're the best. I like that he takes initiative at the beginning to fight off an evil force, but it overpowers him like nothing, and traps him so his shadow can do a bunch of bad shit. And when he finally gets the chance to help, he just doesn't. I mean, his sword helps, but it's the least he could do, so barely does anything. He's not involved in the story at all, but like Kirby Air Ride, he's an unlockable character that's twice as fast at the cost of HP. He's here, but doesn't have any significance, so barely does anything. He doesn't show up until later in this one. Kirby finally reaches the chest he was after that's holding a strawberry shortcake, but as he's about to reclaim what's rightfully his, Meta Knight swoops in and steals it on him. He boots up the Halberd to make a getaway to Gamble Galaxy, and once again confronts Kirby for a fight. This time though, he's not fucking around. He doesn't offer up a sword and cuts all the bullshit to get straight into a fight. He's a much more aggressive attacker too, with hardly any time in between attacks, and not even bothering to block yours, just going apeshit on the offensive side when you get too close. Needless to say, it feels a lot different from other Meta Knight fights. It's a slice of pastry, my guy, calm down. He was in such a big hurry to fight that he forgot to use his own freaking theme music, settling for King DDD's theme instead, and it's really weird until you realize it's because he's doing exactly what DDD did in Kirby's Adventure. That chest, spoiler alert, doesn't have any desserts. It's actually sealing away Dark Nebula, which Meta Knight knows and doesn't bother to explain to Kirby. This could have been resolved in one word: bad guy inside.
3 words.
Deeds does the exact same thing in Adventure, opting to fight Kirby instead of explaining the situation, and it never ends well for these guys. I gotta give it some credit for being the hardest fight against him we've gotten, because he truly went all out, and the Halberd taking off into space as the backdrop built such an intense atmosphere, so I'll be generous and put this up in pretty badass. The original game was already elite, but I'd be remiss to leave out the new Meta Nightmare Ultra sub-game. Here, you play through the main game as Meta Knight on a harder difficulty, but instead of just ending after Milky Way wishes, this thing grants his wish.
Just like a genie!
He wants to fight the strongest warrior in the galaxy, and so spawns Galactonite, who Meta Knight proceeds to slay like any ordinary boss, proving himself to be canonically the most powerful character in the universe. If I had a tier higher than elite, he'd go there. This game brings Meta Knight back to another pretty DDD-esque role. Yin Yarn surprise attacks him and uses a magic sock to suck him into the Yarn world, and he doesn't even bother putting up a fight, he just goes along for the ride. Fast forward to the end of Spaceland, where he makes a grand return as a puppeteered boss that's not in control of his own body. He's beaten pretty easily, but after getting freed, he explains to Kirby what's going on in Dreamland, and finally uses his words. This is progress. But we don't see him again until the final phase of the final boss, where he drops Kirby a tank bot power-up to even the playing field a little bit, which does come in handy, but again, he acts like he's afraid of getting his hands dirty. I gotta put him in barely does anything. He's actively making it harder for Kirby at one point, which should put him down worthless, but the context and power-up he gives Kirby just barely keeps him out. He only appears in the Strato Patrol and Kirby Quest sub-games, where he plays a decent role, but in the actual mass attack portion of the game, he's nowhere to be seen, so he exists, but doesn't help. Worthless. Meta Knight's first appearance in a game with Dreamland in the title is a pretty great portrayal of him. When a mysterious ship crash lands on Dreamland, Meta Knight joins Kirby and the crew to investigate, and when they meet this poor little alien fellow, the three are quick to trust him and take pity on him, but Meta Knight's a bit more hesitant. He still goes to help repair his ship, but he's not as naively trusting as the rest of the cast, and that proves to be a good thing at the end of the game when this dude turns out to be a villain. And for the entirety of the game, Meta Knight's a playable character in multiplayer, so he's just as useful as Kirby himself, having a similar skill set and a permanent sword ability. The only downside is that he can't use the super abilities like Kirby can, but he can still conquer all the same obstacles, so I'm not gonna hurt him too much for it. I think this is one of Meta Knight's best appearances to date, so he's getting another elite. He gone in Kirby Triple Deluxe and Kirby and the Rainbow Curse, so on to Planet Robobot, where a spaceship invades Planet Popstar and Meta Knight's fittingly at the first to go defend against it. He hops aboard his Hellbird and goes full send at the invaders. Well, that didn't take long, but that's not the last of his efforts. Apparently he went on a tear after that and did a number on the robot army, but was eventually captured and turned into their puppet, the Mecha Knight, who Kirby fights in the latter half of the game. After that, we fight him one final time as Mecha Knight Plus, and defeating him this time breaks off his mask and frees him from Robo Control. He flees the scene, Kirby beats up President Heltman a little bit, and after he launches his world-ending Star Dream machine, Meta Knight shows back up with his somehow fully repaired Hellbird and lets Kirby absorb it with his robot armor. That was a really fucking cool moment, and it once again has Meta Knight providing Kirby with the tools he needs to be a greater enemy. And here he actually sticks around the whole time for the full assist. Then at the end, when a surprise laser strikes the wing of the ship, it's Meta Knight that jumps to action and activates a cannon to land a fatal blow on their foe. And after Kirby gives it all he's got, he falls toward the surface unconscious, and we see it was actually Meta Knight who placed him down safely. What a guy. And then there's the whole extra mode called Meta Nightmare Returns, which in true Kirby game fashion lets you play through the same game once again as Meta Knight to show he's just as capable. But it ends with another fight against Galactonite, the previously mentioned second strongest warrior in the galaxy, behind of course yours truly. He has his ups and downs, but it has to be elite. He's not in Kirby Blowout Blast, but in Kirby Battle Royale, he's an unlockable character with his iconic sword ability ripoff. Nothing special, nothing bad. His role is the same as DDD's in this game. He gets brainwashed by the weird purple clouds with relative ease, and doesn't make an in-game appearance until Kirby fights with him. He's got a ton of new moves, but they're not his, so it doesn't help his case. Once he's defeated though, he becomes playable in multiplayer for the remainder of the game, which is good. It shows him to be on the same level as Kirby. But not being able to fend off against the invading purple stuff does make me have to lower him a bit compared to Return to Dreamland.
Mercy.
This is me, and I used to work at a second-hand Lego store. One day, this kid and his dad come in with a huge list of parts that they were looking for. So I asked the kid what he needs, and this kid shows me this stack of notebook paper, and it looked like this. Every piece he needed was painstakingly drawn on it in pencil, and it was all like big rock pieces and big walls. And next to each drawing was how many he needed. And it wasn't like 3 or 4 or 6. No, this kid needed hundreds of each piece. Something like 300 wall pieces, 800 2x4 gray bricks, 600 rock pieces. I looked at this list, and I asked him, what in the world are you building, good sir? He told me he is building a chair, and looking at all the pieces he needed, I'm inclined to believe it. And so I give him back a stack of papers and say what I always do. Good luck. And there he goes off digging through the bulk tables, happy as a clam. The crazy part about this is that this kid kept coming back like every other day with that same stack of notebook papers, looking for odd pieces and quantities that I guarantee you are not in those bulk bins. But at the same time, I admire the dedication. So Godspeed to you, little dude. Godspeed. Some of these kids are really funny, and I love making them laugh. One bit I did that always kills for some reason is whenever a kid wants a minifigure out of the case, when I go to grab it, I say, point to the one that you want. And they say, I want this one. So then I point to the one next to it, and I go, this? And they go, no, I want that one. And I go, this one? And they go, no, I want that one. This one? No!
And just when I can tell that they're starting to get a little frustrated, that's when I go, oh, this one. Why didn't you just say so?
Drives the kids crazy. They realize it's a joke, they start laughing, it always makes the parents laugh. It brings down the house every time. I sincerely have no idea why. Sometimes a kid wanted to buy a bunch of stuff, and they would ask me how much everything they want is going to cost, just to check to see if they have enough money. Now, I like to make them do the math themselves because, well, it makes their eyesight better, and it's stuff like 9 plus 8 anyways, so it's no big deal. But this backfires, because what will happen sometimes is you get a kid who, well, math isn't really their thing. And then you get this awkward scene of a parent getting super embarrassed that their 10-year-old is struggling to climb the mathematical Everest that is 9 plus 12. And sometimes the parents just stand there gritting their teeth. What's the answer, child? Usually, one of 3 things are going to happen. Either me or the parent helps the kid work it out. That's usually the best outcome. I think that's the healthiest. Another option is the parent just says the result out loud, which I think is the cheap way out. But the one that always makes me feel the worst is when the parents start berating the poor little booger. You spent all this time in school and now you can't figure out. And that always makes me feel terrible. Like, leave the poor kid alone, okay? He's not good at math. That's fine. Nothing good ever came from numbers anyway. And then it gets doubly sad when the kid adds up everything finally and it turns out he's way over budget. He has to remove stuff and then add everything up all over again. So right back to the start. I was talking to a pair of brothers one day. One of them was older than the other. They were 11 and 7. You'll find out how I know their ages in a minute. And somehow we get on the topic of generations because, you know, that's definitely what kids like talking about. And I mentioned that I'm a millennial. And the 11-year-old says, I'm Gen Z, but my brother's Gen Alpha. I don't even know that's correct, honestly. And the little kid was like, yeah, I'm 7 years old. How old are you? And I say back, I'm whatever years old. I was born in the year 1990X. The little kid says, whoa. And he gets this expression on his face like he's thinking. And suddenly he looks at me dead in the eye and says, were you a slave?
Yeah. The fuck?
Popular YouTuber and Mario Maker legend Alfred made some very difficult levels for some YouTubers, and the YouTubers competed to see who could beat these levels the fastest. Well, I destroyed the world record on a troll level in 13 seconds, got the world record on one of the hardest levels made that took the YouTubers much longer than 12 seconds, and I beat this insanely hard level that would take some of these YouTubers literal years to beat. Unless they want to prove me wrong. So I'll show how I beat these levels now. So this troll level Alfred made seems like it would be easy, but there's actually a maze of invisible blocks that makes the level difficult to navigate. Like in the beginning, you're forced to find this hidden mushroom so that Mario can barely make this jump past the hidden blocks. Now you're presented with 2 options. You can either climb up these vines, or you can go through this door that takes you to an abyss. So the third and correct option is to jump up here to make this off-screen fall down so you can spin jump on it all the way up to the secret door. Now, there are a lot of invisible blocks here, so Alfred wanted the player to hit them all before finding this narrow path going around all of them. But since I have the mushroom power up from the beginning of the level, I can actually damage boost past these spikes to save a few seconds. So it might seem like you can't speedrun this next level because there's only one path to the end. But by making very precise movements, like me barely avoiding the spikes here, I managed to beat the level faster than intended. And at the end, there's a very difficult shortcut that saves a lot of time. Normally, you would carefully roll across the blocks and then wait to roll straight into the flagpole. But I found that you can make it across faster by precisely wall jumping off this block to the second block and perfectly timing a twirl to avoid the spikes. And here's the incredibly hard level that could take some people years to beat. At the start, I spin jump off a shell and a baba. I wall jump into a spring, ground pound into another spring, and I throw this pow at this exact moment so it can clip into the ceiling and slow down just enough for me to jump off at midair. Now the level gets harder, and I even have to do some tricks off of enemies that aren't visible on the screen. So here, I jump off a wiggler enemy midair and throw a pow to clear the path. I spin jump off a bob-omb 3 times, do a midair shell jump, destroy these Goombas, and here I have to set myself up to jump off an enemy I can't even see right now. And I triple jump off a pow block over the spikes. Now I have to precisely hit on-off switches to create a path while I dodge more spikes. Here, I bounce off 2 springs and throw a spring into a swing so a thwomp bounces off of it and activates a switch. Then I throw a bob-omb at the perfect time behind me to hit a switch while I'm in between the red and blue squares. I bounce off another shell, throw another pow, and I wall jump just before these blocks disappear so I can go through them. And remember, whenever I achieve something like getting the world record on Alfred's levels, I like to celebrate by putting something up on my wall that symbolizes my achievement. So since Alfred made these levels, I put Alfred on my wall.
This is me, and all you need to know about me is I used to work at a...
Ah, the
Yep, that's the entire thing. Web to space.
Made a Minecraft video.
So I can only get on this window. And also, I... Oh, so says it yours, I know things. I don't know why. It doesn't matter how hard you try. Keep that in mind, that's like his time, like his time. Oh, I know. Oh my god, wait, you can have a fucking tap. Wait a minute. You have become an iPad kid? This goddamn mod. Why do they have me making? Why can't I become a goddamn iPad kid with this? Ollie, why let me go watch on a tablet? Like, I don't know. Also, the Seth? Yeah, we have the. Yeah, this is bad. Let me just. So now here we add Misef. Now that we have an older version, it should work, okay? So now I can go watch a tablet.
All I gotta do is drop a TNT minecart on top of it. You don't even need to ignite it. It goes off instantly, and it actually does more damage than a regular TNT. When you drop an anvil, it turns into an entity. And that little bit of code is how we're able to make one of the most dangerous weapons in the game. Since if you were to drop the anvil into a bubble elevator, then all the time that it's spent falling inside of that bubble stream, the code will think that the anvil's been falling this entire time, making it extremely deadly. So then, even if it's not falling from the maximum height that you can drop an anvil from, it'll act like it is. Now, we talked about ways to hide traps, but this one goes even further with that. Since here, the way that you trigger the trap is just a skulk sensor that listens in for the player. And if you waterlog that skulk sensor, they can't even...
Ah, yes. Find low edge. Oh my.
Wait, are you actually down to bet $1,000 on this?
1,000?
Yeah, 1,000.
I don't know about that. It's a lot.
Okay, 500?
Alright, no, fine. 1,000. We'll do 1,000.
So I recently got into a Twitter argument with fellow game developer Bargy, and what better way to settle these things than with violence? Okay, maybe there's a better solution. Hey, are you busy today?
No, not really. Why?
Okay, good. Click this link.
Oh God, okay. One bullet. What does this mean?
Okay, that's our theme. Best Python game wins $1,000. We have 10 hours.
Wait, what?
Go. One bullet. The first thing that comes to my mind are the late game levels from Astro Barrier on Club Penguin. You have a very limited number of bullets that you need to use both cleverly and precisely. So I think I'm going to expand on that idea and make a puzzle shooter game. You get one bullet per level with the objective of taking out all the enemies. And it'll probably have things like walls that bounce your bullet back to you. Kind of a big undertaking for 10 hours, but I think I can pull it off if I just focus on a few basic mechanics that I can make a handful of levels with. So here's a bullet. It's actually just a square that moves up. Let's put the bullet in its own class. Now we can make a shooter that creates new bullets at its position when a key is pressed. And then let's make the shooter move left and right with the arrow keys.
Let's see the game.
Alright, basically, you can move with the arrow keys, and then when you press space, you shoot bullets. And then like the bullets are gonna bounce back, and then you can collect them.
You know what it reminds me of?
What?
Look in the Discord.
Alright. Wait, dude. Where's your game anyway?
My game? Dude, I'm in the car right now. You said corn snakes, right?
Oh, I get it. Nice one, dude. Like corn snakes because Python can also mean a snake.
Yeah, no, I was joking, yeah.
Yeah, okay, so how's your game doing?
You know what? I realized, yeah, I have to go.
What?
Well, guess I won't be needing this anymore.
Right, so as it turns out, apparently Python is a programming language.
I loaded up the Pygame docs, which I must say are the ugliest docs I've ever seen, but after putting on my green light filter glasses, I managed to get a window rendering on the screen. Nothing in the window, though. So my idea is to have a character who can only move using recoil. They have a shotgun that propels them in the opposite direction to the direction that they shoot. Easy enough, right? Well, they'll only have a single bullet, so each time they shoot, they'll have to aim towards a bullet pickup, else they revive, making it a whole lot harder. This wouldn't be difficult enough on its own, though, so I'm going to add falling obstacles from the sky that you'll have to dodge. I got to work on rendering sprites of the screen. I made a placeholder in Illustrator. It may not look like much, but with the backend stuff, this square is pretty much ready to be moved, scaled, and rotated at will, such as this gravity I implemented. So it's probably time to move on to the game art.
So I made some art for the shooter, which is now a slingshot, and the bullet, which is now a rock. Here's how it looks in game, but I'm pretty sure our theme is one bullet, not 267,258,243,459 bullets. So now we just have one rock, and if it goes off screen, the game resets. I think it's time for some enemies. So let's kill two birds with one stone and make a level loading system that adds new enemies to a list based on the current level, and then a win state that loads the next level once all the enemies have been removed from the list, which happens on collision with the projectile. And there we go, now we can kill two birds with one stone.
I got to work on a shotgun sprite in Illustrator inspired by Kurska's app. I was super proud of this until I imported it into the engine and why is it so ugly? Realizing I was making very slow progress, I decided to leave it for the time being and deem it good enough. Next, I got to work on the player in Illustrator, import it into my game, and give it these creepy eyes that follow the cursor. I experimented with a couple colors until I found the combination that looked the best. After a couple of hours rest, I got back and started working on the player maker. It basically works by finding the vector between the player's current position and the cursor position, and then multiplying the entire thing by -1. It then zeroes the player's velocity and adds the vector from before to it. This gave a super nice feeling result, so I moved on. Next, I got to work on creating a system for rendering lots of sprites to the screen at once. I intended to use this for the falling obstacle spawning, so I shelved it for later, as there was still a couple of things left to do.
Have you ever been in a situation where you're doing a $1,000 game dev competition with your friend, he sends you an IP logger, then DDoSes your web connection, which prevents you from accessing Stack Overflow? Probably, right? Well, worry no more. You can protect yourself from internet Video game development is marked by incredibly long hours, fighting exhaustion as you push further and further beyond your breaking point. This is crunch, and most games of any scale rely on it, whether you're an employee at a AAA studio or a hobbyist in a game jam. But can you make a game without crunching? Theoretically, yes. Once you come up with a game idea, you can divide it into tasks and estimate how long each task will take to figure out how long it will take to make your game. Then you just divide those hours over a realistic time frame, say a week.
Okay, there's no way you could actually do that though.
Oh, really?
Like, mushrooms and trees absolutely everywhere, but for some reason decided it wasn't enough and added even more mushrooms. And so here you can see the map in action with a cool little fly down effect. Came up with that myself, and yeah. I followed a similar process for the second map, which was a haunted town. And as you can see, here's that track. And then the final track I wanted to do is something like Rainbow Road. And so I came up with the genius idea of just removing the rainbow from Rainbow Road. So here is Road, or more specifically, the Glass Road. Wait, but who is that on the track? Introducing Monkey. This little fella is from my game Berg, and is also my new YouTube profile picture if you're wondering why that changed. And he drives a Formula 1 banana. I also added Sigmoid, an alien from a really old game that me and Polymars made called Wind Up Racing. And then this game needs an original character as well, so may I present to you, Egbert. The final thing we need in this game is sound effects and music. I got my friend Context to whip up a little song for the mushroom level, and you can hear that being played in the background right now. So yeah, the game is available for free on...
Here are loads of block facts you likely don't know, and I bet you've missed a lot of this info. Plus, I'm joined by Skip the tutorial to help find even more. Starting with number 1, what's Minecraft's least detailed block texture? Some are pretty basic, like concrete and terracotta, but they still have a lot of detail. Looking at the bottom of the loom, you'll see that it only has 4 colors. But that's still not the simplest. The Dragon Egg texture has only 3 colors. Currently, it is Minecraft's least detailed, meaning that the reward of beating the game has the texture with the least amount of effort put into it. Number 2, even if you play both Java and Bedrock Edition, you might not have noticed this tiny change. Pistons in Bedrock Edition have a more detailed bit in the middle. It's been 5 years, and Mojang still haven't made them the same. Bedrock even lets you do this by changing the progress data value of each piston.
Number 3, when magma blocks were added in 1.10, they had a feature where they'd store the light level of a block placed next to it. So if you placed glowstone and remove it like so, the room would be just as bright. It's a useful feature for sure, but it got removed in 1.14 because it was actually a bug.
Number 4, Mojang have put some blocks in the game you'll likely never be able to use. An example is the end gateway block, which even though it's impossible to get as an item in game, even with creatable commands, it still has this icon in Bedrock Edition for some reason. What's also great about this block is that you can use commands in Java Edition to make it into a custom teleporter. That could definitely be an evil trap. Number 5, a block is a meter in real life, meaning that a concrete block would weigh 2.4 thousand kilograms. So you'd expect an entire 1 meter cube of concrete to be blast-proof. Minecraft, however, doesn't follow human rules. Concrete in Minecraft is only half as blast resistant as cocoa beans. An average cocoa pod has only about 1% the weight of a concrete cube, but Minecraft cocoa beans are almost twice as likely to survive a TNT explosion compared to a giant block of concrete. This
Oh my! Yes! SkyFactory 4! But it's not on the sky, but it's on the ground. And that's no sky. It's just fake. Boom, it's fake. I want to test the sword if it actually works. Oh, just increase slapping? Sapling! it probably, yeah, it crashed. But yes. I think that's an iPad.
Okay. Let me guess. It's speedrunning again. It's speedrunning again. Oh, the sound.
Shut the f. The idea is simple. As I've mentioned in a few previous videos, I give programmers 3 weeks to make whatever changes to Kirby games that they like. However, I want to narrow their focus a bit, give them a topic to build around. So I gave them a theme, dreams. And from that theme, one programmer decided to not just do dreams, but nightmares as well. Oh, this is cute. What is this? It's sickly and ill. It's gonna die soon. But we never kill the first Waddle Dee. The same grace is not given to the second one. Why is that? I think it's adorable. Hello there. Oh no, look at this. It's all asleep. Let's go. I think that guy took the great sleep. No. Don't take the great sleep. No, God. Oh, that was beam. A second. Oh, wait, sorry, not beam. Wizard. We got wizard ability. Fair enough. Wizard attack and all that.
All this talk about dreams is making me eepy.
Well, I could give you guys a follow-up if you wanted. Why didn't I take the background off of this? My laziness knows no bounds, apparently. Here you guys go. You guys get a really nice hard-edged Shutterstock sleeping pillow. How's that?
The cutting edge of sleep technology.
The cutting edge is the white back.
Die at all.
You are going to die, bro.
What if I go and practice and I just like put a checkpoint down here by the checkpoint?
No.
What the heck is your problem?
This is science, bro.
Oh, thank God. Okay.
You guys know that there's like other floors, bro. There's 4 floors to this level.
I know there's way too many. Okay, I'll take this. Is this even a good investment?
Whoa, jetpack. I think I'm falling behind. Everybody's flying except me.
Have any of you found the maze yet?
Maze?
Okay, sorry, I shouldn't have said anything. You're only on floor 2. There's lots of floors, and let's just say you're gonna want to go to the other floors.
Oh yeah, dude.
What else is the rest of the level? What's up here?
Oh, I want to access floor. Oh my God, hello. Yeah, welcome to floor 3.
There are so many different Mario games on Switch. We got 2D games, 3D games, racing games, sports games, and so much more. They're all on Switch. Not all of them are great, but none of them are perfect. In my opinion, there's no such thing as a perfect game, and I'm attempting to prove that in this video by adding one awesome feature to every single game. Some of these features are relatively small, some of them are pretty big additions. I didn't repeat once throughout the different games, so let's just jump into it. Use the timestamp to skip from game to game if you want, but first up we have the top-selling game on Switch, Mario Kart 8 Deluxe. Now, I actually rank this as the best Mario game on Switch, and many of you got mad at me for doing so, but in my opinion, this game is as close to perfect as it gets. For what it sets out to do, it does it so well, except there are some things I'd like to add, and here's the main feature. This is a small one. In fact, I'm shocked it's not already there. It would take no additional development time, and it leads to so much fun. I want playlists, favorites, custom cups, some way to make a playlist of the courses you want to play, and then do that. There are 96 courses in this game with the Booster Course Pass, and not all of them are great. In fact, some of them are just flat out boring compared to the wild originality of others. Every other type of game, like even shooter games like Call of Duty, let you choose a custom map rotation. A racing game feels like it has to have one, right? Well, Mario Kart 8 Deluxe doesn't. What if I wanted to make a playlist that was all the rainbow roads? Or just make a playlist that didn't have any of the city tracks from Mario Kart Tour, because maybe you just don't like those. Maybe I want to make a custom playlist that only has courses that take place at night. I don't know, but I should be able to do that. It would lead to so much more fun. I feel like I'm playing with my friends all the time. We always play random because we don't want to have to choose a new course every time. But there's just a handful of courses that everyone kind of groans when they come up. It's like, oh, okay, I guess we're playing this one again. Being able to play banger courses back to back to back would be perfect. Mario Rabbids is next because we're going in chronological order, and unfortunately, I just don't like this game. In fact, I think it's straight up pretty bad. But everyone on the internet apparently loves it because we get so much hate every time I talk bad about this game. So I'm just gonna make a small little tweak. I think there should be better checkpoints. A lot of the battles have like multiple phases, and if you die on a later phase, you start over. Now, I don't dislike this at all. For most games, I feel like it's fine. Like 2D Marios or 3D Marios, it's fine that you have to backtrack to earlier parts of the levels. That's just the punishment. But Mario Rabbids is basically a puzzle game. You just have to find what moves work, and then they work. So if you already did it once, you have to remember those moves, or else you're just back to trying different things. It's kind of dumb. Super Mario Odyssey, what more is there to be said? I have to say, this is probably within the thumbnail, honestly. Multiplayer, this is one of the best 3D Marios of all time, but I can't say I don't like 3D World more just because I enjoy multiplayer so much. If Mario Odyssey had actual multiplayer, I think that might be the best game Nintendo's ever made. Mario Tennis Aces, I want to see more party courts. I want to see courts that have different power-ups on it, where if you hit a certain section of the court, the ball shoots out a weird way, or like the creativity of the older Mario Tennis courts are just not here. You have like clay, grass, I don't know, ceramic, is that even a thing? It doesn't feel like there are any crazy cool courts. Super Mario Party, fix the economy. Every single time you play this game, everyone ends up with way too many coins. Stars are super cheap. You can get coins from dice rolls now if you play the right character. Items are cheap, so you end up stocking up on golden pipes because you get 7,000 coins for winning or losing a minigame. It feels like you're always way too rich, and the economy in this game is completely busted. For New Super Mario Bros. U Deluxe, I want to see some online leaderboards, especially for New Super Luigi U. That game has an entire gimmick where every single level has a super tight timer. Being able to see who completed the level the fastest or who got the most points, I think that would have been really cool. Moving on from New Super Mario Bros. U Deluxe to Super Mario Maker 2, I still can't believe these games came out like less than half a year from each other. Kind of crazy, but Mario Maker 2 is an insane game. However, Nintendo completely baited us. I still haven't gotten over this. This says extra game styles. That's plural. Why is there only one? We kept waiting. At first we thought it was going to be an unlockable style. Game comes out, no new style. Okay, but what about maybe like DLC or something? We got a bunch of DLC, but no extra style. It just makes no sense. Why does it say extra game styles? Why even give this a whole other section? None of this makes sense, Nintendo. All right, Mario and Sonic at the Olympic Games Tokyo 2020. You know, the game from 2019 about the 2020 games that didn't happen. Yep, okay. I make that joke every time we talk about this game, but it's just so weird. I'm gonna be honest, I never picked this one up, but I had all the old ones except for the Rio games, and the Dream events were the coolest part by far. They kind of got replaced in this one by the little retro 2D events, which are a cute gimmick, but I would pretty much only play the Dream events on the older games, and then the Dream events were not here in really any meaningful capacity. So it's just like, all right, I mean, let me know down in the comments below. Were Dream events not like the coolest part of this game series? I'm shocked they didn't include them. I feel like that's why everyone played these games. Paper Mario: The Origami King. This is a game with beautiful music, incredible graphical presentation, super witty writing, a somewhat charming and heartfelt story, and just abysmal battles. I cannot play this game for that long. The battles are just not fun. I hate doing the little rotating thing. I really tried to give it my best shot. I'm not even a Paper Mario like connoisseur. Like I don't really care about the older games that everyone wants the old battle system. I'm fine with whatever they come up with as long as it's not this. This is just genuinely not fun. I know like the entire game's gimmick is arguably the battle system because it's like origami. You move stuff around and fold it and have to line it up for the attack. All right, sure. They could have called it assist mode and made it just like the normal Paper Mario. Like, hey, yep, you do this attack and you get this many points. I don't know. I know this is like not a small feature. It's an entire rework of the battle system. This is by far the most ambitious one. That's like my problem with that game. I want to
As Nintendo fans, we all think we're pretty up to date on Nintendo lore.
I made a Minecraft video 2-3 years.
So, web displays. From this entire thing, somebody just made an entire mod. There's 1.2 and 1.3. So I'm not caring. Yes, I guess there's like this, and then there's this, and then there's my version. Yeah, 11B. I'm getting 1.1. Now begin, and then the begin. I'm trying the weirdest things. Okay, that's it. That's it fine. Then what? TV's Pillbine. Oh.
This is an escape room I made 7 years ago for a channel called Red Sheep MLG that I used to run but now no longer exists. By now I have totally forgotten most of the solutions, so I wanted to see if I could beat this escape room in under 30 minutes or if I would get outsmarted by a 12-year-old Wi-Fi. Can I beat it? Let's find out. When I spawned into the first room, I was greeted by a small grassy area. This was find the button. To escape room 1, I had to somehow locate a button in this mini world. I looked around and immediately noticed something off. A floating block. I checked underneath and there was an emerald in a chest because what I forgot to mention is that scattered across this map are a few Easter egg emeralds that I have to find in order to win. So this emerald was a step in the right direction but still wasn't the exit. I had to find the button, but it didn't take a lot of searching for me to find out a secret location. In the house hidden under a piston table was the hidden button and I was out. The next room was strange. Put the gravel in the holes. Right behind me was another emerald in a chest, but in front of me was a weird contraption of sticky pistons and pistons. There was a real thing and a practice, and I kind of got the idea of what I had to do. I had to move the gravel into the hole using the pistons and buttons, but this wasn't as easy as it seemed. To move the gravel from here to here, for instance, I had to press these buttons with perfect timing and order. Anything else and it wouldn't work. And after doing some practice with the practice hole, I was ready. I had to get the gravel onto all 3 of these observers. The first one was super simple, but the rest weren't so easy because not all the pistons were sticky, not all of them could pull, meaning I had to find the perfect combination of movements. But after a bit of thinking, I had only 1 gravel and only 1 hole left. However, this seemed totally impossible. I had to get this gravel to the corner, and there didn't seem to be any combination of piston movements that could make it happen. Everywhere that I needed a sticky piston was a normal one. I was totally outsmarted. There was nothing I could do. Without any other options, I had to hit the reset button. Past Wi-Fi's had just totally done me over. I had to figure out how to somehow get a gravel into that far right corner, and after some brainstorming, I had uncovered the trick. The problem with my previous attempts was that this seemingly super simple move actually completely screwed me over, and instead I had to get this gravel onto the second hole by pushing it with the first gravel. And now that that gravel was covering the observer, I could pull the third gravel safely across the hole and into the corner. And there it was. With that move, I was out and was now in the tunnels. It seemed like all I had to do was run through some doors, which wasn't very difficult. I was genuinely stumped for a second and thought this one was broken, but it was just a button that I had to press. I was then placed in a sort of tiny corridor, and I let live Wi-Fi's explain what this was supposed to be. On this one, this is clever, because when I did this, okay, let me turn my game sound so you can hear me. When I made this room, you may notice that it teleports you back, so it looks like you're always walking towards the end, when it's reality, all the key is to this level, you just have to turn around, the exit is right behind you, but you really have to, like, you can keep running forever. It's like, why isn't it getting closer? Why isn't it getting closer? Obviously, we're not gonna do that. A maze, hooray. This one wasn't anything crazy, it was just a maze, and after a frankly horrendous spiral incident, is there even a way to solve, like, mazes? I don't even, this is actually such a force. I don't know, Wi-Fi's, this is not an escape room. 2017 Wi-Fi's, this is not an escape room. I've just been running in a circle for the past hour. Bro, I just ran in a spot. That's actually messed up. And a bit more digging, I found the way out. And now was on to Snow Golem Simulator. All I had to do to win was cross this bridge while a line of dispensers fired arrows at me. Yes, I could wait for the arrows to run out, but come on, look at that storage backlog. I was going to do this the right way. I'll be honest, past Wi-Fi's totally screwed me on this one. This room was miserable. It took the longest out of anything in the map. For the life of me, I couldn't get the timing right, and I kept trying to brute force my way through until finally I decided to resort to pure skill and timing, and at long last, I made it across. And apparently past me was a total sadist because at the end there was a sign saying that was easy, right? Lol. Yeah, okay buddy, you win this round. In the next room, I had to find the right combination. According to the hint, I had to press them buttons fast. The problem is that there were 5 buttons, A, B, C, D, E, which meant that assuming there was a correct order, there were 120 different button combinations, and there was simply no way I could solve this without cheating. A, B, C, wait, this is a 5-way permutation lock. Yeah, there's just no chance. Brother. Okay, so I guess I could just hit the final button. Okay. Yeah, probably some issue with the redstone on past me's end, but I'll take it. Anything for the free win. In this next room, all I had to do was, quote, use dem slime blocks. You can tell this was a different time. So I got on the slime blocks and hit the button waiting to be launched up, but instead something completely different happened. This other platform sprung upwards. So I positioned myself over there to try and get the timing right, but I was actually struggling. It was only on my last attempt when I realized I didn't have to move forward to get across. There was another bumper right above me that was going to send me flying over. So after totally falling down for content and definitely not because I'm bad at parkour, I made it out of this chamber and into the second to last room. Find the crafting table. I had to craft an iron block and put it in this chest. After testing to see what would happen when I put in arrows, yeah, it cleared my whole inventory. This was meant to be protection against keeping spare iron, but unfortunately it also got rid of all of my emeralds in the process. And only after did I notice the conveniently placed ender chest that was right behind me to put the emeralds in. Regardless of that small misfortune, I didn't actually remember the solution to this puzzle, so I'll give you guys a chance to see if you can guess how I hit the crafting table. This trick is actually one of my favorite old school tricks in all of Minecraft, and it still works today. Any guesses? Well, the crafting table is inside the house. Where, you may ask? Well, the bottom of the crafting table looks exactly like an oak wood plank, so you can sneak a very clever one right in the ceiling. And with that crafting table found and iron block crafted, I was onto a little lava run, and after breezing past that, I was into the final room of the map, a summary. Find the button and move the gravel. I had saved the most difficult piston move for last. I had to push the gravel over a hole and catch it mid-air right before it fell into the pit. The timing for this had to be millisecond perfect. I had to push and catch the gravel in perfect succession. So I have to get it here, there's not a distance, so I have to be really fast. Okay. Oh. Oh my god, you have to be insane on the timing. Wait, it's actually kind of nuts. Oh. Dude. Oh. Oh my god.
New
It admittedly
gaming.
did take a few attempts, but I was finally able to get the timing down and push the gravel into the hole. But now I was not done yet. I had to do find the button. This map was pretty small, so there weren't that many places where I could hide it, but luckily I did remember where I had put it. Any guesses? Well, right behind the swaying banners in the jail cell, I had hid the final button to win the map. And I had done it. I had won. If you enjoyed the video, then please do consider subscribing. This is my second channel, so you might think you're... What if there was a Minecraft trap so good it couldn't be escaped, even if you knew it was coming? What would a trap like that even look like? And is a trap like that even possible to begin with? Today, I'm going to try and create the deadliest trap in all of Minecraft. And afterwards, I'm going to invite two of the deadliest and most untrappable players, Wreck, and Parrot, to see if they can survive this trap, or if I've won. This is the best trap in Minecraft. To design...
What are you guys doing? Nothing. To most, this is a normal conversation, but I have fine-tuned my ability to detect lies and traps for months. Something about these messages isn't adding up. Maybe it was that, or the fact that the same guy publicly announced to trap me in his latest video. Just like that, I was on a mission. Find and ruin terrain's trap.
Oh,
People usually don't swear when I join the voice call, so that confirmed the trap. But it got even better when he said this.
What the? Was Clutch at my trap? Or why is there a sign that says Clutch was here?
Immediately, I DM Clutch. He's the only one who could know where Terrain is. But he's offline right now, so I begin searching the nether until Terrain gets a little excited and starts screen sharing what he's working on. He was careful not to show much, but he let two things slide. One, oak leaves in the bottom left as he scrolled. Two, a bit of dirt in the bottom right corner. Now this is important because that color of grass is only found in plains biomes. I know it's not much, but at least we've reduced the search from the whole server to only plains biomes. Clutch gets back to me, but he can only meet tomorrow morning. So in the meantime, I spend a couple hours searching the server for any sort of plains biome. Does anybody else get like really lost in the nether?
It's like you backwards.
Noted. I am searching nether. It's not working. I haven't found a single thing. The only way I'm gonna get information is by talking to people. So I call up somebody that I have a pretty confusing relationship with, Ashwag. You see, 3 days ago, he did this to me.
Look at my feet, Wreck 2.
Yo.
You have more power on the server, Wreck.
Oh my god, Now I know what you're thinking. Why is he hacking? Plot twist, he's not. See, we have a plugin on the server that allows us to get extra hearts. Ashwag found the developer of said plugin, got him to code a fake one called bug fixes that actually gave him hack abilities, and got the server owner to actually install it on the server. Which is why you can understand I was a bit nervous to ask him anything. How close are you to Terrain?
Why?
Because I feel like he's trying to do something to me.
Oh, he definitely is. I'm down to help you, but I want you to apologize to me and write a 3-page essay about how Ashwag is the best.
Just to put this in perspective, we are about to ruin a Dotwave ruin event. And I would be lying if I said I wasn't nervous, but, you know, it's probably not that big of a deal.
This event is something that is truly important to me and the rest of the Dotwave team. It's been an absolute pleasure being able to serve each and every one of you. And I just wanted to take the time today to come in and thank you all for giving Dotwave the opportunity to be in the very blessed position that we are. And it's never lost on me that this entire...
Go.
No, wait, mau dubek
Akraman.
New gameplay. Oh my.
Oh, you got a grass dot block.
As a child, I've yearned for the mines before. It is that time of the month again. What if Minecraft skins were 65 by 65 instead of 64 by 64? Yeah, so eventually one of the pixels will just elongate. Simple Minecraft house. Oh, I've seen this before. Is this even legit? I didn't see a house anywhere. Where's my Oh, he's right there. Mine these caves. No joke, so this should be a painting in-game. That's true. Instead, we have this, which isn't a bad alternative. If this is this, then would this be that? Oh, I don't know why. Just looking at a horizontal diamond still looks so weird. What about an Aksune Miku? Don't worry, I got you. Right, so I found the Hatsune Piku. So this is my blue was D. So how do I make it an axe? Put that over here, rotate that way. Okay, crafting table, sticks, axe. Aksune Miku. What does it look like? Oh, this feels so wrong. Oh, I feel horrible doing this. Guys, I have a theory. Oh no. Why did I even click through that? Guys, be honest. Who mined my floor? It was Hatsune Miku.
Bulldog machine.
Why Minecraft books show multi-shot on both? Because they're always making mistakes. Although this is a pretty good image. Is this what a fetching table UI should look like, or am I crazy? No, you're not crazy. Although eventually I'd still like this ability to fill up the cauldron with a potion and then right-clicking an arrow, getting your tipped arrow. Storing potions in the cauldron, that's like Witchcraft 101. Nah, you can't do that in Java Edition. You just end up drinking it, which is not good.
She blocked.
Brand colors. Guess the missing one. YouTube, Vimeo, Snapchat. Oh, it's Vine. Am I the only one who thinks these textures really suck? They're technical blogs, I don't care. And I don't think they cared really that much either. Sack. I'm still coughing. This is too good. Why isn't this in the game? Cactus chest plate. Thorns 4. You know what I have to say to that?
Oh my.
Where do you draw the line between block and item? Here. I reckon these two should be swapped. Why is this called iron ore? You need an iron content of at least 58% to be classified as iron ore. This has an iron content of 11 point... Did you... Time to count the pixels. Alright, so we have an iron ore texture here. I know you're meant to do it in the volume sense, but we don't know what's inside an iron ore block. We're not making one of these videos here. And if we travel inside one, it's empty. It's empty.
There's nothing inside it. Anyway, how many are there? There's 6 here. 6. That's 14, 27, 28, 29, 42, 43, 44, 48, 50, 60, 61, 62, 63. I use a different method. So apparently 58% is required for the commercial content of iron ore. Oh, they're talking about extraction capabilities. I'm moving on from this. A wax lightly weathered cut copper world. Well done, Cubics. You finally done it. I just found a vertical slab in the debug world. It's just a wall block with a few properties that are missing. So you've got your wall that's isolated from everything else, and then you extend it on one side, so this is the south, so you can get north tall as well, and then you want to get rid of the middle bit, so up pulse, and there you have it. You've got your vertical slab. Make it strict here so it doesn't update. You can see it's pretty close. Let's clone this. Tall, tall. There you go, vertical slabs. If Steve was actually smart. The heck is that? Bulk blasting. I'm calling it. This is going to be the thumbnail of Phoenix's next video. Well, you're wrong. This will not be the thumbnail.
Rare steak, medium rare steak. Cook, rare steak, cook, rare steak, cook, well done steak, 2 done steak, 1 steak, ashes.
Dang it. Apparently, pillagers in Bedrock Edition can shoot arrows without a crossbow. Yeah, they throw arrows at you. Oh yeah, they're actually just throwing arrows at you. Wait, why isn't there a block placing sound? Lagging in Java, lagging in Bedrock. The least efficient staircase in Minecraft. It's technically not a staircase at all. Waxed, lightly weathered, cut firefly stairs. Fireflies are not yellow and black. They're actually green and black. What? You ain't gonna ruin my hopes and dreams like this.
Fireflies. Yeah, I forgot to mention that. They're frog food.
So can we, like, collectively ignore this bit together? They're yellow and black. Goku found out what you did to those 4 sheep. You have the red circle there too. Wait, what? Now it's... And finally, character headcanon generator. Phoenix SC was dropped out of a window as a child. That's literally a headcanon. Wait, let me check this out. Name of character. It's not the same one each time, right? Phoenix SC does intricate and expensive cosplays. Mojang adds the update that players were asking for years. 25W02A. I don't want to play with you anymore. Oh, hey, Goku. Why is he in everything that I see now? No one? Does no one like the pig update? Well, it's now been a couple of weeks since the release of the first update of the year. It's time to see what you guys think of all of it. Yes, I fell. Mojang watching how they are brutally criticized for the 5th time this year for giving fans exactly what they asked for a couple of years ago. Wait a sec. The year's just started. I don't see a problem with the new pigs. They look fantastic the way they are. Yep. Hardcore civilization after the movement nerfs. It's the end of the world, everyone. Civilization's about to end as we know it.
I don't know, man. I'm kind of nervous I'm gonna fall.
Oh, you don't need to be nervous. I'm sure you're fine. Oh, shoot. Seriously, how many signatures are we at right now? 15,500.
This is entirely broken. Well, look, we have a what thing? Ah, yeah. Yo. Pause here, you like? Yep, that's portal. Oh my god, wait. Bottle gun.
No. No.
Oh. Yes. Bow. Moose.
No.
Is that an iPad? Wait. There we go. Where's your teeth? There you go. I'm gonna get my keyboard, my tower. Oh, no, it's a computer. Yeah. Where is it again? There we go. Web display. Oh, okay, it broke. So there's this thingy. No longer. So a web display. HTTP. Wait, how do I actually make one? I need to go to back. Yeah, I need some help.
You cheated.
You're down.
You died. You suck at this game. Fuck you.
The F.
Work at a Pizza Place is a Roblox game that literally everyone knows. But what really makes it more known is its sound effects that have taken over TikTok and YouTube recently. Today, we're diving deep into the origins of these sounds, where they came from, when they were chosen, and why they became so iconic. Let's get into it.
Guys.
Two, 3 years. It's insane coming back to Minecraft. I'm going to be uploading some more Minecraft videos for you guys.
Web displays. Okay, let's see. A mind pad? That's the iPad. Hold up, let me get my mind. There we go, I got the iPad. How do I a mind pad. Look here. Oh my god, I can get the mind pad too. What? What? Oh. I'm supposed to have YouTube in this. Dude, help. What? Dude, my mind pad is broken. Hell yeah. Channel. Show. Can I collect a sheep? No, yeah, go away. Give me you. Bouncy creeper.
Wow. 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 Wow.
Oh my, wait, hold up. Look, there's a on a train. Look. Okay, look at this. Look at this. I'm not grinding right now, but this is just some testing, okay? See? I can really just do this. Anyway, clip it here, just, you know. What? Oh, there we go. That's how you change it. Oh. Whoa, 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 whoa. Whoa, Roblox. Oh my god, I have to link it. I have to go back. I'm gonna go to Bublos. Can I get to Bublox.com? Is it Bublox? What? What is this? Okay, Bublox is a scam. Great. Let's go to Roblox. If I just type Roblox. Nothing. I've been waiting to go to YouTube. God damn it! Very good. So yeah, I'll have to link this again. So I'm gonna shift click I'm gonna put youtube.com. Chrome? What the? I can download Chrome. I'm going back to YouTube. Yo, how did I get to YouTube? What? Learn more. Oh, I can't go to YouTube. No. Go to roblox.com. There we go. This should work as a right click, right? Oh wait, I can just type the date. Okay, good. Yes, good. Pure Minecraft power. Yes, pure Minecraft. Yes, I'm not. No joke. This is just Minecraft. Yeah, I'm gonna make the screen slightly smaller. Here's the seed level 2. Web this. Also, since it takes it slightly bigger. Hey, can I just make this? Let me see. Oh, okay. Hello, you walk? Yo, big screen! web display. Logging. Login. No, we have to click remind me later. Alright, I think we're going on the YouTube website. This is loading. Oh. Look at this! Look at this! Cool! Look at this! This is so cool, right? I cannot even go to YouTube because of how cool this is. Wait, how much is my Minecraft use right now? I wanna check. 64% memory. I have 64% memory when I click this. Then with this Java. Minecraft. You know what? I can't even do this. You know what? I'm gonna go to Google. Google.com. Oh my god, not the friend. Dude, I just want to. Okay, let's look at. No, I can't go to YouTube. God damn it, I can't. Okay, I'm changing this. I'm changing this. I can't even go to YouTube. Whoa, I can't even go to a YouTube game without just struggling. What the? I didn't go into the actual world. Yeah, I don't know why, but I typed actually going on the YouTube. It's not even load. Yeah, it does not load. So if you if you actually go live, stop. If you go live, I think I have a chance. I might have a chance of really just watching you in Minecraft. I don't know, but I do not have loads of progress right now. I'm just getting cobblestone from literally this. But I should actually, I should make it bigger. Okay, I want to say, so I'm making cobblestone from literally wood. Yes, I have this. Look, there's a special. You really want that? You really want that? No, look at it. Anyways, I'm gonna make. Don't mind me. I'm just gonna make some very cool cobblestone. That is totally not from a single mod. And oh my god, I don't have this. So I have to. I can't even make my cobblestone. I just need the acorns because. Also in mine, I can't even get a single skin right now because I have to grind. And yes, I'm grinding. There we go. I can make a single. That's the wrong one. Yeah, I can make a single little. I mean, just single cobblestone. Well, the acorns good. Now that I have 2 more cobblestone, I could just cook it. Yeah, Yay, a single furnace. Actually, I'm gonna take it. I'm gonna move it. I think so, but literally YouTube says to make me go download Chrome. Like really? I want Minecraft. Also, look at this. Wait, is that the handheld? Yeah, that's only the handheld crafting table. But also there's slabs like slab, and I'll go like crafting. Yeah, look, crafting table. Boom, crafting table. I once loaded it, but yeah, it just took it was too long. Also, don't mind that I was like full bucket. What? I'm actually gonna cook, okay? I'm gonna cook, okay? Watch me cook. Also, try to get Minecraft since you can actually mine it. And now this is SkyFactory 4. Now you'll not get the web display mod because it's just an extra mod. Like I need backlights, which I need glow dust, which then I need all of these, and it's like for 8. And also need some light and then some extra glass panes. There we go. I have 3. What the fuck? What? If I just for some reason. Oh great. Accidental F. Oh my god. Do not look at this, okay? Do not. Well, my Minecraft. That's just a bookmark. Boom. It appears. I could actually cook a acorn, but it's fun with toasted bread. Actually, you know what? I'm gonna cook a bucket. Yes, I'm gonna cook my very own bucket. By buy a bucket, you're gonna become an actual good bucket because this sucks. Like really, I can't even get there. We go. I can hold I have a clay bucket. Now what that means I can just... There we go, I got water you're waiting for. I need more clay. That's why I have clay saplings. I'm just gonna... When I spam shift, boom, it's already done, let's go. How fast was it? Like a couple seconds? I don't know. This is just broken. Please don't even take days. Instead they take like around 1 minute just for all of this. And yes, I'm not joking. I already have it. I can't mine because it's broken. I'm gonna add some sticks to it. Boom, boom. And give me the clay so that I can make a hopping thing so that I can farm dirt. Yeah, I want to farm. Wait, first off, I'll need to. Yeah, I'll need a hopping, which even though it does less, like really less. I'm gonna get my handheld crafting table and put this. Oh, that's the wrong way. And boom, 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 boom. 1 clay, which makes 5, which then I can cook. Which I have a single chest. Also, yes. Oh, what? I have physics. Actually, I'm gonna take an acorn and just... Can I not really do that? I'm gonna make something better than this because... Well, this is just like nothing. There we go. No. I got my clay bucket. I got my thing to make water. Boom! infinite water. Now let's put some clay acorns in it. Right, I need do I need petrified? That makes gravel. They can put to crush it to sand. Oh my god, wait, oh my god, wait, I can make it. Oh my god, okay, good. God. Bonsai! Let's go, I made a single bonsai. Oh, I actually, where is it? What? It's a plate. Why are you like a plate? Give me this. Place this. Place dirt. And look at this. This tree is literally going for nothing. Yes, nothing. How do I get a hopping? Yeah, how do I get a hopping bonsai? Oh, that's all. Well, here's the tree. And yes, here's the entire tree. All it does is like grow. I could actually take it. I feel not because well, that's money. And of course, I get infinite amount of petrified. I'm actually gonna just grinding. I'm 1 millibucket. I can now get 1 bucket of that. And now let's put my gravel acorns inside of this and make sand. What does it do? Oh my god. Temperature 3000 K. What does it even do? What? Nothing. Okay, wait, what did I get? I got dirt acorns. Wait, how much dirt? I have dirt things. Also, yeah. I can go it. Like, yeah, 50% chance, pretty good, not gonna lie. Make a jump. Here's my bonsai pot that when I break makes wood sound, but it's actually something else, like, golly. I need an axe. Oh, I just got it. Hold up, I can make another dirt block. Oh, I forgot where I craft, so. Boom, a single dirt. Now you can boom, headshot. What the fuck?
Minecraft has 110 advancements the player can earn, and they range wildly in difficulty, from consuming anything that can be consumed to killing 5 different mobs with 1 crossbow shot. But what if someone tried to beat Minecraft without getting any of those advancements? Well, they fail because it's not possible, but it is possible to beat the game with just 2 advancements, the ones you get for entering the Nether and entering the End. And not only have players attempted and succeeded to do this, they've been speedrunning it. In Minecraft's low percent speedruns, you have to go to ridiculous lengths to avoid getting achievements. Just for starters, this includes not eating at any point, never having a crafting table in your inventory, or cobblestone, or iron, and never killing any mobs. In this video, I'm going to tell the story of how these speedruns are possible, and how a runner named QCOM was even able to pull one off in under an hour. Please help us out by dropping a like.
Are you ready to click and relax? I know.
Here's my bonsai. Does it take? Make a jump. Give me that. So I have my bonsai pot, and now I get my and now wait. How does this work? Do I just put like one of this and then sand? Yeah. palm trees. Oh, yes. Yo, it's going. Yo, what the hell? Yo, this is a normal tree. No need to go. Never. Unless I want more hopping thingies. Which is normal because, yeah. That's how I get, this is how I could get like % of it. Now I need the other thing. I go done. Ooh. Ooh, now that looks good. I now need to play. Make a jump. Give me it. No, it's stuck. The bonsai. Yeah, bonsai pot. Soil. I have fertile soil. How do I get fertile soil? I need a bone meal. How do I get bone? How do I get bones actually? Like, I need bones. It's like one of them. Look, like a leg. Wait. How do I craft a bone? Yeah, bone sapling. There. I need bone meal. How do I get bone meal? How do I get a bone block? Bone acorns. How do I get bone resin? I need a bone tree. Okay, we're making this bone log. Bone amber. Make a jump. What? How do I make the bone? Bone amber. How do I get bone amber? I get bone meal actually. Wait, there's 2 pages. Oh, dirt! 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 Wait, dirt? I can't really just do that. I don't need to farm some dirt because apparently if I just put some dirt down, how do I get this out? Yo, my first bone meal. What's with the other? What if I just... Oh, it's my first ever bone meal. Great. Ugh. Now I have this, which means I can actually farm some more. Yeah, this is the best way. Like, really, the best way. First off, this is the fastest. It's better than bonsai bob. Bonsai because, yeah, that's ridiculous. Now it's kind of like that same cobblestone thing where it's like wooded at the end, but it's like very hard at the start. All I need is the acorns really. You can only make 1 block. Boom, more acorns, let's go. Now I have a 30% chance to get 3. Yes, just 3. If I have 18, I can make 2 dirt blocks. Boom, 2 dirt blocks equals to this. No. I have some more acorns. It's like 30 minutes, which is kind of slow, but that's like the fastest I can actually get it. Well, the kind. I have enough gravel to make a single gravel, but I also have a single flint. Yeah, this thing. Oh yeah, I should like to change it to here. Damn, I have lots of wood. Make the dump. I have to waste my... Dude, I wasted my clay bucket on this. Can I cook it again? Clay. I have a clay bucket, which is a smelting. Oh my god, wait, I have one. Wait. Now I have light. I'm just gonna place some of these here. I have to move this. Coffee tub.
Ever find yourself?
Hello everyone, only 4 start. I have a couple of fires, 3 bone meal, vines, and a jungle sapling. So first, wood, dirt.
Instead of this animal pen, try this diagonal design. Or instead of building a roller coaster over water, you should bounce it across like so. And today we're covering the cheap yet easy ways to upgrade your world. And hey, according to the YouTube King, no one's ever subscribed to the channel using their right pinky finger. So if you're up to the challenge, point your 5th digit to that red sub button below. It's free and it helps out a ton. A secret entrance is a great addition for your house. But with redstone in that, it could be an expensive one. Enter the painting. Now I know painting's the white bread of the secret entrance world, but this user had an idea on how to spice it up. And by adding simple things like trapdoor gaps, specific jumps, and slabs to crouch under, we can make this old favorite a lot more effective. And that way we make sure that this painting doesn't go to waste. And we do it all without needing to learn a full course on redstone. Really, it's tough to build anything realistic in Minecraft, but that doesn't mean that we shouldn't try where we can. So for a start, let's take these hillsides and transform them into a classic grassy hill. See, since there's only grass in the top texture of our grass blocks, then a simple solution would be to take some moss and place it around the dirt parts of the hill like so. And that way the distracting dark brown dirt gets replaced with more complementing green. And while it's probably still too boxy to look realistic up close, if you zoom out, it's a marked improvement for sure. And it'll be worth trying at your next hillside cottage. Lava seems like a pretty expensive fuel to use, but in recent updates, it might be more economical than coal. Consider this. If you're having difficulty finding coal ore nearby, then the simple dripstone setup lets make a renewable lava farm for a fuel source. And since lava burns for 1,000 seconds, by the time that your fuel's up, one of these basins should be good to go for a refill. So while it might require some startup iron to get this running, it could be a solid fuel farm for your early game exploits.
For now, we disintegrate gooey into the cold ether from which he was sucked. I'm sorry, but we get this time. Oh, Rick kind of. All right. Mom, I found a hamster outside. Can we keep it? Oh, he looks adorable. Why does he have purple eyes? Why does he have purple eyes? What's going on there, Rick? Oh, there we go, spinning. Now, Rick, we're just gonna stand next to this glass together and pray that we don't live. All right, well, that's unfortunate. How do I make him into kind? Wait a second. He is kind. He's taking the form of a fish. Wait, if he flies. Oh, just the coup I remember. Oh no. Wait, so you're telling me that kind no longer exists? Upon further consideration, I think I'm fine with this demon. He's actually a transformer.
I'm pretty sure one of you guys did this. For this video, I'm going to be on the fandom wiki. I don't recommend it. Y'all should not be using this wiki at all. But for this video only, I'm going to be going through some of the funniest things I've found. Because it's occurred to me that a lot of you guys are responsible for the absolute destruction of this website right now. Since presumably we've all now moved to the new Minecraft wiki, which we should all be using, this website is now a dumpster fire. And it's really quite entertaining to look at. So everything was fine here. Enchanting methods, there are 4 ways to enchanted items, survival mode, enchanting table, anvil, librarian villager. But the sabotage here is this thing. An enchanting table surrounded by chiseled bookshelves. So this is obviously wrong.
How do I remove it? That's the only way I know. Bye. Oh my god, wait, I'm losing food! What? I'm gonna eat some good eggs. Boy. 2 logs, let's go. 2 logs. I can make my more bone meal because I need Whoop. I need some bones. So all I have to do is like this, and then put the resin, and then do this, and then boom, dirt. Now we get it up here. Good. Mud. What? Where's mine? I keep losing my block. I keep losing what I farmed for. There, I got dirt resin.
As we all know, Minecraft Java Edition has had a lot of distance limits throughout the years, but nobody ever talks about Minecraft Bedrock Edition and its distance limits, such as the floating point bug, the stripe lands, and even the farmlands. So buckle up, because today I'm going to do exactly that, from the earliest Pocket Edition all the way up to modern versions. Let's begin. Just like with my last video on Minecraft distance limits, we'll cover all these distance limits mostly chronologically. So before 0.9.0, or even after that, and also works for a little while, Pocket Edition used to only generate worlds in a 255 by 255 block area with an invisible and unbreakable wall around it. It seems like you can't actually get above that wall, right? Well, somehow, shockingly, you actually can. If you're at the wall and go above 128 or so, or above cloud height, you can literally walk on top of it like this person shows here. And apart from, say, the height limits at 0 and 128, that's the only real distance limit here. So let's move on to what happened after 0.9.0. Okay, so I was editing the video, and apparently I found if you go on a version of Minecraft Pocket Edition before 0.9.0, in a world that you're out, casually at the Farlands on, it'll break how Minecraft in-dev did? Am I the first one to discover this? What the fuck, man? In 0.9.0, Minecraft Pocket Edition got an upgrade. What upgrade, you may ask? Well, for the first time, Minecraft Pocket Edition got infinite terrain generation. This blew open the door for a lot of distance limits to be discovered, and a lot to even be created. The first of which was the stripe lands. Anthem accidentally discovered these in 2016, and what he thought was Minecraft Pocket Edition farmlands wasn't quite the farmlands. However, we will actually get to those later. Anyways, this is what these quote-unquote farmlands look like. These slices of terrain, called the stripe lands, are actually caused by a floating point precision bug, which allows terrain to only be rendered every second block. But why does it only happen here and beyond? Why not 1 or 2 million or even a few 100,000? Well, it actually has to do with the way floating point itself works. I know I've explained floating point in the past, but I'll give you a refresher on it anyway. Floating point is what amounts to binary scientific notation if you think about it. 1 bit is for the sign, 8 are for the exponent, and the final 23 are the mantissa. Let me explain with, say, 1,048,576, aka 2 to the 20. How it works is you take the mantissa and put a decimal point at the very first digit, so it looks like this. Then, this is multiplied by 2 to the power of whatever the exponent is, minus 127, as the exponent starts counting from the very smallest number you can use, which is 2 to the negative 127. In the case of 1,048,576, this exponent is 147 according to the bits. This is a fairly good system for representing numbers in my opinion, but there's one absolutely fatal flaw here. Because computers don't have infinite bits, you have to truncate the number somewhere. In this case, at the 23rd digit after the decimal. This works fine at representing integer to values up to 16,777,215, which is 2 to the 24 minus 1, which looks like this shit right here. After this point, the exponent of the number according to the bits is 151, which minus 127 is 24. Remember how I said the mantissa can only represent 23 bits? Well, this is a problem. 24 is bigger than 23, who knew? So you can't represent every whole number anymore, and you're capped at every 2. This problem doubles every power of 2, leading to something I like to call the slice lands at 2 to the 25, or 33,554,432, which looks like this. This problem doubles every power of 2 beyond it. Remember how I said this video was about Minecraft Bedrock Edition distance limits? Well, I actually kind of lied about that. We're also going to be including Legacy Console. So starting with the Xbox 360, PS3, and the Wii U, these 3 consoles are all capped at world sizes 864 by 864, with the nether being literally 3 times smaller at 288 by 288. The reason? There just wasn't a lot of storage on these things, so they had to cap the worlds there. This also meant that the end on all of these were capped like this too, but the outer end islands and main end island were entirely different dimensions in the game's code. At each respective limit, there was just an invisible wall. If there wasn't, because this game's code is based off of Minecraft Java's beta code, the farmlands would absolutely generate at 12,550,824. You just can't see them. In newer console editions like Xbox One, PS4, and Nintendo Switch, you not only have this classic world size, but also 3 new options, being small, which is 1024 by 1024, with another size of 352 by 352, medium, which is 3072 by 3072 with another size of 512 by 512, or 1 to 6 ratio, and large, which is 5120 by 5120 with another size of 640 by 640, which is a 1 to 8 ratio. Well, except on Switch Edition, they don't have large as an option on there for some reason. On the new 3DS edition, the world sizes were small, capped at 672 by 672 with a 224 by 224 nether, medium, capped at 1344 by 1344 with a 448 by 448 nether, and large, capped at 2016 by 2016 with a 672 by 672 nether. Also, as a little side note, in TU46, or Title Day46 on the Xbox 360, there was a bug where you could bypass the barrier where blocks would just generate up to 2800 in either direction. Past 2800, the blocks would disappear, but the actual physics still work. This is fairly reminiscent of Minecraft in-dev, where at anywhere from 2176 to 2560 blocks, the ground essentially just stops, leaving nothingness in its wake. I was going to end this section here, but during editing, I found one more thing to note from somebody who linked me a video on Discord by somebody named /support. On Xbox 360 edition, if you fall into the void just over 2 to the 30, or 1,073,741,824 blocks, your game simply just can crash. I'm not exactly sure why, nor was the person who uploaded the video, but it seems to be some weird floating point conversion problem that I don't even know how to begin to describe. Another thing to note is that there's 8 separate crash points listed here that this dude found as well, and neither of us know why it crashes there. They don't even seem to be tied to the power to do it all outside of the first one. And the even weirder thing is, after this, when map coordinates don't change anymore, you can still fall just fine, and nothing happens anymore, even down to the 1024 blocks down in the void. And on the first version where the end was added, the game just straight up crashed at 2,147,480,647, just like in Bedrock Edition. Remember a few minutes ago when I talked about the floating point and how it applied to every power 2? Yeah, so that's what we're going to be talking about here. In every single version of Bedrock Edition and Windows 10 Edition, beyond 131,072 or even 65,536 or 13,768 rare cases, you can start to notice a sort of jitter when you and other mobs simply walk around because their precision gets just wrong enough to be noticeable. At 32,768, your precision becomes 0.0390625. At 65,536, it becomes 0.0078125. At 131,072, it becomes 0.015625 or 1/64th at a block. At 262,144, this effect doubles to 0.3125 or 1/32nd of a block. At 524,288, it doubles again to 0.0625 or 1/16th of a block. And finally, at 1,048,576, if you get unlucky enough, you can literally fall through the world through normal gameplay as your precision drops to an entire 0.125 or 1/8 of a block. You could already force this at earlier distances though, no problem. Along with this, cacti start losing their shape for whatever reason, probably because the corners have 1 pixel, or 1/16th of a block sticking out of it and it can't render it properly. Regardless, at 2,097,152, or 2 to the 21, with 0.25 block precision, it becomes easier to fall through the world, but it's still fairly unlikely for you to do so, along with the flowers starting to lose their shape for likely the same reason cacti do. Because your crouch walk speed is so low, you can't walk beyond this limit while doing that either. And finally, at 4,194,304, you will very likely fall into the void unless you teleport, use ender pearls, or an elytra, unless you somehow get lucky enough to walk around without falling. The precision here is half a block, by the way. The last part before the stripe lands is 8,388,608 blocks. 1 block precision. Things start to warp really bad here, especially things such as fences and any non-full block for that matter. Flowers become entirely 2D as well, and unless you get super lucky with a 1 in I don't even fucking know type chance, you will fall through the world no matter what. But it seems like we're missing something here. The Farlands. We're missing the Farlands. Just like in Java Edition until Beta 1.8, Bedrock Edition's Farlands existed from the earliest releases until 1.17.20.20, but there's a lot of small, relatively subtle differences that occur. For starters, the Farlands actually break down over time just like Java Edition's Fringelands, in literally the exact same way, and for about the same reason, which you can learn about in this video. Instead of capping out at 2 to the 1024, it caps out at 2 to the 128 due to the game being 32-bit. The separate points where it breaks down begin at 12,559,913 for the first degradation, 12,561,029 for the second, and 12,562,277 for the third. It even does the same thing it did on the Z-axis in Java Edition, where instead of distinct stages, it just slowly and gradually degrades until 12,758,545, where the Farlands disappear entirely, like so. In fact, these Fringelands, and actually the Farlands at all, behave exactly like the Java ones in all aspects apart from the distances, minus the farther lands the selection noise can't break down in time. For the third time in this video, you can learn it with this video here. Here's where it starts to get insane. This is the corner Farlands, aka the Sky Grid. This isn't just something broken in Bedrock Edition either, as the Sky Grid shows up in Java at nearly 42 septillion, like I showed in this video. Because Bedrock is 32-bit, as I said before though, this effect happens literally right at the start of the Farlands, and mostly breaks down the same way it does in Java as well. The edge Farlands repeating every chunk-ish is here too. Just like how in Java, it repeats every 256,000 blocks. And yes, it actually does that. I didn't know until doing research for this video. Another interesting thing is how in the negative axis, the edge Farlands don't even generate. They just refuse to. The Sky Grid somehow does though, and I literally do not know why. I'm not even going to begin to try answering that. Minecraft has plenty of distance limits over years, from the Farlands, to sound corruption, to even this kind of stuff, to way more than even that. That's what we'll be talking about today, so buckle up because we're about to learn way too much about this game's distance limits. This is all of Minecraft's distance limits. Let's start with Classic Edition, 0.0.98 to be exact. In this version, you can simply just fall off the edge after about 128 blocks or so, but that's boring. So let's go to where it is interesting. 0.0.14a_08 is the first version that I have with real distance limits that is at least a tiny bit interesting, but I'll go over this briefly to actually be able to legitimately do the interesting stuff. In this version, there are 3 options: small, which is 128 block wide map; normal, which is 156 block wide map; and huge, which is a 512 block wide map. That's all there is for Classic, as it doesn't really last for that long. It lasts about 6 months for its development cycle, and of course it's the first version of the game, so there's not going to be much in terms of actual limits. So let's move on to the first actually decent version of the game, InDev. InDev starts in version Classic 0.31 in version 2009-1223, but the first version we're going to look at is InDev 2010-0131-2244. In this version, the way the map work changed, where you still have that boundary at 64, 128, or 256, but beyond the map is where it changed a little bit. So instead of a giant wall, it was just grass, and you could simply walk forever. Or at least you should be able to. In this version anyways, the terrain disappears beyond 2304 blocks out, and the sky does at 2560 blocks out. Beyond this, the hitbox becomes really fucking stupid for some reason, and beyond 8,388,608, since the ground isn't solid anymore, you simply just fall through the world, likely because of some floating point issues. Beyond 2,147,483,648, it's actually so bad that it's simply a line. And beyond 2 to the 63, the hitbox disappears entirely. And yes, you can go beyond 2 to the 63 in InDev. Who knew? After this, literally nothing happens anymore, at least on this version of the game. However, in the next version, something slightly different happens. This is the one that does slingshot you back towards the map, 2010-0212. In this one, you get yeeted back towards the map at ridiculously high speeds if you go far enough, and in the version, you can do something that you can't in nearly any other version, and that is going to Nan, which stands for not a number. And while I originally thought that as the closer you got to 2.47 billion, the more ragged Sun and Moon gets, I couldn't actually get that to work, even though it should have. The game absolutely does still crash at 2,147,480,647 though. That has never changed. InDev stands for Infinite Development and is when Infinite Terrain Generation was added. As you may expect, this added a couple actual distance limits that involve glitches, the first of which starts into InDev 2010-0227-1433. This is the very first version to feature this, Farlands. Well, the Stonewall Farlands, which start at 33,554,432, and with it, a very, very bizarre chunk glitch that attaches them from each other in a really weird way. And this gets worse all the way until 2.147 billion, until Terrain Generation stops completely. As far as I know, the game doesn't crash though. This will be fixed in the next version though, since the floats they use were changed back to doubles. If you don't know what those are, in simple terms, floats are numbers that use 23 bits for the number itself, with an exponent using 8 more bits. Beyond 16,777,216, or 2 to the 24, the precision gets so bad it can't represent one block anymore, so it's forced to use 2 for every next number. So it goes 16.77728 million, then 16.77720 million, whatever. With doubles, 52 bits are used for the number, and 11 for the exponent, so it takes far longer beyond the end of Terrain Generation before any real issues begin. And then, the best glitch in history was accidentally added on the 27th, the Farlands, and with it, likely the Farther and Fringe Lands. However, the Farlands look a little off. Why is that? Well, until 2010-0413, the thing used to make the terrain, called interpolation, was the same on the y-axis as the x interpolation per block, which is 171.103 units, which means it interpolates every 4 based on the noise scale. However, by 2010-0413, it was changed to 85.5515. This caused the noise scale to be interpolated every 8 blocks instead of 4, giving the Farlands this look y'all know and love today. What I think also starts here is the Stripe Lands, but that's just a theory I can't quite prove yet. However, considering that the terrain generation had changed by the time the Farlands were implemented, I feel like it does make sense that they would exist. The next distance effects begin in June, and they're all pretty minor, but they are noticeable. Between the 7th and 24th of June, these glitches were added in order. 1. Ladders are stretched at high distances in 0607. 2. Water and lava don't render properly in 0616. 3. Rails are fucked at high distances in 0618. 4. Minecarts are placed incorrectly at high distances in 0624. And finally, 5. Chunks don't render properly at high distances, in the beta 1.7 way, not the old InfDev way, which the reason for this is culling, which basically what culling does is it makes the rendered stuff a slice of what's around you. Anyways, this becomes so bad with the precision that it just doesn't work properly anymore, and this can even be seen in modern versions as shown here. Another beta glitch is added on the 11th of June, and this is that infamous camera glitch that was a problem, probably caused from your camera being a float instead of a double, at least I think. The earliest possible distance to actually see this is 8,192. Yes, actually, 8,192. As you can see, beyond 8,192, the hitbox of blocks becomes very, very slightly less precise, or at least enough to see. Then 16,384, then 32,768, 65536, all the way until literally infinity every power of 2. So by 524,288, the issue becomes one entire block pixel, and by the Farlands, it is actually one entire block. On top of that, that stupid, horrible beta lag that's literally everywhere in that fucking version is added too. In Alpha, no actual changes were really made to terrain generation, and only 2 very minor bugs at high distances were added. The first of which is wrestling gets really stretched at high distances, which causes stuff like this to happen.
and snow also appears visually stretched as all hell on the y-axis at high distances, and disappears completely beyond 2,147,483,647. Apart from that, there is nothing else that changed. Beta. This is the version of the game that most people experienced these glitches in originally, or at least very likely, and this is the first time that the spawn chunk glitch is actually properly able to be seen. Before we do that, however, there's a lot of other stuff that I want to go over, starting in Beta 1.0 of all things, and likely even earlier than that. In this version up until Beta 1.7.3, the Farlands existed in their current state along with the farther lands, which you can see here. Also, ghost chunks exist in the world beyond 32 million, which is actually entirely intended behavior, because I assume Notch didn't want anyone reaching any glitchy areas. And then at 50.203 million, a new set of Farland shows up, but the visual difference is relatively minor. Except for when it's not. Yeah, that's pretty trippy. Anyways, the next thing, however, isn't even remotely close to intended. At 2,147,483,647, your game crashes because terrain can't generate anymore. However, you can teleport past this, which is how the next things were found. Fancy clouds stop rendering somewhere between 25,769,803 and 4,000. After doing a little bit of research on my own, it turns out that at that boundary is right where the clouds fly beyond the 2,147,483,647th cloud pixel away from 0, 0. By the way, each cloud pixel, which is just one pixel in the cloud texture, is 12 blocks wide as shown here, and dividing 25.769 something billion by 12 gives, wouldn't you know it, anywhere between 2,147,483,583 and 2,147,483,666. That is shockingly close to the 32-bit integer limit, and I believe they disappear because they break that limit. Anyways, beyond this, at 34,359,738,368 blocks, chunks start overwriting each other at, say it with me now, 2,147,483,648 chunks away. And at this point, the game will crash, unless you teleport beyond the area where you can see that chunk as far as I'm aware. The next limit is the region overwrite limit, which actually can't be seen in game. If you didn't know, in Minecraft, a region is a 512 by 512 section of your world creating files, basically telling Minecraft where chunks are. The region overwrite limit is 1,099,511,627,264 blocks away. And that number divided by 512 is, again, say it with me now, 2,147,483,647. That's all for Beta 1.0, but in Beta 1.6 Test Mode 3, a new glitch emerged, and that glitch is the spawn chunk glitch. This glitch occurs every multiple of 2 to the 19 or 524,288 blocks away from spawn, where your spawn chunk is regenerated. But it doesn't just look like the exact same chunk. No, it literally is the exact same chunk. But why does this happen? So after doing even more research, I found that Minecraft stores your chunk position in one single 64-bit integer, 32 for the X and 32 for the Z axis. Before they switched to that, in beta, they used one single 32-bit integer with 15 allocated to X and Z instead of 16 for some reason. Anyways, that means beyond 2 to the 15 chunks, it would wrap back to 0. But why does it only happen to one of the chunks? Well, it's because your spawn chunk, the one you spawned in, is the only one actually always stored in memory all the time. But the other question is, why at 2 to the 19 blocks? Well, that's because chunks are 16 by 16, not 1 by 1. 16 is 2 to the 4, which multiplied by 2 to the 15 gives you, wouldn't you know it, 2 to the 19. It's also why when you teleport out really far directly from your spawn chunk, the chunks around your spawn chunk slowly deload and spawn the chunks that are meant to be there. The server tends to lag behind a little when you're out that far enough, so it has to load the new chunks in, but it can't really do it all that fast. On top of that, you can literally take chunks that far out back to spawn with you because of the same bug. Just go to a copy of your spawn chunk or a little bit around it, and then teleport back to 00 or any multiple to the 19, and boom. This also means you can get the far lands near the spawn. And one more interesting tidbit is that the glitch doesn't actually copy your biome data, but the rest of it is copied. Oh, by the way, also every change you make in those glitch spawn chunks will save in their original position. If you want to know more about this, here's this video linked by Anthem below, because I want to go into the next version, which is beta 1.8. In beta 1.8, there were a lot of changes to distance limits, with the worst of them being the far lands removed to 53.905 quadrillion blocks away. A couple other things occurred too. Most of these visual bugs where things were stretched was entirely fixed, and the ghost chunks now spawn at 30 million instead of 32 million. And if you fly past 30 million 32, you just get stuck in a wall and can't do anything about it unless you close the game with something like Task Manager and edit your NBT data. Another major thing was that the spawn chunk glitch was moved to 2 to the 36 because they changed how chunk coordinates were stored. Now they are a 32-bit number for X and Z instead of 15, which now means they repeat at 2 to the 32, or 4,294,967,296 or so. This, multiplied again by 2 to the 4, is 68,719,476,736 blocks. The thing is that this time, since Minecraft now used a different world save format called Anvil, it copied the biome data as well. Apart from that, it's the exact same glitch as before. The fartherlands distance was changed too, going from 1.004 billion all the way to 4 quintillion 312 quadrillion 430 trillion 291 billion 606 million 100,245 blocks in that 64-bit mod. The fringe lands, I believe, weren't changed at all whatsoever, and even if they were, they went from only a couple duodecillion to 8.175 quindecillion. More on all of that later, by the way. Also, that chunk overflow problem was also likely moved all the way out to 2 to the 67. We are now finally ready to move on to release versions where I can showcase the farther lands in their, what should be, proper distance. The first one I'm going to show is 1.2.5. The reason for this is that the mod I have only actually works in this version, and in it, the far lands are moved to 53.905 quadrillion as I mentioned earlier. As you can see, the far lands are now just chilling at that distance, and between this and the farther lands here, which are at 4.3125 quintillion, what looks like repeating terrain appears. Here's 100 quadrillion, 200 quadrillion, 400 quadrillion, 1 quintillion, 2 quintillion, and 4 quintillion. As you can see, there's these repeating sections of terrain appearing that start at 2, then goes to 4, 8, 16, and finally 32 chunks per section. This is generally what people call the farther lands, but the thing is, this is actually not a new set of far lands. Far from it. What it actually more likely is an artifact of terrain generation losing precision the further out you go. So until it can generate new terrain, it simply just repeats itself. And the farthest lands? Well, that's just the farther lands, but 64-bit edition with the repeating terrain bug. Yeah. Things are going to be more minor from now on. Though in this version, the world border was changed again to 32 million, and if you go beyond it, you just get kicked for being in what's called an illegal position. And in 1.3.2, there isn't really anything notable, except there's actually a lot. So, in this version, with this mod made by BQA, I can actually see the fringe lands in their positions. 8.175 quindecillion to 20.4 quindecillion blocks away. And while it does take forever to load, well, anything for that matter, it does let us see the true extent of the fringe lands. As you can see, this is 8 quindecillion, 175 quatorticillion, 100 tridecillion blocks away, which is literally an 8 with 48 trillion zeros. At 9 quindecillion, 176 quatordecillion, 239 tridecillion, you can see the true beginning or where the real breakdown starts. And at 10 quindecillion, 299 quatordecillion, 981 tridecillion, it thins into a sky grid. And finally, at about 20 quindecillion, it starts disappearing entirely, with some lines going to probably a few sextillion, potentially into the octodecillion. And honestly, it's pretty trippy to look at. In 1.7, the current world border distance at 30 million was chosen, but it only extends to about 2.147 billion blocks up, just as it does now. Pressing F5 anywhere up this high also crashes the game, and finally in 1.8, the world border we all know and love today was added, and terrain stops generating at 30,240 blocks. However, we aren't quite done yet, because even beyond here, there is still actually quite a few distance effects that I need to go over.
What are we on now?
So this one is pretty minor, but in release 1.9, the way temperature values work was broken, with them now relying on floats for some reason. This caused issues where beyond 16,777,216, snow and rain and things like that started not generating or happening in the right locations properly, leading to stuff like this happening, where snow was very patchy and in very square chunks, getting worse every power of 2, like so. That's the only thing in 1.9, so now here's what this video was really made for. This version was chosen for one thing and one thing only, because the LOM-A made a mod to not only bring the Fringelands back in this version, but you can now see the shape with the terrain being visually fucky once now you set your noise scale to around 1 septillion in this mod. It looks a bit strange, doesn't it? Well, this is due to the reason the Fringelands and the Sky Grid, which is shown here, happen. Essentially, in the game's code, the noise scale number, called the fraction, is supposed to stay between 0 and 1, which it generally does do so, until you reach the far lands. Past this, it starts giving fucking massive fractions that are simply just the number you're on, minus the 32-bit integer limit plus some really stupid math. So at 3 billion, it would be that minus 2,147,483,647, which is 852,516,353. And this fraction, I believe, keeps exponentially increasing as well, to the point where only 6 blocks into the Farlands or so, it's already 6 quadrillion. The Fartherlands happen at 1,004,065,921 for much the same reason. The selector noise, which gives the Farlands its variation, overflows at where the Fartherlands start, 1.004 billion. This is exactly 80 times further than the Farlands. Can you guess why? Well, get this. Selector noise ticks up 171.103 every 80 blocks instead of 1, for a total of 2.1387875 per block. The next limit isn't able to be seen until 8.1751 quindecillion blocks, as I explained earlier. However, now, we can properly see all this breakdown into the sky grid in only a couple thousand blocks of distance with this world I set to 1 quatordecillion noise scale, which basically speeds up how fast that Perlin noise value increases by that many times. At 8.1751 quindecillion, it's degenerated into comb artifacts. By 9.176239 quindecillion, it looks like this, and at 10.299981 quindecillion, it is fully broken into the sky grid that we are used to. But hold on, what about on both axes? Well, on both axes exactly, it happens at only 42 septillion, skipping the other 3 stages of the grading entirely actually. Well, the pillars happen at that distance. The real sky grid starts at 65.434133 septillion. On the z-axis actually, it doesn't even degrade in stages at all. It just degrades gradually until it reaches the sky grid at the same distance as on the x, and it actually starts at the second stage of the Fringelands on the x-axis. Well, why does this happen? Well, while I'm not entirely sure, there is a way to calculate when it will break as courtesy of a LOM-A. What you do, at least for the x-axis, is you take the 5th root of 179.769 unseptillion multiplied by the noise fraction, and then you take all of that and divide it by 171.103. Once this number gets above a certain point, and no, I'm not sure where, the fringelands as a whole stop properly generating. On the z-axis, you do the exact same thing, but with the 6th root. If you want more of an explanation on the matter, this video I made, which is actually my very first scripted one, will be linked here. So yeah, you can watch that after this video. But just so you know, this sky grid extends up until somewhere around 2 sextillion blocks. And what's insane is, as I was writing the damn script, I found out that not only does the overworld have fringelands, the end and nether do. Holy shit! And I don't think anyone has ever discovered these in any capacity until writing this. Just wow. And as you can see, the end and nether generate slightly differently than the overworld do. Pretty neat. In 18W43A, the lighting engine was changed to what is used today, and in that version, a very simple bug appeared where beyond 33,554,432, the lighting just simply stopped working. And in 18W46A, the end glitch that has now been around for 5.5 years started, the end donut glitch. This is described as the end basically being broken up into donuts when you go far enough, with the terrain originally stopping at 370,727, then starting again at 524,288, then stopping again around 642,000, then starting again around 741,000, yeah. This is in a repeating pattern forever until the game crashes when you go beyond 2.147 billion. But the most insane bit about this isn't the glitch itself. No, it's that they all have the same area. Yeah. And the reason this even happens is this code right here. What happens is once numbers get high enough, they just generate nan. And the way we calculate where a new donut will start is you take the radius for each donut, square it, and then you multiply it by pi. Then you double it, divide it by pi, and then square root it. And ta-da, 524,287.15. Now you can take this number and do the same math, which gives you around 642,000. And if you can't understand that, here's this Desmos graph which you can use to visually see this glitch in action. When it crosses 0 going up, it switches to land, and when it crosses 0 going down, it switches to void. This mod I made for 1.20, because yes, this still exists in modern versions, removes terrain gen limitations up to 2.147483 billion. And you can see as it gets more and more frequent, until at some point the distance between donuts gets so small, it just switches between void and land every chunk. And with the null escape mod, this actually looks really fucking cool because these pillars that generate that are actually affected by a really stupid bug, which somehow removes the texture of the block I'm looking at when I'm only a couple blocks from them. Plus that calling bug from earlier, which is actually probably why it happens to begin with. In this version, the farlands actually change in shape to a more blocky squarish look as shown here, as noise caves were added which fucked over the terrain generation to this. On top of that, it actually looks more like normal terrain near the top now since there's a smoothness factor added for when terrain reaches the top of the world. However, this would be reverted back to the previous farlands y'all are used to in 21W15A due to something I think with not overworking the Mojang employees, which, you know, makes sense. And also in 1.17, teleporting the 33,554,432 now crashes the game for whatever reason, but only in the way it does in beta apparently. If you teleport past this distance, your game is actually entirely fine, but almost exactly at the distance, if you load the chunks into your view, it will crash. This is the final version where any distance limits change, and it's with the farlands once again. Now instead of being how they were in 1.17 or the mid-InfDev to beta days, they are more reminiscent of how they look in InfDev 2010-02-27, where it's just a massive wall. The only changes are, 1, they spawn at 12,550,824 instead of 33,554,432, and 2, it has grass on top. Basically, it's just a Stonewall Deluxe Edition, and again, you can see that all the terrain smoothing from 1.17 is there. The farther lands actually do still exist too, and in modern versions as well. As for the fringe lands, I really don't know, and I can't check, even by going to the code and changing the noise scale values. That's all for 1.18. You guys have heard of obbies, right? Stuff like this, generally ranging from mega fun obby type stuff to difficulty charts, to things like Tower of Hell and JTO, to the topic of this video. That topic is tiered obbies. These are relatively unknown obbies. Have you ever asked a question that sounded like it would have a pretty simple answer, but then when you thought about it a little more, you were like, huh, there's actually a lot more to this than I expected there to be?
Well, that's what this video is. How many Roblox games are there really? It seems like a pretty basic question, but it goes way deeper than anything even I expected. So, without further ado, let's begin. So how do I even begin to calculate any of this? Personally, I feel like this is what we should start with. One parent, which is this, one instance, and no properties. Got it? Good. So now how many instances or parents are there? After I counted them all, which it took me like an hour, I got about 168 of them. Now, because 168 options is the amount of one layer, you need to multiply 168 by itself for the amount of layers there are. Why? Well, let me show you. So for one separate layer, you can have this as one option, or this as another, or even this as another, up to 168. Now add another layer in there. So in this case, there are now two layers, which now means you can have all 168 options on both of them. So that's 168 times 168, or 168 to the power of 2, which is already 28,224 options. And that's for only 2 layers. Now we need to know, how many total layers can there potentially be? Well, based on the fact that a shit ton of stuff tends to break here at 2 to the 31, 2 to the 31 seems like the total amount of layers that can exist, though I don't really have much to verify that with, other than that's just where things like your position break, or GUI size, for instance. This means we already need to take 168 to the 2.147433648 billionth power, which is already, get this, 1.7738451141 times 10 to the 4,778,815,294. That is the 4.7 billionth power. If you thought that was insane enough, now we need to consider the fact that there can likely be up to 2 to the 31 instances per layer. So what do we do now? We use factorials, represented by an exclamation point after a number. This is because you can have up to 2.147433648 total instances for every layer, or 2.147433647, or 2.147433646. Yeah, you probably get the idea. So anyways, what actually are factorials? Well, they cause a number to be multiplied from 1 up to it in terms of integers. So in this case, of 3 factorial is 1 times 2 times 3, or 6. 4 factorial is 1 times 2 times 3 times 4, or 24. And 5 factorial is 1 times 2 times 3 times 4 times 5, or 120. You see how fast this is growing, right? So what do you think 2.147433648 factorial is? Well, it's 2.4233477 times 10 to the 19,107,526,497. Yeah, I told you shit was gonna get off the rails really fucking quick. Oh, also, we then need to take that to the power of the previous shit I calculated due to the fact that you can have all the exact same copies of layering set up, because when you deal with this stuff, you multiply different things for combinations, but if you do with exact copies, you take it to the power of stuff. So let's say you have 1 red stud, 1 blue stud, and 1 green stud. You can have 1 1, 1 2, 1 3, 2 1, 2 2, 2 3, or 3 1, 3 2, 3 3. That is 9 combinations. Now tell you have 2 groups of that. It's 9 times 9, or 9 to the second power, which is 81. Regardless, this is now our equation, which gives us a total of 10 to the 10 to the 10 to the power of 9.67932024588523, which is, get this, 10 to the 10 to the 4.77881530453010 billion, or 10 to the 3.389 times 10 to the 4,778,815,304. That is a 1 followed by literally 3 times 10 to the 4.778 billion zeros. That is absolutely fucking ridiculous. Just, wow.
Where'd I go up?
Properties.
Go
We still
gaming.
need to consider those, and there's a lot of them. This is the point where I was like, oh crap, I need to make an Excel sheet. So I did. And if you want to see all the detailed breakdowns in each instance, it's linked in the description and in the pinned comments. So what I did is I split them up by category and then counted all the instances per set category. And then after that, I counted the number of a certain property, like a double, a float, a 64, a 32, and other stuff like it. So there's that. But there's still things I have to consider. Mostly the parent part of the property, because some instances have more than one potential parent or adornee, which are these. So how do we do these? Well, it's actually quite simple. Using the same strat we did to calculate all the layering stuff, you take the amount of parent combinations on average, so in this case for accessory it's 2, and then you subtract it by 1, because we can isolate one of those parent properties since absolutely everything has at least 1. We also need to do the same for strings, but instead of multiplying it by the parent equation, you multiply it by the string equation, which is 149,878 to the power of 200,000. Why is it like that? Because in Unicode, according to this Wikipedia article, there are that many characters, and according to this dev forum post, there are 200,000 separate slots for characters. Also, we need enums, because I had to take the total number of enums per list, which an enum is this, by the way, and multiply them all together. And it actually got an entire section on my spreadsheet, and then you just multiply everything out like normal. So, like this. Anyways, after I counted all the properties for absolutely every single category, this is what we were left with. 1.0358 times 10 to the 830 combinations for 3D interfaces, 3.3222 times 10 to the 822 combinations for adornments, 4.8208 times 10 to the 60 combinations for ads, 3.5683 times 10 to the 698 combinations for animations, 1.8509 times 10 to the 963 combinations for constraints, and blah blah blah, so on and so forth down the list, leaving us with this equation.
What did it? How did I get iron?
So what else is left to consider? We've basically done everything by this point, so surely there wouldn't be anything else, right? Well, there's still 2 more things. 1, parents. I left those out earlier because if I didn't, it would just make calculating this way more annoying. Also, it just looks better that way. So, how we calculate the parents is adding all of them up from every single category to account for all the stuff there is. Then, you take the parent equation from way earlier, which is 15, which is the total amount of top layers, times 2.147483648 billion factorial, times 168 to the power of 2.147483648 to the power of that. Then we multiply it by the entirety of all the instance combinations. The answer to 15 times 2.147483648 times 168 times 2.147483648 to the power of the number of parents, which I counted to be 300.16. And yes, fractional parents are possible. Switching a Boolean changes the possible amount of parents. This gives an answer of
10 to the 10 to the 12.85550245908809, or roughly 7.1697 times 10 to the 12 trillion. So now what we need to do is multiply that by all of the layer and instance combinations, which gives a total of 10 to the 10 to the 10 to the power 9.6793224 588 times 10 to the 10 to the 12.85550245908809 times all of the possible instance combinations, which is 4.827022053 times 10 to the 12,826. And then we gotta account for all the strings, which multiplies by another 1.22448373125 times 10 to the 205,080,652. And we still aren't even done yet. Why? Because of these motherfuckers. Yeah, you know how strips can kind of have text inside them? Well, we kind of have to account for that too, which we then multiply by literally everything else. So how do we do it? Remember the string equation from before? We just need to use that, but there's one catch. Instead of just taking it to the power of 200,000, we instead need to take it to the power of 247.4368 times 65526. All over the fact that after 65,936 characters, it says the length is too long, and there's likely that many possible lines in the script. Even if the highest I got to before Alexia crashed was only 2 million. So that is 140.72748 trillion. So all we do is take 149,878 to the power of that, for the answer of 9.631241024 times 10 to 728 trillion, 851,916,291,195. Per script. So now you know what we have to do. We need to multiply that by literally everything else. Now we can finally get the real answer to this stupid question that no one has ever asked anyway. Except me, I guess. So finally, after literally 3 weeks of banging my head against the fucking wall figuring this stuff out, this is our answer. 10 to the 10 to the 10 to 9.679320245885211, or 10 to the 10 to the 4.778815045308 billion, or 10 with literally that many zeros behind it, which, that number of zeros is converted to an actual alien, like million, billion, trillion, makes this 10 to the power 477 quator, trillion, quadrantense, octomillion, trace my really, novem decimi really, do my crilly, novem decimi crilly, quincenti my crilly, unmillion digits long. That is a 10 with this many zeros behind it, and that is the 1.5 billionth alien. Actually, this is so large, I don't even think there's any way to give it context at all. Like, even one Googleplex of the scale, which is quite literally 10 to the Google, or 10 to the 10 to 100, is basically 0. Actually, the number of zeros you would need to write after that 1, even if they were 1 atom big, would basically be that many times bigger than the observable universe itself, which is already 93 billion light years wide.
25 everyday hacks to make Minecraft easier. When you play as much Minecraft as we do, then any little tip or trick to save time or energy can really add up. So to that point, here's some of the simple solutions to solve your everyday Minecraft problems. And YouTube bets that you can't subscribe to the channel before I hit the ground. So to prove them wrong, land on that red sub button below. It's free and it helps out a ton. Number 1, Minecraft is a game famous for its random generation, but that doesn't mean we can't tip the scales in our favor. So if you only got one sapling and you're looking for more bang for your buck, maybe try this. Sure enough, all it takes is a few blocks along the plant's edge like so to guarantee that we'll get a big oak like this one. And if you played Skyblock, I'm sure you can already find a use for this. So if you're tired of populating your forest with a couple of small something or others, this could be a perfect fix. Number 2, rivers can be a beautiful backdrop to your future builds, but while they look nice in the day, they can quickly turn problematic at night. And the drown mobs make sure of that. So that means we need some way to lay up our lake bed. And while things like glowstone or sea lanterns can definitely work, those are expensive to come by, especially if you need them in bulk. So instead, why don't we offer this pickle pariah? No joke, 4 of these in one block give off more light than a torch. And since they're so easy to farm, you'll have plenty to solve your problem. Number 3, by this point, we all know it's important to stay on the pigmen's good side. And while that's usually a problem gold can solve, that isn't as true while raiding bastions. So to get the loot without angering the pigmen, we need to get creative. See, since their behavior checks for any chests that are open or broken into in the proximity, we need to get the items out in some other way. But luckily, all we need is a hopper underneath to drain the items, and then we can break that to score our stuff, making it a must-have on your search for pig stout. Number 4, skeleton farms are quite the asset to have on hand. But while they're useful for bone meal and arrows like so, there might be a way to make it even better. See, as someone pointed out, the strays have a better loot table than our typical skeletons. So even though they're missing a spawner of their own, all we need is a well-placed pouched snow block to turn our skeleton farm into one for strays. And when you see the kind of results that Ray's work shows off, it's pretty clear to see that this is worth your while, especially when it's this easy to do.
Here, just really, taking in his surroundings. Yeah, I'm not sure if he realizes that the race actually started. Okay, so maybe there's a little more to this game than pure randomness. But that's fine, because I've actually got something that I think will really help Randy out a lot. If we head back into the cart selection screen here, I'm going to toggle on smart steering and auto accelerate. That way Randy can just focus on being Randy, while the cart itself handles all the boring stuff. So let's hop into another random track and test it out. I've got a feeling this is going to go a lot better. You got this, Randy. Oh, okay, straighten it out a little bit. There we go. Hey, we're moving forward now. That is definitely an improvement. Unfortunately though, Randy, honking your horn over and over doesn't actually make you go faster. Neither does driving into cows. Now, Randy, that big floating sign in front of you means you're actually going the wrong way. There you go. All right, so we've made it to the final lap now, and it looks like Randy's actually in the lead. I think he's actually gonna... Oh, wait, never mind. Cuba is just about to be lapped, actually. But hey, I mean, at least he finished the race this time, so that's great progress. How about we try a different track? Maybe he'll do better with something smaller, like Baby Park. Okay, Randy, here's the plan. Just try to focus on right turns and make sure... Moblins have been around since the very first Zelda, but over the years they've taken a variety of different shapes and forms. So let's go on an adventure through time and see how fast we can touch a Moblin in every Zelda game, starting with the original Legend of Zelda on the NES. Alright, so luckily for us, Moblins are one of the most common enemies in this game. All we have to do is head north and then keep going east, making sure to also touch every Octorok along the way until we can say hello to our very first Moblin. Next we've got Zelda 2, The Adventure of Link, and this is another quick one. So let's just leave Zelda to continue her nap and head outside where we can run into this, guy, which brings us into an encounter with some Moblins, so let's quickly touch him. Alright, onto A Link to the Past, where we wake up to our good old Uncle Mustachio telling us he'll be back by morning. He did not come back by morning, but now that we have a sword, we can make our way through the castle and defeat this mini-boss using the strongest weapon in the game. Now, I don't know what crime Zelda has committed, but let's free her, I suppose. And once we escort her out of the castle, we can truly begin our Moblin-touching quest. So yeah, let's just find a Moblin. There should be one around here somewhere. Excuse me, sir, have you seen any Moblins? So yeah, there's actually no Moblins in this game until you reach Dark World. With that in mind, let's just speedrun through the first 3 dungeons of the game, making sure to take out the bosses quickly and efficiently. Definitely not, get like knocked down into a pit and have to run back up, resetting the fight at least 5 times, because that would be super embarrassing. But yeah, after completing those dungeons, grabbing the Master Sword and then doing some breakdancing with Emperor Palpatine, we're finally teleported into Dark World, where we can touch a moblin in just under an hour. Link's Awakening is a much simpler one. First, let's get out of bed and say goodbye to Mario before heading down to the beach where we can grab our sword. Then after carefully maneuvering past these spiky balls, we'll head north back through town with plenty of health to spare for our moblin touching sesh up here in the forest. Onto Ocarina of Time, where we can find our first 3D moblins. Now, these moblins are pretty rare because they only appear once we are adult Link. So in order to touch them, we would normally have to complete the entire child Link portion of the game, but we can actually save a ton of time with just a few speedrunning tricks. But first, we need a sword and a shield. So let's open up this chest and start making our way back, making sure to collect these rupees so we can have enough to buy our shield. Now, instead of doing the whole Great Deku Tree dungeon to be able to leave Kokiri Forest, we're instead going to head up to the Lost Woods and over to this section here, where we can take advantage of a glitch using Navi to sink to the bottom of this water, which teleports us out to Zora's River. From there, let's make our way out to Hyrule Field and head towards Hyrule Market by crossing this bridge. Here. So normally to become adult Link, we would need all 3 spiritual stones and the Ocarina of Time to be able to open the door to the Master Sword. But instead, if we do a very precise setup, we can actually just clip through this wall with a jump slash, allowing us to pull the Master Sword way before we would normally be able to. Now, after a bunch of cutscenes talking to a couple bald guys and a ninja about the fate of the world or whatever, we can start making our way back to... We can start making our way all the way back to the Lost Woods, where after entering the Sacred Forest Meadow, we can finally touch our tall, beefy, 3-dimensional moblin. Majora's Mask unfortunately does not have any moblins, so instead we're just gonna touch this rock tree. Over to the Game Boy Color now with Oracle of Ages. In this game, we're teleported into a world filled with talking animals and possessed blue people. But once all the talking animals are erased from existence, we have to resort to talking to trees instead. No, not you too! Come on! Man, it's hard to make friends out here. So instead, let's head back in time, grab a shovel, and head back up to the tree, who is a baby now. And while these 2 fine gentlemen here may look like moblins, they're actually called pig warriors. Is that the same thing? Maybe. But if we continue a little further into the first dungeon of the game, we can touch some actual moblins there. Oracle of Seasons, as you would expect, is pretty similar, but instead of talking animals, this time we've got, natural disasters. We've still got talking trees, though, and like its counterpart, we can touch some moblins in the first dungeon of the game. Oop, just give me a second. There we go. Next up, we've got 4 swords, so let's grab our second friend, and hop right in. Now, since the Sea of Trees is randomly generated from several different map layouts, the time it takes to touch a moblin is very dependent on that. But after a nice minecart ride and some exploring, we can use our friend here as moblin bait and touch one pretty quickly. Okay, back to 3D Zelda now with Wind Waker. Let's start our moblin touching adventure by waking up from a nap and quickly heading over to Grandma's house. After she gives us some comfy looking pajamas as a birthday gift, we can celebrate by witnessing a giant bird drop a girl from a surely fatal height. But after investigating and touching some bokoblins along the way, it turns out she's actually alive. And there goes our sister. Goodbye. Anyways, we've got some moblins to touch, so let's join a pirate crew and sail off on a voyage over to Forsaken Fortress. Now, the security here is pretty tight, but once we sneak by some spotlights and actually head into the fortress, we can encounter our first moblins of the game. The issue is that these moblins really don't like being touched, and they will throw a fit if they sense you getting too close. But if we just sit here and stay very still, yeah, I'm gonna count that. Onto the Minish Cap now, where after heading downstairs to say goodbye to Grandpa, we can head outside and begin searching for moblins. First, though, we've got to entertain the princess for a bit by taking her to the fair and talking to all the different vendors. But once we're done with that, let's finally head up to the castle for some kind of a weird ceremony. And we'll just dive out of the way of this magic ball real quick. Oh. Okay, great, we don't have to worry about her anymore. So let's continue by entering a forest and befriending a hat who can make us tiny. That way we can lend a hand to Smurf Village over here and help them out with their goopy sewage problems or something like that. Then after scaling an entire mountain and conducting a very thorough investigation of the lava in this dungeon here, we'll slay a dragon, I guess, and head back down the mountain. Now, naturally, let's learn how to summon a ghost spirit clone. Wait, what were we doing again? Oh, right, moblins. Alright, so now we're entering what I like to call the dark ages of moblin touching. I don't know what happened, but for some reason Nintendo either forgot moblins existed, or they just really thought Helmosaurus was going to be the next big thing. But yeah, there's no moblins in Four Swords Adventures, Twilight Princess, Phantom Hourglass, and Spirit Tracks. We do have Boblins and Bokoblins pretty early on in Twilight Princess, and the DS games both have mini-blins, but these just don't hit quite the same. So that brings us to...
One of the most important aspects of Minecraft is, of course, the mining. I mean, it takes up half the name. Look up any Minecraft parody, and 9 times out of 10, they're talking about mining. Being one of the game's core elements, there are a lot of different things the player can collect while mining. Technically, that could refer to any time the player breaks a block, but when most people say mining, they mean underground. When mining underground, the primary thing most people are looking for, the game's several different ores. Or you could be a weirdo trying to get granite, I don't know. These ores are incredibly useful, as they're what allow you to create tools, armor, and a large assortment of other things that can be used in a number of different ways. With there being so many ores, though, some are bound to be worse than others. So today, I thought it'd be fun to rank every ore in Minecraft from the worst to the best. But first off, what am I counting as an ore? I could just consider what has an ore block, but I feel like that wouldn't quite be the full picture. Luckily, I think the Trails and Tales update made what I should count pretty clear. In that update, armor trims were added, and to color them, you have to use ore materials. There are 10 different armor trim colors, so this list will consist of the 10 ores that you can use to make armor trims. Plus cool because it didn't get an armor trim. Loser! And if you've seen my other ranking videos, only 11 different things may seem short, but I assure you there is a lot to consider here. In fact, I think this may have been my hardest Minecraft ranking to date. Can't wait to get executed in the comments. I'll be ranking these ores purely based on how useful I think they are to a Java survival world. This includes crafting recipes and any other uses it might have outside of it. So anyways, if you enjoyed this video, please make sure to leave a like, subscribe to the channel. At 200k, I'm ranking every 2D Mario level, and let's jump right into the list. Now, despite me saying this list was super hard to put together, last place was honestly pretty easy. 11. Amethyst. These are found exclusively in amethyst geodes, which are really cool clusters of amethyst blocks and calcite. Amethyst shards will grow on the budding amethyst block, and since each full cluster drops 8 to 16 shards with fortune 3, it's quite easy to collect a large amount. Of the 11 ores we're going to cover today, though, it definitely has the least amount of useful uses. For starters, you can't use it to make any armor or tools. Now, an ore doesn't need to make those things for it to still be useful, but it certainly helps quite a bit. Well, if it can't be used for that, then what can amethyst be used for? As of 1.20.1, the amethyst shard has 6 uses. We already saw the armor trim before, but moving past that, it can be used to craft 4 different items. First is the block of amethyst, which can look kind of nice, I guess, but it's not my absolute favorite block in the game by a long shot. I'm more of a cut sandstone slab fan myself. It does have some uses outside of decoration with skulk redstone, but that's a pretty niche field. Speaking of, amethyst can also be used to make the calibrated skulk sensor. This basically acts as a way to filter out what sounds a sensor is listening for by inputting a redstone signal. Depending on the level of the redstone, it will change what sound it's looking for. I'm sure that can be helpful, but it's pretty dang specific. The other 2 items I do like a good amount though. It's used to make spy glasses, which I always like to use to spy on my friends. I don't have any. Finally, it can be used to craft tinted glass, a really neat item that lets us see through it but keeps light out. I personally use it all the time in mob farms. Now, outside of that, there is one other use I forgot the last time I had to list what the amethyst shard can do. The fact that it can breed allays. Who cares? It's a stupid mob anyway. But to me, this collection of uses is definitely the weakest of the ores we're gonna see today. Lucky for me, I don't think this will be too controversial either, so amethyst can comfortably take last place. 10. Copper. This is the only other one that's really in the running for last place, so why do I think this is better than the amethyst shard? Well, first let's start off with how you can obtain copper. There are 3 primary methods to do it. The most obvious is of course just mining the ore, which can be found very easily. On top of just being very common, each ore can also drop up to 20 raw copper with fortune 3. Drowned are also able to drop copper too, so if you really want to, you can set up an automatic copper farm. Finally, while this isn't technically out yet, I feel like I might as well mention the upcoming trial chambers, which have the copper family of blocks as a major component. Normally I would wait for an update to come out before considering it in a ranking video, but since we know copper is going to get a lot of changes, I might as well cover it. But speaking of copper blocks, that's the main reason you'll want to collect this ore. In my opinion, the copper block is much easier to use in builds than amethyst, and that's also helped by having a billion different variations. If we include
Oh, you gotta be cottonwood. How to make cotton? Yeah, cottonwood. I need. Huh? What? A jungle sapling, which is wood essence. I can do that. Let's see. How about coal? Like, how about coal? I have to get nature essence. God, shush, shush. How? Fuse crystal? Then we can get because I need the poverty. And how do I get? I need cobalt. I don't understand how. So my only thing next is cottonwood. Yeah, cottonwood. Coal. Yeah, coal. Coal. So I cannot get coal, but I need to get a coal sapling, which needs I need to spill this. Which I need a bit of water. Like 1 bottle worth of water. Oh, okay, thank you. So all I need to do is get my sand. Where's my sand? Do I not even have any sand? Sand. I have none. I need to craft it now. Oh, it's right here. Actually, yeah, I'm just gonna. Oh wait, I do not have a clay bucket. So I'll have to call clay. Oh, nut. I can craft a single, no joke, I can craft not even a single bucket. Now I can craft it. I've a lot of acorns, but not a lot, so it's pretty nice of getting it. Oh wait, I don't have any. Can I just... God damn it. So let's put 25 here. 2. So 3, 6, 9. Okay, so you have 9, 12, 15, 18, 20, 18, 21, 24. I have 1 furnace to cook all of this. I have to also cut this tree down, which I'm gonna do a handheld crafting table, and all I'm gonna do is cut some wood. Do this, boom. I have the basic axe because that's all I want to afford right now. Because yes, that's all I afford right now is just an axe. Also, I can cut more clay actually. So now I have 12. Level 6 of my hardcore world. Or just this.
Reverse serpent with cannons, so yeah, it's not that broken. My other build, I have a lot of ancient stone in my other build, and if I get Astra on my depths build, I will be the ultimate life form. It's the strongest build, and I use Stark Engine on that one. So
I'm after Nico.
What? What do you say?
Ooh, a nut. Oh, it's an acorn, not a nut.
What are you doing? Who did that?
Just come with. I can kill it. Just come to the island, okay? What the fuck is this following you? Sorry. Please here's a campfire.
Yippee. I need a little
rest
bit
here
of
while I'm killing the bandits.
I need a little bit
I really hope there is no void walking, because that will be really bad.
Wet.
I don't want void walkers.
I mean, there's a lot of void walkers in this.
Yeah, I hate them.
Everyone hates them. Even they hate themselves.
Yeah. I don't know why would anybody void walk.
What the?
You can kill them. I believe in you. You can kill them. Bro, just press B. Just press B.
There's no B. Oh, wait.
There's a B.
Well, not for me.
You just need to press B. You don't need to see it. I mean, it doesn't matter if you see it or not.
Oh my god,
Just
this
press B.
loot is shit.
Come with me, come with me, come with me, come with me.
Give me
Dude,
some...
shit!
Get like one more?
Oh my god. Okay, let me kill it, let me kill it.
Yes! Now I've been cooking for a lot. I'm cooking some more.
How is bro doing it so quickly?
Because I have a lot of damage. And I really love this build.
Why
because
am
I
I
can
stuck in
film
the
and fresh
animation?
with this build. What?
What the hell is wrong with this? Did you get that? Are you getting it? Go get him. Go arrest him.
That's right. Hey, John, could you update me on that investigation? I just pulled up the house right now. I'm gonna see what I can pick up.
Yeah, I killed him. I just killed him. Find out.
Did you hear that? The idiot's telling on himself. Stupid.
Stupid.
It's too easy.
It's too easy.
I'm just gonna go in now.
And I chopped his leg off, and he didn't die. So I set him on fire. What the hell is wrong with this? Did you get that? Are you getting it?
Go get him. Go arrest him. No, I was the one that killed him. I was like, bro, he will not die.
I set him on fire.
I need backup. I'm not going in there. What you talking about? This is a solo mission. No, he's not normal. He's not normal.
What you want me to do? Call him? Oh my god.
Yo, if I don't get backup, I'm quitting.
Oh yeah, no, yeah, quit and let that super villain loose. Let him loose.
I'm going to quit.
Man. Oh my god. I'm gonna kill you. Outside in the car. I'm gonna kill you.
Hey, Arnold, I'm leaving.
I'm going outside right now.
John! Yo, are you alright? I'm gonna carve my name into your back. John, talk to me. Yo. Hello?
I'm about to. Oh! I'm shooting his pets! myself!
The Nintendo Switch has a ton of Super Mario games. From parties to sports, from RPGs to Mario Kart. Today we're gonna find out which of these games is the best and rank them all. I tried to do my ranking based on, I think, the quality of these games, but obviously it's my ranking and yours will probably be different. So let me know down in the comments below where you agree or disagree. And with that out of the way, let's start off with Super Mario 35. Let's look at some gameplay now. Oh yeah, there isn't any, because Nintendo took this game off the eShop. It was at one point a Mario game you can play, and if you still have it downloaded on your Switch, you can technically enter it, so it counts, but yeah, okay. Thanks Nintendo, really cool. Number 18 is the Mario and Sonic at the Tokyo 2020 Olympic Games. Do you remember those 2020 Tokyo Games that definitely happened in 2020? Jokes aside, Mario and Sonic has always been kind of a soft spot for me. I did love the games back on the Wii, but they've definitely been going downhill, and this one is kind of no exception. It's essentially a minigame collection, but it doesn't hold a candle to other minigame collections on the Switch, even including other Mario Party games. There was a cool gimmick though with this one that I have to give him credit for. You can play as Mario and Sonic in 2D in like the 2D events. At least it's somewhat creative. I gotta give him props. For number 17, we have Mario Strikers Battle League. This is probably the most disappointing game on this list. Visually, it looks really good. They were still able to channel that Grease Strikers art style, but gameplay-wise, it's just not there. The game launched with essentially no content, and we got new content later on in the forms of characters and like
7 years old. I mean, this character is 57 years old.
Your build.
My build is 57. Okay, there's a lot of bandits here.
Hold on, wait. My, there we go.
You didn't really lose a
We're going to
don't go there. Come back. Oh, yeah. Yeah. Go there. There's a lot of bandits.
Well,
My backstab.
Okay. Good.
Oh crap, they already saw
So,
me.
cook
No, it's fine.
It doesn't really matter. You can kill them.
Cool, yeah. Copy. I would copy the tea.
Okay.
9.
You're playing good.
We took wood.
Okay.
Saw this. Saw this.
That's good. That's good.
Yeah.
Don't use your critical that often.
Saw this. Come. Oh yeah, wait, just every single time it's good. 100%. Yeah. Wait. Wait, how do I make a bucket again?
Wait, I can't execute.
Yes.
It doesn't let me.
Bucket.
Oh, there we go.
I can make this. I need so I need to take off this.
Interfacing.
There's
Well,
one more than that. I killed one because
Yes.
egg rolled on me.
Alright, Amius.
I'm gonna take it.
Let's go.
Hello? Okay, good.
Yeah, this is mid.
Crystals, I need that.
Shimmer.
Also, yeah, I'm gonna just.
Yeah, these are all mid.
So, I'm just finding. Yeah, I guess I could place it here, but also parkour. Yes, this entire mod. One they just maybe down one mod that has parkour. GG's. Hold up, I'm gonna make a bucket. So all I need to do is this, and I have a bucket. Now what I do? Well, it's pretty simple. I'm not gonna lie. I just cook it. Yeah, I cook my bucket. It's a clay bucket. Make a bucket from normal to cook. Now I can get a water bucket. So now all I gotta do is just put it. I got birched. I got birch. I got this. I got this, but I don't want that. I need coal. Yes, a coal sapling. And I need to cook it. So you go in, buddy. No, you go here. You go in, buddy. And now, bye bye. You're getting cooked. Mercury. Yum. Oh, there goes 16 tons. Now I'm gonna check my achievements. So I need ironwood. But also I can get coal. Cost a piece. So next I'll need put mold over an acacia. Okay, so I need molten iron and acacia sapling. So I'll need a acacia. Yeah, this. How do I get it? Put a apple sapling, which how do I get an apple? How do I get this? Planting apple seeds, which needs an apple. How do I get an apple? From this or oak sapling. How do I get an oak? Yeah, how do I get this? Oh no. Oh, there we go. So apparently, yeah, my other saplings are not useless. Just place one in. I get my very own oak. I'm gonna speed this up. Also, I'm gonna store something. Like, yeah, I'm gonna store this. Also, this because I have way too much of it. And I'm gonna fall to make this tree grow. Cut it. Also, leave it. Yes. Important have actually cut everything. What's happening? So making progress. Yeah, making actual progress. Good God. So I need a milk sapling, which is just wash up a single dirt sapling. Okay, it broke. What? I got a coal piece. Huh? This thing make me drop coal pieces? Cool. Oh, what's this? Oh, a coal acorn. What mine? What mine of this? Give me all. I'm gonna go here. Wait, hold up. Does this work? I can make a single piece of coal. Let's go. Collateral damage. This can actually give me 8 coal. Which 10. Some of it make it like what? Okay, so what is next? Hold up. L. And now that I have this, I need Right click. So I need petrified. Yeah, this is a long process for literally just some iron. And yes, I'm grinding for iron. Okay. Just a one here. What? I got sand. That's an easy way. Clay makes nothing. Where am I dead at? I have 2 oak saplings. I got a spruce somehow. Got this. Wait, I just put I put this. So yeah, it needs to be. Can I make a cobblestone right now? Almost. I just need one more. Like, I think there I can make it. So boom, cobblestone. And put it. Oh my god! I have no pickaxe. I need to get a pickaxe right now. Do I have wood? Yes. Okay. Just gonna make a single pickaxe. And now, cobblestone. Yeah, but now I have no. So yeah, I guess I'll put all of this in. I have like I don't need a lot, but also yeah, I need. How does this work? Okay. Achievements. A torch underneath it. So I need to do. I need to place a torch. I need one of my torches. Place this. Oak cauldron. And then right click. What? One cobblestone is dead. Oh no. Stop clicking it. Yeah, it's gonna burn. Is that a stone coal? Wait, there's a cobblestone cauldron. I need that. This could be like my wood. Okay, you're eating cherries. I just found out how to make cobblestone. Also, look at this. Parkour. There we go, on the top. Now, let me just eat an acorn. There, I'm back to full hunger. Now, yeah, I'm actually immune to fall damage. And look at what I have. Look, I'm just gonna open my book and look at what I have done. I have this. I have a bubble. I have I need hot boys, which I need cobblestone. Yes, cobblestone. So I have to do some more grinding because I lost my piece of cobblestone because I made it into wood. No, not wood, but something. I just lost it because I accidentally made something that was just this. I made like half a bucket worth of lava, and then I just deleted it. Which now I have no bucket, and I only have leaves. That's like that. I have nothing. I have like nothing. That's a good thing that I can say. The only good thing is that I have some extra things I can actually easy farm. Not gonna lie. Do you think this is actually good farming, or just is it? You think it's better to make it wait, or just do this, or be able to get sticky keys? get sticky keys, or would I rather get sticky keys, which I cannot because I disabled it, or instead of sticky keys, I get something bad. I get treats that take like days to just go. One. Did I piss myself? One time I just pissed myself. I think I pissed myself. It's lighted up. It has light. Yes. This is actually the first torch I ever got. Look, if I just put it to here, and then I click it, boom, it changes. Even have a full. If I even have a full inventory, just click it. It moves it. So now I need a cobblestone, which is easy. But also, I need to put this and then just take my cauldron, which is oak, and it'll start cooking. I hope it does not burn or anything, because if it's not burnt, it'll be bad. Like quite bad. But it's just being heated with a single torch. That's the cheapest way to get lava. Yeah, cheapest. Now all I need is coast. If I get a single bucket, I can get infinite stone, which means infinite lava. Oh my god, I should have. Yeah, this is a good time. Okay, so I found the item. So I found out how to get infinite cobblestone. Yes, no joke. I got infinite cobblestone. I know how to get infinite cobblestone. Is it like the kind for this like very slowly? Is that I can just get lava? That's everything. Yeah. Oh my god, dude, it keeps breaking because it's so weak. Oh, I have to recraft it into a better one. By that I mean really just craft it using sticks. Some sticks, so it's somehow strong, good, and a single axe. It can be recrafted infinity. By that I mean get infinite durability, because a stick is like nothing. Like 1 cent. You can get 1 cent very easily. I'm gonna actually craft something. So handheld, boom. What I do? This, and now I make 2 cobblestone. Yes, I finally have 2 cobblestone. Also, I can make a bonsai pot. This bonsai pot literally just like does nothing except I'll do something good. But now I need to find some dirt, please. Really, I need to find them because I do not have any now. I can't even place one here, so I have to grind. Yeah, this is the grind. I have 1 acorn. I could just wait. I'll use my bone meal. Where's my bone meal? There. Yeah, I get bone meal from like a tree. Let me just Are you kidding me? Just took 2 and then nothing. I wasted 6 bone meal for that. It's day 7. 7 days of not entirely sleeping on my Minecraft world. I'm gonna get lava because next thing is like lava. Yeah, so if I get this, I can actually make infinite. So yeah, pretty good. Not gonna lie, it's actually a pretty good strategy. All I have to do is just wait. Yeah, if I just mine like this, I have this pickaxe for a reason, because when I get like cobblestone and just like I could just mine it like this, like cobblestone appears, mine, get it, cobblestone reappears, mines it, and it repeats it forever. But I need 4 more cobblestone actually. And right click spam. Did I get I got a single acorn. I think it's better to just grow it manually. No need for that actually. You just yeah, I'm taking out for the petrified version, which is still need manual, but it's like 30 seconds. Oh, it already grew. Okay, let's get some dirt. Yeah, it's already near done. Can I craft a single bucket? A clay bucket. How do I do it? I just melt, do this, so I cast it. Just amazing. Oh, damn! I already can make another block. Damn. Did I get more saplings? I don't know. Just look. SkyFactory 4 versus me. This one is like 7 days old. Only 7. Oh my god, it broke again. Just gonna mind me. Yeah, so we're not on this break. Instead of like adding to it, breaking it, instead it just like breaked. It's called broken, but then you can just fix it. If you can fix it, then no need to craft a new one. Like this is cheaper. 3 sticks to refill this that costs 5 sticks. Damn. Also, I can make almost 2. I'm gonna actually change this for dirt tapping there, and I'm gonna craft it. So what I need is acorns, resin, and then boom, dirt. I can put this one. Yeah, it takes only 30 seconds, which is good, but it looks pretty funny when it grows, like really funny. Look at this little tree just growing. And also, this is the entire size that it could get. Pretty big, I'm not gonna lie. And they can give me things like, hold up, like acorn. Then that's me able to make another. And I'm not joking. I have 26 charcoal because I'm stocking it. I can make another dirt block. Yeah, I can make dirt blocks. Now I'm just gonna remove this so that I can pretty much just see, because I don't want to be blind crafting. It's taking a bit of time, but it usually takes some time. It's not like immediate, because if it was immediate, it would just like, I'll just auto click it. Also, yeah, that's a hopper. Yeah, do not mind the tree that the tree just start in like the ground and then come out of this as the floor. Also, well, I actually it takes your gun from your gun from the live chat. God darn it.
Multiply by negative, so it's that, I guess. I don't know. What the fuck? I'm gonna get a cobblestone gen. Okay. That's it. What? How was I supposed to know that? Well, I could count the digits, but no, I'm not gonna do that. Divide by negative 1.7. That's 4. What? Why are they all negative? What? Wait, hold on. Am I dumb? Yes, I am dumb. Oh my god, that was so embarrassing. 321.6 divided by that's 1.5. Yay, I got it. Let's go. Let's fucking go. Oh my god. I learned my way out of math. No, wait, why do I have 2 charisma? Why do I have 2 charisma?
Oh wait, it's
the
in the
build
floor.
says I have 0.
You
Okay,
like
so I'm
past
gonna
the
take
floor or
like
something.
12
Oh, my team's
strength.
broken.
I don't know.
This one is down.
Flame grab.
Well,
That
tell you
is
what,
shit.
like,
That is
no,
terrible.
no. Look at look at the ground. Come on, man. You just make yourself.
I guess I'll stay here for a time being. Alright, chat. I'm gonna be back soon. I'm gonna be back soon, chat.
I'm going to fix this because it broke. I bloody broke. I can make a cobblestone gen now. Let's go, let's go, let's go! I can make 2 extra cobblestone. What in terms mean? 1 bucket. So let's do this, so it's like this, and this is where the water will be, so yes, and then just the lava. Now I'm gonna move my clay bucket to here, then that's it. Like, yeah, okay, this works. So yeah. Oh god damn. Oh wait. Yeah. No. So I can just put my water there, then put my lava. Take it, hot boys. My clay bucket died. Well, my clay bucket died. So infinite cobblestone actually helped me because well, I don't have to grind for it now. I'm just gonna, yeah, I don't have to grind for all of that. Just like simple as get this and do it. Get them. Okay, changing from wood. Yeah, it's broken. Yeah. So now we're playing a bit of Skyblock. By that I mean literally just get that. Oh yeah, also my learn something. So I'm gonna get a better. I'm gonna get a better. Dude, it keeps breaking. Good. Oh, the other one is literally just a stick. I'm gonna put a different name. So yeah, you can actually change your something. Oh no! Oh no! No, not my one of my torches. Boom. Okay. Pretty neat. Pretty neat, not gonna lie. Like how this spins with the sun. And the moon will be like just. Is that Among Us? what to do else.
हेलो गाइस, कैसे हो आप सभी लोग? आई होप आप सभी लोग बढ़िया होंगे। तो आज की इस वीडियो में मैं आपको सबसे
Oh hell no. What the?
Hello. Okay. Excuse me for a second. 127.
Welcome back, everybody, to another episode of Direct Comparison. In today's episode, we're going to take a look at the recently released Super Mario Maker 2 for the Nintendo Switch, and see how it compares to the original.
Imagine, you're an Italian plumber on an important mission to save your love and probably the rest of the world. You just jumped over countless bottomless pits. You just got ouched by running into a saw blade, which made you shrink. You just escaped countless horrible creatures. Some of them spit fire, others threw wrenches at you. In this hostile and horrifying world, even the dogs try to eat you. And then you suddenly stand in an empty room with a single key switch. There is nothing threatening here, just a single innocent key switch. Would you trigger it? I don't know how I would decide in such a situation, but I know that Mario decided to trigger it, which turned out to be a horrible mistake. So hello, you lovely Mario Maker ladies and gentlemen, my name is Steve, and today we're going to take a look at Psychro's amazing invisible pipe glitch. So you ready? Let's do this.
Fais-moi confiance, un classique.
Hello, Phil, but what are the best Kirby abilities? Fantastic question. 1 second, let me just guzzle a train. Goodbye, crew of 50 innocent civilians. Another family of 10 dissolved. And why? Those are some googly eyes. Of course they're googly eyes. It's Kirby. Whoa, 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 no, we got some luscious eyes. Hello. Phil, wait, what does he mean by that? Oh, I have to down some birds with turnips. Oh my god, I have to strip some birds. What the hell? Hello, Phil, but where does Kirby sucking a vegetable to launch it like a trebuchet? Oh, on a Kirby ability tier list. Oh, you know, real high up there. Look, it's at least better than Cutter. Okay, it's a tilting stuff. Oh, cool, funny, tilted 3DS gimmick. Oh, it's time for everyone's favorite classic Kirby enemy, Mousu, to help tilt my 3DS. Whoa. Mousu broke the game. It's a side power-up of their ability. It's a part of the game. I can't. Oh god, the tilting isn't working anymore. Who needs the key anyway? You know what? Who cares? I have gotcha. We don't need to bother with the stupid gyroscope stuff anyway. Oh, no. I actually have to fix the tilt tonight. I'm sure shooting.
Alright, time for another day in parkour civilization.
Okay, you can either do the 1 block jump for the chicken, or the 0.1 block jump for the cave.
Bro, who on earth would go for the chicken? This jump is so much easier. Okay, come on. Alright, let's go. I made it. And now I'm back to full hunger. Let's go. Alright, well, nice seeing you, man.
I challenge you to a parkour battle.
Wait, what? Okay, well, I'm going to attack you with a 1 block downwards jump. Okay, and let's go. I made it. Let's go, that was so easy, man. Okay, what house should I buy today? I think I'm gonna go for this one, okay. Okay, come on, and let's go, I bought it. Hey, let's go, I've got the best house in the neighborhood. I mean, I kinda deserved it after all my hard work, and I barely got to do any parkour, this is brilliant. Okay, let's go to the ticket event, and wait a minute, dude, is it that easy? Dude, are you kidding me? I mean, I guess it's my turn, and... Bro, I didn't even have to jump. I mean, I'll take the ticket. Thank you, bro. Okay, let's see how hard it is to become a parkour pro. I guess I'll throw my ticket in here and it's time to level up. Wait, did they seriously make the entire ground slime? Surely that means no one could possibly die then, right? Okay, never mind. Wait a minute, where is that guy going? Let's just follow him real quick, and... What's this door? Wait, are you kidding me? You can just do this easy parkour instead? Nah, man, I'm gonna do the hard parkour, because I'm like that. Wait, is it just me, or is this parkour, like, really easy? Oh my god, a 2-block jump? Is that even possible? Come on, and... Oh my god, that was really hard. I can't believe they test us with that. That's, like, impossible. Anyway, okay, now I'm a parkour pro, so I should be expecting some harder stuff. Okay, let's just go over here real quick, and... What the hell? Nah, what's going on, man? Why am I going so quickly? Dude, what on earth? I need some milk quickly. Okay, let's just break into this guy's house real quick, and... Okay, good. Okay, phew, I'm a lot better now. Hey, sorry for stealing your stuff, man. Anyway, okay, what's the plan now? Okay, let's see what our daily task is gonna be. Okay, we've got the task and sell houses. Okay, I guess I'm gonna have to go back to the noob level for that. Okay, luckily we can just go down this massive hole and it should take me back to the noob level. Okay, and we're here. Hopefully I don't fail this jump, and okay, nice. Okay, sir, I'm gonna sell you this house, but I think the jump's a bit too easy. Okay, here we go. That is so much better, right? Hello?
Bro, it's supposed to be easy.
Okay, I'm sorry. Okay, man, here is your 0.3 block jump. Are you happy now? Good job. Okay, that's enough selling houses for one day. Let's go back. Okay, let's throw our paper in here, and... Wait a minute, what's going on here? Bro, did you seriously fail the jump? Bro, how are you guys so bad? Okay, anyway, let's just do some of my own parkour. Okay. I guess they were impressed, huh?
Parkour delivery. Your parkour is too hard. We're making it easier.
Wait, what? Bro, come on, man. What are you doing to my parkour? Stop. Well, thanks, I guess, for the netherite blocks, but come on, man. That's too easy.
What do you mean? This is actually kind of hard. Watch.
Dude, this is just getting ridiculous at this point. Okay, I feel like even the pro level is getting kind of easy, so I think we should become a parkour master now. But how do I get up there? Okay, let's see how challenging this parkour is. Okay, well that was kind of easy. Okay, well let's just go up all of these ladders, and what's in this chest? A shulker spawn egg? Hello? Wait, this is actually so useful. It's time to level up. Quickly, quickly, get me up, get me up. Okay, I think we're good, let's go. Up here, up here, up here, up here, and come on. I swear this jump is impossible. Okay, never mind, that was yapping, that was easy. And finally, I'm a parkour master. Bro, did they seriously get rid of the lava? I'm not that bad, man. Anyway, let's go. Okay, let's have a look at the master level and... Wait, what? Have they really covered the entire thing in barriers? Nah, this is too far. That's way too easy, bro. Who did that? Okay, well, since I'm a master now, everyone should be pretty good. Okay, I guess they didn't have any barrier blocks there. Okay, let's have a look inside this house and... Dude, there isn't even any, like, void here. There is literally no threat when you're a parkour master. What is this? And bro, look at this. What on earth? Okay, that was actually kind of cool. And I can literally just climb the walls of water. What? Wow, I'm finally at the top of parkour civilization. Except you can always go higher. But dude, how am I supposed to get there?
In the master level, there are no rules against building.
Wait, what? So I can just, you know...
Oh, yeah, sure.
Alright, sure, man. Here we go. Bro, you've got to be kidding me. I'm out of blocks.
Don't worry, man. I've got you.
Oh, wait, what? Really? Why did they make parkour civilization this easy, man? Okay, let's go. We made it, but you can't come up here, man. Oh, I didn't. Okay, bye. No way. There's the parkour champion. Hey, I challenge you to a parkour battle.
I'm going to attack you with a 1-block downwards jump.
Dude, are you kidding me? Is that it? Bro, you're the parkour champion. You can do better than that, man. Okay, I'm gonna attack you with an 8-block jump. That was easy. Oh my god, let's go, dude. I'm the parkour champion now. Okay, it's time to make my first update as parkour champion. Dude, did they seriously make the command blocks this close together? Bro, honestly, I'm kind of insulted, man. I'm leaving.
Man, I haven't played Minecraft in years. It's so good to be back. What? What biome is this?
Congratulations, you have found the secret honey biome, the first of 4 secret biomes hidden in Minecraft.
Secret biome? It's the honey biome!
Everyone, look for the next biome clue.
Wait, what's happening? The first player to find all 4 secret biomes unlocks their own secret dimension. The clues to the next biome is in just one.
I got it, guys. I found it.
Oh, what a beautiful day, and wait a minute, where the hell am I?
Okay, here we go. You can either do the 1-block jump for the chicken or the 1-block vertical jump for the beef.
Who the hell are you?
Sir, you have 5 seconds. 5, 4, wait, what?
Anyway. Yo, bro, where am I? Man, you're in parkour civilization.
Anyway, I've got to go to work, bye.
What? Hey, why aren't you at work? What do you mean work?
Alright, no funny business. Go over to that farm right now.
I don't see a farm, but okay. Wait a minute, they want me to grow wheat? What kind of peasant would do that? There we go, much better. Wait a minute, what's all that stuff up there? And what's that massive building? No, I'm gonna check that tomorrow or whatever. Also, bro, my house sucks. What's this massive hole? Let me just fix that real quick. Anyway, I should probably go to sleep now. It's kind of late.
You can either do the 1-block jump for the chicken or the 1-block...
Okay, let's go check that structure out.
No, wait a minute, get to work.
Wait a minute, here, take this.
Oh, fine, carry on. Hello, where do you think you're going?
Okay, time to start the parkour. I mean, hey, wait a minute, I just eat all these potatoes. Don't mind if I do. Okay, that was way too easy. Oh no, a 3-block jump. That'll be hard. Okay, there we go.
Yo, who are you?
Me? Nobody. Hey, let's go slightly better boots. Yo, you see that guy? That's gonna be me soon. Okay, I could explore this whole area, or I could just level up again. I'm gonna do the second thing. Yo, wait a minute, is that Dream? And that's what I thought. Well, he's gone. Oh, not even close. And wait, seriously, even more parkour? Wait a minute, what's stopping me from just building up? Wait, let me just take this real quick. And okay, now we're back down here. Well, I guess I can just vandalize this guy's statue for blocks, right?
Excuse me, what do you think you're doing?
Nothing.
I challenge you to a parkour duel.
Bro, okay, fine. I'm attacking first with a 2-block jump. Wow, a 2-block jump. Whatever will I do? Wait, what? That's what I thought.
What?
Hey, let's go. I made it. Bro, what's going on? Why is everyone wearing gold boots? Dude, iron boots are better than gold boots. You guys are idiots.
Welcome to the master level. Here's a water bucket.
Hey, let's go. Wait a minute. You know what would be really funny? Wait a minute. What the hell? Hello? What on earth are you doing? I don't know, man. I'm just building up here. Don't mind me. I challenge you to a parkour duel. Well, I challenge you to a PvP battle. Wait, you can't do that. Okay, 3, 2, 1, and let's go. Wait, bro, stop. This isn't fair. What? And that was easy. Yo, what's up? Yo, what are you doing here? Dude, just give me the boots. Why? No, I'm sorry. Wait a minute, I just lost the boots. Well, I guess there's only one way to go now. Bro, I'm being scammed.
I'm sorry, Techno, but your time has come.
Wait a minute. Who the hell are you?
Goodbye.
Bro, what? Not even close. Wait a minute, now I'm all the way back down here. Well, here we go again.
In this video, we rank the 13 toughest Mario Wonder courses from easiest to hardest. Some people think Mario games are too easy, but it's time to prove them wrong. Coming in at number 13, we have the Pipe Rock special level called Bounce, Bounce, Bounce. Giant rolling hoppos become platforms as Mario works through the level. The trickiest thing in this one is bouncing the hoppo the wrong direction by accident. If you do, Mario will take a nap on a bed of spikes. This one is the easiest one on our list because you can use badges to skip over most of the level. Plus, it's super short. I'd say this one goes in the Grandma Beat It tier. Rank number 12 goes to the Wall Jump Climb 2 challenge from Fluff Puff Peaks. Mario needs to use the new badge ability to let him jump up on a wall before jumping away. One block wide platforms make landing tricky for Red Luigi. Also, when you get up higher and miss a jump, you fall all the way back down, making it a super frustrating experience. I was expecting Mario to jump off the wall from old habits, so I had to retrain my brain to get used to this new movement. The spinning platforms can spin you into a rage. Mario has to stand at the top and jump at the perfect time when they start to turn. This level goes in the no sweat tier. Number 11 is Wavy Ride through the lava tube from Deep Magma Bog. Mario rides on wavy stone platforms attached to a track. Most lava levels threaten to burn Mario's feet, but this one can also burn his head. As he enjoys the scenery, spike enemies drop down from pipes and hurl fireballs. If Mario ignores these flamethrowers, more of them pile onto the coaster. The big flower coins are in risky places throughout this level. Mario must use Buzzy Beetles as lava surfboards to collect them. As he goes deeper, the level tests Mario's patience. He waits for the right time to climb onto the platforms to survive the level unscorched. He hugs the flagpole for comfort, knowing he will never ride the death coaster again. This level goes into the hard tier. Our 10th slot goes to the Shining Falls special Triple Threat Deluge. In this course, 3 Lakitu share 1 cloud and toss spiky spheres at Mario. The Sky Koopas try to destroy question mark blocks to stop Mario from getting any power-ups. When Mario grabs the Wonder Flower, the perspective shifts. He starts running on the background. He follows the brown floor under his feet, because if he doesn't, he falls into the void. Mario's quest gets more difficult when dodging the spike balls from this perspective. He stands out in the open to trick the Lakitus to work for him. If they throw the orbs in the right place, they break golden bricks to open the path for Mario. The timing can be tough at first, but with some patience and practice, Mario can progress. He uses platforms and ceilings as shields as he devours the tasty Wonder Seed. Triple Threat Deluge goes into the hard tier. Number 9 goes to the semi-final test in Special World called Piranha Plant Reprise. In this silly musical level, piranha plants and other enemies pop up everywhere. Mario moves through the auto-scroll course and predicts where hazards will appear. The biggest challenge is dodging so many things at once while the level forces him forward. The auto-scroll speeds up, giving Mario even less time to react. The last big coin requires great jump timing to stay alive, and then the level is complete. This level goes into the hard tier. In our 8th rank, we have the special level from Deep Magma Bog called Solar Rider. Mario morphs into a hideous bowling ball and rolls through an obstacle course. He slams into switches to keep the blocks from vanishing. If he's too slow, the blocks disappear and he falls into floating magma planets. Bouncy triangles hurl Mario whichever way the flat side faces. While this usually helps him move forward, they can slow him down as well. Soaring dragons speed up his movement and make timing crucial. Any hesitation here earns Mario a spicy punishment. Mario rolls on the solid ground and into a victory seed. Solar Roller goes into the extra spicy tier. Number 7 on our list is Jump 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 from Fluff Puff Peaks. To complete this course, you need to sync Mario's jumps to the music so the blocks will appear before you land. As you climb higher, the music and blocks get faster. Mario's rest time between jumps gets shorter and more stressful. Even harder, the blocks get smaller as you get closer. Mario's jumps need to be tight and controlled. You can use badges to try to skip some platforms, but it doesn't always make it easier. Mario gets used to the timing and feel of the level to complete it and eat the delicious seed. This one goes in the extra spicy tier. Rank 6 goes to the Fungi Mine special course called Dangerous Donut Ride. For this one, Mario uses falling donut blocks to descend through the level. Sounds easy, right? Well, each donut block has hazards like spike traps or hotheads to deal with. If that wasn't enough, there are big poison circles floating in the air for another way to die. As Mario gets to the toughest part of the course, many zappy enemies ride with him on the donut block. The walls get closer and closer with spikes. The Wonder Effect makes him skydive with poison wave walls. Mario learns how they move and where to go to avoid them. He uses his graceful falling technique to dodge enemies and waves and adds a seed to his collection. This level goes into the extra spicy tier. Coming in at number 5 is the Petal Isle special level called Wave the Goomba. To win, Fungus Mario journeys through peril while avoiding getting crushed by thwomps. The difficulty in this one comes from the Goomba's terrible moveset. The darn mushroom has no jumping skills and is so slow. It takes a long time to get used to the way he handles and to bounce perfectly on the trampoline platforms. Goomba Mario hides behind a tree and waits for the right moment to scurry forward. Too early or late, and he becomes a Goomba pancake. The anxiety-inducing last moment makes Goombario jump on bubbles in the perfect order. He finally devours the seed, and it tastes like freedom. This level goes into the brutal tier. Rank number 4 goes to the final test Wonder Gauntlet from the Special World. This marathon switches through tons of wacky wonder effects. Right away, Mario evades enemies, the green sludge on the ceiling, and the great jelly floor. Time slows down and speeds up to mess with Mario's timing. Walking shadow platforms are tough to manage, while circular sugar star enemies attack. The missile platforming section feels scary to land the first jump. The awesome boat bomb section adds new challenges too. Lightning strikes as Mario destroys blocks and baddies. The final stretch has Mario running for his life to complete the course and grab the seed. This level goes in the insane tier. Now that we're in the top 3, things are going to kick up a level. The 3rd hardest level goes to Sunbaked Desert's special level, Pole Block Allure. In this one, Mario runs through an auto-scroll level, grabbing and jumping off of moving poles. Enemies drop down to attack and appear from clouds. There are even some sneaky mumsies blocking the path. Mario has to use blumps to move forward, but also must avoid them launching him off the course. The auto-scroll gets faster as Mario frantically climbs the poles and jumps his way to the top. With enough fast grabs and jumps, he can get a tasty Wonder Seed snack. This level goes in the insane tier. The 2nd hardest level in Mario Wonder is the Fluff Puff special, Climb to the Deep. This level is brutal. You need to time your jumps with the music to land on the blocks before they disappear. It starts out all happy and cute, but gets faster and faster, building up your stress levels. If you're even a little bit slow, the blocks will disappear and send you into the pain juice. When Mario gets near the top, the music is so fast and the platforms are 1 or 2 blocks at a time. Mario wall jumps as fast as possible to try to keep up and grab the seed before the timer expires. This level goes in the Nightmare tier. The absolute hardest level in Super Mario Bros. Wonder and our number 1 rank goes to the final test of Badge Marathon. When they say marathon, they definitely mean it. Mario endures 10 badge challenge zones back to back. In the first major section, we start with the parachute badge. This zone forces Mario to open and close his hat to fall between enemies without taking damage. If he falls too fast, he gets burned by the deadly goop at the bottom. The flutter jump area makes Mario jump and ground pound on platforms to progress. If he can jump over poison geysers, he can make it through. Then it's time to spam the dolphin kick ability. In this section, Mario can't miss even once or he'll get zapped. When you think you made it through a stressful part, back in he goes to get the big coin. Now we get to the 2nd major section. The crouching high jump zone was painful to start. It takes so long to crouch and build up the extra jump height that until you learn the exact layout, it feels like a guessing game. The wall jump badge section has a great flow, but one slight slip and Mario's fried. The spring jump section took way longer than I expected. Each jump needs specific timing to get over without getting burned. The worst part about messing up here is going back 2 sections and having to get all the way to the spot that you want to practice. The final section has 4 badge challenges to complete in a row. The jet run section messed with my head. My brain still doesn't like letting Mario run off cliffs before jumping. Out of all the challenges, I found that mid-air spin was the easiest. It's my favorite badge that I use most of the playthrough, so that definitely helped. The grappling hook area was tough. If you grapple slightly too high or low, you get a face full of spikes. If Mario can get past that and get the timing of the lava rocks burning, he can make it to the last badge challenge. Invisibility as a final badge is just mean. Everything goes fine until these balloon blobs show up. Having to bounce on so many moving targets while you can't see your character is ruthless. I finally get to the end and stand on solid ground. My entire playthrough leads up to this moment. I've collected all big coins, all Wonder Seeds, and all tops of flagpoles except this one. Nothing can go wrong now. Invisible Mario jumps onto the final triangle to finish the last glorious moments, and this level goes into the makes you want to throw your controller and rethink your life choices tier. If you want to 100% complete Mario Wonder, click on this video to... Today, we're covering...
There are many different ways to play Minecraft, and a very clear example of this comes from the game's different game modes. Currently there are 5: Survival, Creative, Adventure, Spectator, and Hardcore.
Cobblestone. Gimme.
Chat. on, let me cook. Is my audio working, chat? Hold on, yeah, it's my audio's working. Bulldozer!
Mining away. This pickaxe sucks. Bye. Stab? Nah, I want this. Mining away. What the? Is that a tech? Almost tech person? No. God damn it. There's not even water log. Here's my bear. Oh my god, no, it's going backwards. I destroyed my very own. Oh god, damn it. Oh, I just can't. I lost my water. God damn it, I lost my water. And now I need to get clay. Which I can't. Delete. Where's my clay, please? Clay, day. Boom. Go trees. Tiny trees. Then just. I'm gonna make one. Got to do this, which then I can into a bucket, an uncooked, a bad bucket. Why I say it's a bad bucket? Nothing. It cannot even hold a single piece of water. Not even 1 millibucket.
What the fuck is this? Crash out, Abby! You will crash out! Noob! Crash out! You will crash.
I need another bucket for this.
Hard. You will crash out. Noob to pro to hacker to god type of shit. What is this? Okay. Doc's difficulty chart. Okay, we've seen that. That looks really cool. Hold on. Where's the thumbnail for that? I need to see that. No, I don't want to see fucking Strawberry Canyon. I want to see that Oblivion Ramparts. I want to see that shit. Section Obby. Ah, okay. Doc's Obby challenges. Oh, yeah, I remember that. Actually, good J2 diff. I'm gonna try that and I'm gonna go. Nope, let's not try this. This is bad. I don't like this. I just realized, isn't this like a insane difficulty only? This is like easy demon. It's genuinely shit. This is basically like easy demon. Like what? This is only insane difficulty. First soul crushing. This is already hard. Oh my! I actually hate this gameplay, you know. Not because I suck. Well, I do suck, but not because I suck. It's just bad gameplay. Look, I'm gonna pass this. Okay. I genuinely hate this gameplay so freaking much. What? You can actually go on top? No way. I mean, I know that, but like, oh, god damn it. Okay, heal up, heal up. Wobbly. I do not like wobbly objects. They're the bane of my existence. Okay, now we heal. We heal. The mod that adds the screen into MC adds an iPad and iPad 2 called the MindPad. Okay. Cool. We have to jump from here to there. And that's not very cool, is it? Oh. What? No! It's not very fair. Wait, there's another part. Oh my god, there's more part. This is an outside section of a easy tower, by the way. Just know that. Just remind yourself that. Like, how mad is that? Not easy tower. I mean insane tower. It's the easiest in the Soul Crushing. But still, look at this gameplay. This is not easy. Okay. I think I just found out the strat for that. No way. I'm actually cooking. Hold on. PB. PB. Oh, check my stream for me having a cobblestone. Okay. Hold on. I'm PBing. I'm PB. I'm PB. PB. 10 seconds! Oh shit. No! No! Go.
I get a single
Oh, on
island.
top, you piss! Oh my god! I hate this game so much! I'm actually gonna crash out.
Oh my god, I can't. How do I get? Wait, how do I get?
Dude, that floor stuff pisses me the fuck off. It's day 8. Okay. I'll check later. I'm gonna lock in.
Ja, molten.
Never in my life
Pikkeren.
have I locked in.
Molten iron. Are you now log?
Okay, there we go. No! What was that? Come on.
You get what? 1 ingot?
Go up. No! Fuck you. Stupid ass game. Chat, I'm good. I'm good. I'm pro. I'm him. Chat, just watch this. Watch this.
Oh my god. Wait.
I'm gonna cook. Go!
To the ball.
Oh my god. No! What are you doing? Oh my god. Oh god.
One
Oh
ball.
god. Oh my.
You have 3 nuggets.
Jesus Christ. What is this wobbly ass pad doing?
Oh, gives actually 2.
What is it doing? That's not okay. That's not okay. Okay. Ugh. Okay. Let it wobble. Let it wobble.
I need a. I have lava.
Okay, I did it. I did
good.
it. I did it.
Oh my god, I forgot some.
No. What about a stupid rhythm game? I wanna see what stupid rhythm game is. Oh, I'm gonna remove this because it only shows the It doesn't show the entire thing. Ascension to Heaven. Can I do this? DF? No. What is the keybind? Oh, DFL semicolon. Okay. Cool. Damn, bruh. What did I do? What did I miss?
I'm not a iron.
I would prefer DK and BFJ.
I need multiple resin.
Oh, turn up the note speed. Holy shit. DFJK.
You get bacon. Gosh, I type.
Dude. JK. Gameplay, scroll speed, 1.8.
Well, I need this. Oh, I need this, but I need clay, sand, gravel, and coal.
I wanna play this.
And how do I make iron number? Missing item. I'm missing coal, some coal, and gravel, and sand.
Oh hell no! What is this? What are these blobs?
I have no coal. No, I have one coal resin. I have just one. So where's my coal? Here's my coal sapling.
Galaxy Collapse.
So here's my actual spawn.
Shall we PFC?
So I spawned right here. So yes, I spawned here. And now this is everything. Day 8. 9. You see, 9. Then you're not.
No, I can't.
You use this thing.
That's not a PFC, is it?
Do I have a cookie? Yes, I have. A 7. Okay, I think I can make an island.
What did I do?
Yeah. Oh, shish. I'm gonna put some.
Oh my god! Oh god!
Now let's open my handheld coffee table. I'm missing sand. They have. There we go. I have ambers to cut off my dinosaur. How am I making iron? That. Yeah. How am I make this? How am I make this? Casting. I need one more picking this. What of more iron? Let's do. How do I take this?
I cannot. Okay, alright, bro. My hand is getting stiff.
So you put. Yeah.
My hand is getting stiff.
Right, well. Skin good. Mechanical skin good. First. Casting table.
Does it have note speed change?
Casting basin, and I need 1 ingot.
I don't think it does! No, it does not have note
So how do I
speed
make
change.
this? What? Switch. What?
Come on.
It's not. How do I get top? Do this. Huh.
It does not have note speed change.
Well, I can make, so yeah, I need sand. We all have. Very old.
Bro, what?
My bad. Time to get my cook. This one. Ooh. That's
What is this?
the fish they have. No, you just straight up.
What? No. Yo, chill. Hi, Luna.
Oh god,
Bro, I released the wrong key. No way. This is crazy.
I have one thing, one gravel, maybe. Where's gravel? Gravel. I just have. Oh, I just have. You know my specified age. What?
The fuck is this? How did I actually do that? Oh my god, what is this?
I have to charge it.
When does this
I need
end?
those cast. You know, cast. I need a casting. No. Yeah. I don't want to use my those ones. It's not like root. Oh wait, I need more. Are you kidding me? I'm gonna use. I'm gonna.
A future girlfriend would enjoy my finger. What? Who said that? Nobody.
Gravel? I can't, so yeah. Oh my god. Okay, so this is.
Why did I seriously get no meh?
Yes.
There's no meh. No more meh. Meh. Zero meh is crazy.
Yeah.
Meh. Okay, I'll stop.
Why is one thing in the ground? Like, really? Look.
Wild. Okay, hold on. Wait, I just heard about this new thing in Rogue Eats. It's not new, I just don't know about it. Apparently it can change the skin. Like, not just... But like 2D change skins. Like, you can change the 2D skin. Is that an actual thing? Hold on. Wait, let me click chat. Wait. Settings.
I have some seared flex.
So...
There's another one. So cook another.
2D down. Oh! You can change it? Why did nobody tell me that? Why did nobody tell me that?
Almost have
that is
one type
okay, bro.
So that needs to actually get this with my thing. Add some
Oh my.
Oh, it's daytime.
Why did nobody tell me that? This is so much better. Hold on, wait, let me do ghost. Tell me that! Okay, I think that's fine. And then I just do like this. I'm gonna test this out. Way better than the whatever fucking 3D software we used to use.
I need more gravel housing. Oh, get it up. And I got 5. Wait, gravel?
Shit, no!
Thank you.
Actually, circle is better. Arrow is shit. Hold on. Well, the arrows aren't big enough. Hold on, can I change that? Wait.
Oh my god. Yeah, this is good because
okay, that's cool. There we go. Also, make this a bit more. There we go. I did not know Robeats have this type of shit.
Just hold it in. Speeding up. It's over lava. Sorry, it's so good. Speed up. Yes, it does. melted. So that's room salt. Melt.
Yeah, I need this to be a little bit. Okay, hold on. I need this to be a bit.
I need some more steel bricks. How much exactly?
2.78 is fine. 2.78 is fine.
6.
Let me just do that.
Yeah, one pop.
Yeah, let's just try out all my hardest one. This is like actually genuinely impossible. It feels really off.
I have one gravel, and now I need sand.
What does it feel?
Stop changing this, okay? This is the nice. Yeah, it's good.
Wider and then those diamonds.
That happened, what is this?
I think default's the best because
that's mine. Faster, cheaper. Also, I think it's changing from this to this now.
I think this is the best.
Now I can use it
because even though the notes are 3D looking, yeah, that's not even that wide. I don't know. Why does it look wider in the preview? It looks wider in the preview. Sorry.
A bit of a scared. But now I just feel all scared. Get everything stone. But she's for my wood gameplay, she's now stone. You might say, oh, it's way too expensive, but now you're on. This. Also, yes, I got it.
I can't. This is genuinely impossible.
I can make my. Now I need a clay ball. Probably not wise. Come on, those also clay stabbing. Also, I can make it.
What the hell?
I need one more. Come on. This is fun. What is it? You have to be up to this. Boom. Down. I cannot.
That shit is impossible. No cap.
Sounds like a boot. Yes, this is called boot. I think, yeah, I'm gonna need some buckets. far as
Cool.
I'm saying.
It's not that bad. That was not that bad.
But more than play. And also, now I need one more save.
Scared fate of an impossible chart. I'm not even joking. This shit is impossible. I'm never trying that. I like the song, but I don't like the map. The map sucks. The mapping sucks. Chart is shit.
Did it stop at a certain point, or is it infinite? What sorts of limits are there? Just how deep does this thing go? Well, that's what I'm going to answer today, so let's begin. So in Minecraft, there's a cap on how high or low you can naturally teleport. This limit is plus or minus 20 million blocks on the y-axis, which, if you went into the void, firmly puts you in the middle of the part and kills you. Now, I don't think you would assume that there's a way to break this limit, right? Well, there is. By decompiling the game, of course. So getting this to work at all was actually a massive pain in the ass, but eventually, after like a crap ton of trial error, here's what I did. So I went on GitHub, got MCP Reborn, downloaded the 1.20.2 version, tried decompiling, and yeah, that didn't work. Alright, so after I recorded that, I got it again and tried decompiling, and somehow it actually did. So we're just gonna use that. After this, I looked for every instance of the number 20 million, which there were only 2 of, here and here. So instead of changing it to something stupid like 1 over 0, 1 over 0 over 0.0, I just changed the false. Because what that does is, instead of checking if numbers between negative 20 million and 20 million, it just returns nothing, which to Minecraft means, oh, there's no limit, cool. So now it works. So yay. We are now ready to embark on this adventure of going ridiculously low down in this stupid block game. So, in another video I found of someone named Spuds, how do you even pronounce that, doing something like this, they found that when they went to 200 million blocks down, they just stopped taking damage for some reason. It turns out either he was wrong or they fixed it, because now in 1.19.4, you still take damage at that height. It just takes a while. And the further down you are, the longer it takes. I'm not even kidding. Here's an example of that. So, at around 200 million, it doesn't take too long before it starts. But all the way at 2.147 billion, it takes probably a solid 10 seconds before anything actually happens at all. And just to prove that, here you go. Here's an example. Yeah. So around 2 to the 52, or 4 quadrillion, 503 trillion, 599 billion, 627 million, 370...
You know what? Super Mario 60 anyway. I remember my speed. Play all of that. I'm now 60. The map looks good, and Yoshi is right here. Oh, I can see they added some new sound effects. Hey pal, I might know where you are, course.
Ugh, roadkill. It's always sad to see such pathetic animals meet such a cruel fate. Oh, it's still moving! We gotta get this corpse out of here, chat. You're all accomplices now. I can pick up the body, it seems decent. I didn't realize I could do that. Oh, let me get across this creeper-shaped hole. Chat, someone donate $300 for his going in the pit. Hey up, chat! Condition wasn't met. Oh, fine.
Kirby, why would you do this to me? Oh god, you put lips on me. Oh, Jesus.
Works about as well as I thought. I'm giving a little chatty bit of an update for the Kirby series. Surprise attack! That's okay. I have ammunition. Stay back! Don't get close!
Father, I have had 15 concussions. Please, I want to go to hospital.
No, I'm sorry. The concussions will just make the oncoming pain easier, chat. That's really why you're so against them. What's in that bush? Whoa! Well, it's just as tough as you, Kirby. Be careful. Secret weapon! Thank you.
Nice try. What did you want me to for?
Oh, I'll get you next time. So, hey, just went to heaven. Imagine your dead body was used to kill another living person. And your response is, yikes! Hey, what's up there? In the sky, really fast! It looks like, oh, there's the warp. It's the warp stuff! Who's in the middle of the pop-up? Kirby said, get on! Hold up, you two. You think you're getting through these doors? Yes, we are. Pulls out that sword. So if you can be me and I actually have to mug him, brace yourself, friend. Challenge you to an apple scramble. What? Oh, wow, we got a lot of viewers coming out to this thing. Look at this. This is the happiest Wispy's ever been in his life. Oh, wow. You're gonna give me a little snack. Oh, I'm so happy to be loved. Hey, look, mini Wispy Wiz just grew a lot of apples. You know what to do. Say this feels slightly messed up, and here we are. Okay. So pick up 3 apples. Good job, Gary. Good aim. Oh, deploy. Apple shoot, go. Who's this person? Major victory. He said this node sucks. It's successfully done with fruit. And now we continue on. Happy, healthy.
Please end my suffering with having him.
And happy and healthy and well. Just for Battle Royale game. We haven't seen a lot of sweaty try-hard kids yet. Oh, God, go. Kirby Battle Royale. Why does he have a Battle Royale game? Yeah, there we go. Online mode. I don't think I'll be able to connect.
One day, the answers you seek will come to you.
Rain is getting shot by the sniper.
Well, would you look at that? I saw this and I was like, I should probably play Doors, Roblox. And I did. I tried Doors on my second channel. You can watch it now if you like.
When you want to mess with your friend in Minecraft or just want to be the best at survival, these are some useful tricks to remember in your survival world. Number 1, when people are looking around your world, they might get lost. A creative way to show them where to go is with a lectern and an oak trapdoor. With a book inside, it looks like an arrow. Face it the wrong way to mess with them. You can also use a banner and an item tray. At least it looks better than glazed terracotta. Number 2, you probably know that you can hide water under lava with some signs, but a much better way to do this and an amazing manhunt clutch is to use kelp. For some reason, kelp allows water to withstand the lava. You can jump in, break the kelp, and any hunters that follow you in will just be standing in a 1-block lava pool. It's a great instant lock and it's really easy to set back up. Number 3, so your dog can attack the animals around you, but what they can't do is cook them for you. It sounds mad, but foxes actually can. Using the fox's ability to carry items, drop your favorite fox a fire aspect sword and it will use it while attacking. This will kill the mob while it's on fire, cooking its meat without the need for a furnace. A fox also won't attack your friends when you accidentally punch them, giving you another reason to neglect your dog. Number 4, the new dripstone falls when the block above is moved with a piston, so keep a bunch of these outside your house ready to drop at the flick of a lever. They drop themselves on impacts and with more height they can do insane amounts of damage. Or use it for something a bit more practical by placing it above a cauldron and underneath lava to catch the lava in the cauldron. Now I'm gonna kill my mates. Number 5, so you need backup and you've forgotten to bring your dog. All you've got to do to solve this is...
Okay, he's cooking. Oh. Oh! Oh my god! This is so intense.
I don't know why.
Wait, no. Sniper guy's dying. No, sniper guy's dying. Wait. Oh, I was rooting for the sniper guy, bruh.
And now my sand is about to cook.
Bruh.
Yeah.
That's kind of sad, man. Tactical fighting technique was the first weapon to have an ability.
What I have to do? I have to do also day 9. So look, all I have to do is remove this. Now we put glass here. We turn this with this, and then put one here, and then boom, we have a smelter. Oh, we're back.
Like, but like, how much though? These are easy stages, but I think I went backwards. What about 174? I know I'm getting better at obbies as well, but like this is getting so much buff. Especially Io's diff. I can't even complete 221. I almost could if I lag high jump the right way, but I didn't, sadly. How the fuck did I not reach? Okay. That was easy. Can I complete like 3 of these? I'm going backwards. I just realized. Okay, be careful. I'm going backwards. Ah, yay. Let's go backwards. There's something similar in Io's diff. Io kinda,
There are many different ways to play Minecraft. Your example of this
yeah,
one,
he absolutely
currently there.
I remember in Io, I think it's ladder flick onto a, no, it's a wall
How
hop
many
onto a
Mario
ladder.
Wonder features can we make in Mario Maker 2? Today, we'll recreate new power-ups, enemies, gadgets, and wonder effects to see how it
There's
works.
similar
The
gameplay
Mario
to
Galaxy series is now 100
but it
times
has
better than
shit.
Mario Wonder power. We recreated and allow Mario to destroy
This
enemies and
gameplay
above. We can slap a spike helmet on his head. Now we can punch his hand track his fixed. To drill down, Mario can devour a power mushroom.
At least
Slides
it's
us
like,
down for a ground pound. He shreds through blocks.
or like,
Those mechanics were easy, but recreating the burrowing mechanic is fun. For this one, we create a little space below the ground that Mario can drill in. Don't forget ways to
better than
Now, he can move below the enemies.
I remember what I...
by jumping. The ceiling
Bro,
center
I look exactly like this.
The melon piranha plant is a wacky enemy that takes
Bit
inspiration
harder.
from Yoshi's Island. I use piranha plant as piranha plant. But for us to replicate the melon seeds and get upward, we use off-screen cannons underneath. If set up, they fire up in a row. Mario can jump on top and bounce off these projectiles just like in Mario Wonder. The crouching high jump badge made me feel dumb. Let me explain. I worked so hard on this design where Mushroom Toadette ducks down, stay crouched, as a slow conveyor belt
I
moves
haven't
under
really played
a booster below the semi-solid pushes her up to smash the animation Daisy gets here, and she gains extra height on her jump. Pretty cool, right? Well, then my friend Massey reminded me that the crouch jump with the Super Mario Bros. 2 mushroom exists, and it works exactly the same as Mario 1. Oops. So far, you've only seen a few of so many awesome features. Watch to the end to see how I made way harder ones like the grappling hook and the bubble power. Mumpy's creative design allows us to keep enemies moving around. To make this idea, I decided to use the hook as several seconds. I used to set up with a blue lift on a curve track and place a twister on top. This makes it so that the enemy gets stuck up above, but still is touching the ground. Then, to make it feel like the Poke's unraveling, I added a track Mario launches fireballs to burn the Poke one more at a time. Finishes. The Space Wonder effect looks so fun to play with the floating enemies and sky swimming movement. We can use the ground piping here to make Goombas float around in the air. Blue power up the Super Mario World style with Mario free flying movement, while the Lucy sound effect matches the Wonder World on the edge of the terrain. Then, I place some bumpers on tracks that act like floating nippers. The grappling hook makes the coolest new thing in the entire game. I mean, just look at Spider Toad living his best life. For this one, I tried all sorts of complicated block trapping on-off triggers until I figured out something way better and easier. In the 3D world style, we can use the Capbell power up to let Mario climb walls, and the Bullet Bill mask to support them. You have to be careful to stop running right before getting to the wall, or you'll lose the mask. It works super well and it's very fun to play. We've seen enemies that launch at Mario before. Condarts have a special ability. They swoop at Mario, can break blocks, and get stuck. The way I made this is with blocks and break walls. The blocks have to be big here to be able to break through one row of blocks at a time. We can use both horizontal and vertical walls. All we have to do is make sure that the one-way wall points the correct direction to keep them stuck. Mario can grab a star to beat our big condoms. Babas are hungrier than Mario in a room full of coins. They open their mouths wide and eat the player. Our version uses a giant pink porky puffer in the 3D world style. If we pick a force beam without water and make the ground 2 tiles high, it sets up the porky puffer to act like a mama. The porky puffer can poke Mario, but he also jumps up with an open mouth to eat the cherry-flavored blubber. The dolphin kickback has the potential to actually make water levels fun.
Oh, hell
You gain
no,
faster
not this
movement
shit.
and can break through blocks. Our version uses the frog suit from the Super Mario Bros. 3 style for flowing movement, and the spike jump to break through blocks. Then I added Bill Blasters and Laxative Clouds to work as
genuinely
the Elephant power-up can activate so many awesome abilities, it was almost impossible to replicate them all. I was almost able to get every ability into one power-up setup, except for the trunk swing. But the best way to recreate the trunk swing to attack enemies, Mario used the raccoon suit from the Super Mario Bros. 3
Hold on, I'm
style.
gonna
Now
take
for
a
the
shit.
rest, make Mario
Chat.
feel like an outfit.
I'm
The
about
Mega
to-
Mushroom
I'm
from
about
Super
to
Mario Bros.
get the
style.
shit out of me.
He can
Oh
also
my
use
god,
that
oh
Mega
god, the
One of the
shit
cool
is
tricks
not-
Mario Maker 2 doesn't teach you. Mario Maker 2 has secret weird gameplay hacks that can help you beat more levels. As a challenge, try to guess each trick before I reveal it, and post the numbers you got right in the comments at the end of the video. Let's get started. These kind of castles surrounded by lava. There are no doors or pipes in the way, and only an annoying Mechagoomba slowly closing in for an attack. What should you do? Luigi can actually use the Mechagoomba as a lava surfboard if you continually spin jumps on it to get across the lava. Luigi Luigi has a task with a speed challenge where he only has 10 seconds and needs to run against fast reverse conveyor belts. Whenever he
Jump.
tries, he runs out of time. How should he proceed? Luigi's trick here is to gain speed and immediately jump again every time he lands. The conveyor belts won't be able to slow him down, and he can get to the end with time to spare. Luigi enters a speed room where a bomb gets ignited and eventually explodes, triggering an on-off switch. Luigi tries to rush to the room quickly, but keeps getting to the door a millisecond too late. What should he do? He can actually save some time by jumping into each wall before changing direction. In the first 3 game styles, this provides a tiny time-saving boost to each jump that can help him through the challenge. Luigi is thrown into a dangerous pit with cane-flavored spike traps blocking his path. Every time he tries to get over them, he dies.
12?
Make this easy. Luigi can actually do a triple jump here and just let go of the controller once he hits his 3rd jump. This causes him to land with 0 momentum, and he can easily escape after that. Luigi's stuck between spiky walls and doesn't have enough room to gain momentum for a regular jump. He tries a duck jump, but can't make it through safely. How can he make it through? For some reason, if he faces away from the direction he wants to go and does a backward duck jump, he gets extra distance and can get through unharmed. Luigi is again taunted by spike blocks in a tight space. He wants to bite into a delicious green apple flavored mushroom and needs to get across first. He tries to long jump, but he hits the spikes. How can he make it? The trick here is to long jump but then let go of everything on the controller. If he doesn't press any buttons or a direction, landing the long jump will have 0 momentum, and he can safely make it through this obstacle. In this next room, Luigi can Grand Theft Auto himself a Koopa car and needs to break through these blocks to get up to a high door. Unfortunately, the car takes damage after hitting each block, and eventually the car breaks. How will Luigi navigate this one? When he steals the car, Luigi can actually turn around at the perfect time to hit each block. If he does it right, the turn from the car destroys the block, but prevents damage to the car. Once he destroys the blocks, he can jump up and then jump out of the car to get up to the door. Luigi's looking for a tasty golden snack, but this scrumptious coin is blocked by red blocks. He needs to hit the on-off switch, but every time he throws a bomb into the area, the claw grabs it, and the explosion doesn't reach the switch. What can he do? When Luigi ignites a bomb by jumping on it, usually it can't move again. If you put that bomb into a claw and go underneath to make it drop, the lit bomb will walk again. In this room, Luigi only has 20 seconds to make a muncher bite into a juicy bomb to explode and let it get up to a door. Luigi waits for Goombas to walk onto the seesaw, but they spawn far too slowly, so he runs out of time. What should he try? If Luigi continuously jumps on or over the blue pipe right after it spits out a Goomba, it will speed up production of the next enemy, and he can make it out in time. Luigi's famished and needs to eat more delicious coins to build up strength. He has a super leaf and needs to fly up to the top right, but every time he tries, he can't make it far enough. How can Luigi devour this coin? Luigi can gain some extra distance by always doing a tail whip before pressing the jump button in flight. When done correctly, this keeps his speed up so he can move further. Luigi enters a room with hard blocks blocking his path forward. If he falls into this narrow crevice, he automatically ignites a bomb. Going through the door resets the bomb, and he can't jump away from the explosion. How can he get through? Luigi can actually just hold the ignited bomb and move through the door at the perfect moment. If he does this right, the bomb will still explode, but he will also stay alive. Luigi encounters a horde of Goombas who protected themselves inside a wall. The one furthest away has the key he needs to escape. He's unable to attack them through the wall and only has a cannon and a Super Mario Bros. 2 mushroom. How does he get that key? Luigi can ride the cannonball up and pick it up using his Super Mario Bros. 2 mushroom powers. When he throws it through the wall, he creates a chain reaction to destroy every single Goomba and get the key. Luigi morphs into Luigi for this next one. He is challenged to beat a tough room using only his sword. Luigi has a hit condition to defeat 8 piranha plants that are above him. How can he do it without using anything other than his sword? Link has a really cool ability where his sword can actually hit enemies that are above him. He can just jump up underneath them, slice the sword, and clear them out. Luigi moves forward to the next area, where he must carefully jump onto a semi-solid without taking damage to collect rupees disguised as coins. He tries dashing, but he can't get enough height. Every time he jumps, he hits his head on the spike traps. How can Luigi stay healthy and move forward? When using a Master Sword power-up, you can dash into a wall and then press jump after hitting it. That allows Link to move up exactly 1 block and get those sweet, sweet rupees. Luigi was transformed into a cat and forced to climb a tall stack of ground. Every time he gets towards the top, he starts to scramble and slide down. How can he get all the way up? To get a slight boost to climb height, Luigi just needs to jump off the wall when he starts the scrambling animation, and then dive back onto the wall to get 4 more blocks of climbing power. Luigi explores a jungle and wants to move up into a beautiful meadow filled with plants. Every time he tries to climb a vine, he enters a door overlapped with his position. If he tries to jump, a hidden block activates. How can he go up the vine? If Luigi very patiently and lightly presses upward on the joystick, he can climb through the block and avoid going into the door to get to those plants. Luigi goes for a swim. A vicious porcupine chases him, and because Luigi is slow, he gets chomped right away. How can Luigi move faster to escape? Right when the course starts, Luigi can actually crawl for a millisecond before swimming to get a tiny speed boost and outswim the beast. Luigi opens a door to a fiery inferno of death. He needs to fall gracefully to get onto a safe platform, but he can't seem to make it far enough to the right. How can we keep him from swimming in the molten cherry juice? Luigi can actually hold jump as he enters the door, and that will let him have the tiniest bit of extra distance while falling. Captain Skipsweet challenged Luigi to a race. Luigi's given a cat power-up, but a slight disadvantage with blinking blocks slowing him down. When he runs, Captain Skipsweet beats him every time to the goal. How can he win the race and eat his meal? In this one, Luigi can alternate between cat diving and long jump to get a slight speed boost and beat Captain Skipsweet. Luigi enters a deadly-looking level with a do-not-take-damage clear condition. He needs to walk across the spikes and is only given a pow mask. How can he make it across without taking damage? The don't take damage clear condition has a helpful loophole. If Luigi loses his mask in a natural way, meaning hitting his head on the ceiling 3 times to activate the pow mask, he gains short invincibility and can walk across the spikes no problem. For 50 more things you probably don't know about Mario Maker, click on the video right here.
God, what the fuck? Anyways, more Minecraft, so how do you know? How do you know? Yeah, how many? porcelain. Something called porcelain. See, if I need bone meal, it's easy. Bone meal, please. Yeah, bone stabbing. Oh my god, big lava. Oh, 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 oh. No, 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 no. Boy. Lava. What do I want? Is that bone meal or bone? There we go. This will make bone broth. A lot of bone meal. Like 9 bone meal. Now I need clay. I'm just gonna make 2 more buckets. Very tough, like it makes it fascinating.
Yeah, Sigma Skibbity. Hi, GD player.
I need to play. So.
I don't know what I'm doing. I'll be with the bros.
I like
Yeah, that sounded
you
really
make
crazy.
4 of this, and then you pull the
I don't know why I
pull
said
the
that.
lane.
Why can I not do the first jump? What the hell?
You pull the lane. Okay. And then you do the circle. Oh, I know you can do it.
I want to see how hard 221 is. Oh, it's just like 221 in iOS stuff. That's kind of depressing. Yeah, I would not like to do that.
It turns out that voicing a character doesn't necessarily make you a bad group player.
How good are they? Well, look, it's their first time playing, all right? What the hell? I can't believe they'd say that about us. We are the mercenaries. Of course, we're just playing enough for the cameras to not make the audience jealous. Well, I guess it's time to show them how sniping is really done. All right, we're playing on bad water. Is it going to be so easy? I might actually get worse. Okay, they're pushing the car almost to the final point. They're about to win. We can change that. Let's get some quick scopes. There's no camping. Boom, headshot. Boom, another headshot. Let's get these quick scopes. And that guy's camping again. Mid drop. On the roll. I'm going to stop this kill streak. Have you seen these fags? Yeah, I'm a sniper, and I'm currently carrying the whole game. Okay, he's higher than high tower. Sniper game! My team is lacking behind. I don't know if I can carry this one by myself. Alright, administrator, can you show them how this is done? Time to fight! You failed! Crikey!
I did it.
तो मैं एक ऐसी जगह पर फंस चुका हूँ.
The idea is simple. Run. Hide. If you hear a bump in the night, you better pray it's a monster, because real demons in this world lurk within the Return to Dreamland modding community. That's a random announcement! Oh, what the hell am I?
Garfield, Wispy the Platypus!
Game. The Kirby modder Mike assembled over 30 mods and sent it to me for J&I to play completely blind.
Installing them was my first mistake.
Super Mario 64!
Yeah!
Gail got a little snack right now.
Oh, it's like male performance, dude.
Get into my teeth. Get into my teeth.
I don't want to get into your teeth.
Why am I doing the boy pose?
Boy pose?
Yeah, like put the hands together. Please. You never say it still. You never kill the first Half-Life scientist in a Kirby game.
Oh yeah, I've actually heard that before. I've heard that, yeah. The second one, however.
Yeah. Why you slice? What'd you slice with?
Oh, tell me what he slices with. Good lord, it's a Minecraft sword.
Oh, come on. I can have the cool giant blade.
I don't like that they're naked.
Here, there you go. Here's a little donut.
Oh my god, dude, you just kiss me?
What? You've never seen a weird cat making out with an actually anthropomorphic M&M?
I have. I just didn't expect to see it in a Nintendo game.
Sure, valid. All right, you get on my head for a little bit.
Oh,
yeah. Oh! Who would do that?
I love him. He's my favorite. This is awesome.
That hit me like a truck.
Oh, wait till you get hit by a real truck.
I'm just in the ER. Oh wow, this is just like playing Kirby. Press down to go through like the thing. I don't like your little teabag. I'm having a stroke. Oh wow, this is just like playing Kirby. How does?
There he is. Get a bigger sword.
Oh wait, I actually just might be able to. Oh, here it goes.
Get these guys. Get them.
Gaia.
Boosh.
It's like a power trip. This feels like just playing act. Oh god!
Send them back to hell where they came from.
Another demon for Beelzebub. Beelzebub Z. Oh my god!
I'll take the whole thing. It's a mother and her children. Nature's so beautiful, Dad.
I'm gonna watch him get absorbed.
Circle of life.
There he goes. Hold on.
Hold on.
Got him. You sucked into my life.
Yes, I did, Dan. That's how we became friends.
Go, Bubsy.
Okay.
You're going. You're there. No.
Yeah, you're just so worried because you're not me.
Now the guys.
And do you hear that?
Do. Damn it, my toe. Granddad.
I shoot little beams. That's cool. You could say it's a beam attack.
No. What?
What is this guy on, bro?
Oh, let's check it out. Granddad.
Flintstones? Oh, Granddad. Granddad. What the fuck?
Oh, Electro Wonder. Oh, being a
Played this dog like when I played. Oh, let's check it out. Mario 7. That was the one I played.
It's not gonna help.
Oh, let's check it out. Granddad.
Like, I'm just gonna do the stage in front of them. It's not gonna
That's right. There's a Mario and Luigi in this room. These are both Shadow. These are both Shadow right here. The Mario flipped. So these will both do 10 damage if they hit me. The Shadow Mario and Luigi's. Okay, so this is as far as I've gone, by the way. We got this Dark Hammer Bro, which probably like 2 shots me. There's a Ruby and there's a Mimi. Let's just go through the door. Yup. What just hit a block? Wait, did you guys hear that sound effect? Oh, okay, that wasn't a crash. That was. Oh my god.
Today I have been given access to a
Okay, so thoughts on this one. I like that the breeze rods almost look like the wind is holding them back. I'm gonna be honest, man. I don't think there's anything I don't like about this one. Does the arrow impact itself actually do anything, or is it just the?
Like shoot at your feet.
Oh. Oh, I see. Okay, this is more like what I was imagining when you described it.
Oh,
that's beautiful.
That is sick.
There isn't anything about this bow that I don't like.
After seeing the Mario Bros. Wonder trailer for the first time, I was super excited to try to remake it in Mario Maker 2. But when I told my fellow YouTuber friend Manx Ninja Pig about my idea, he said it's impossible. Now I have to prove him wrong. The first few scenes were pretty simple to recreate. I did my best to keep most scenes in the new Super Mario Bros. Style, as it looks most similar to the Wonder art style. We don't have any little talking flower guys, so I had to use either fire flowers in certain scenes or donut blocks when Mario needed to run through them. Unlike Mario Maker 2, Mario Wonder has sleepy Goombas that stay in place. We can recreate this by placing Goombas on top of rocky wrenches so that they run on their invisible treadmill. These colorful note blocks work in a very different way in the new game and only bounce when Mario jumps. The blocks I was working with are way too bouncy, so I used different colored blocks and only placed the note block where Mario needs to jump. I had to substitute a few giant rolling snowballs instead of those hippos to match the gameplay here. Mario Maker 2 has dash pads, but no way for Mario to grab the ceiling like in this clip, so I decided to use conveyor belts and tracks with claws instead. It was super important that I put the coins in the exact right spot so I'd be able to sync up with the trailer audio later. Every jump also needed to line up perfectly with the sound effects too, but I found myself having to re-record each scene about 15 to 20 times just to get it right. A beach theme would be nice, but instead we have a refreshing desert, because, you know, sand is sand. To create a makeshift water geyser, I came up with twisters on a moving platform covered by blue blocks. These rising and falling pipes were one of the hardest mechanics for me to recreate. I tried all sorts of designs like these tracks for every single one, but nothing seemed to work. I kept experimenting until I made a bouncy note block move across the track to launch the bullet blasters up one by one. To imitate this scared squirrel birdo looking thing, I had Toadette ride a Yoshi and then take damage. The Yoshi runs away and I threw a shell that eventually caught up. Don't worry, no Yoshis were harmed in this clip. I used the World Maker to make these map scenes. It's very limited, but I got creative. I laughed way too hard when I came up with this idea to make Bowser's ship fly across the map. My goal was to recreate as much as possible in Mario Maker 2, so anybody could recreate it on their own Switch console. To make the glowy wonder seed effect, I used this woozy sound effect in the editor. I also used this water splashing one whenever the fountain or pipes were supposed to spray water out. And the glory sound effect was also really useful to light up a dark room and recreate this scene. Oh man, this shadow stretching scene made me lose sleep. There's nothing like this in Mario Maker 2, so I had to get really creative. I racked my brain and...
Yeah, make
This took me quite a long time.
Pull. That's all. Pull.
This stage sucks. This game really wants you to be consistent.
There.
222 is really. It's not hard. I just suck. Hold on. Let me just. Okay, I'm not gonna rush this time. No rushing. No rushing. That's not very nice. Stop. No! Please, flick the trust normal.
Only one more. Okay.
I'm gonna crash out. I'm genuinely gonna crash out.
Bonus. What day?
So let me go over this again. You want a Big Mac, a large bulk, a 6-piece chicken nugget, and 3 chocolate milk cookies.
Oh, guns. That's what I want. That's it.
Okay, I count that.
Okay, much better.
You can either do the one block jump for the chicken or the one block vertical jump for the beef.
Wait, well, that was easy. Hey, let's go. Do you like all the beef as well? Okay, to buy a house, I've got to do a parkour jump. What's the point of that? Wait a second, I can just break this wood for stuff instead. That's so much easier.
Stop right now.
What the hell? Oh, come on, man. In parkour civilization, nobody's happy. Okay, well, I'd prefer if I had some more food. Let's go look at this guy's house and, oh my god, let's go. Well, that guy won't be needing it anymore, so I'm happy to take that steak. And we'll take some of this as well, I guess. You know what? I'm gonna take the door as well. No one's safe. It's time to enter the parkour temple. Wait a second, shouldn't I not be sprinting? Whatever, who cares? I'm just getting these boots anyway, goodbye. Oh no, dude, I can't get in. What am I supposed to do? Wow, it sure would be a shame if I broke 4 blocks to the left over here. Hey, I made it in. Alright, time to do the parkour. This is kinda easy. Oh my god. Wait a second, what if I just, you know, place my own blocks? Oh no, it's so hard. And that was easy. And now I'm a parkour pro. I missed it. Bro, no, give me the boots. Okay, I'm a parkour pro now. Nobody's gonna mess with me anymore. I'm a parkour pro. Who wants it?
I challenge you to a parkour battle.
Yeah, I won. Parkour civilization is so easy, man. Like, what was that? Okay, let's go rob this guy's house for some stuff. Let's see what we can find. Oh my word, bro, what are you doing? Bro, I know I invaded your house, but that's kind of disgusting. Let's go rob someone else. Why was that guy on the toilet, bro? Anyway, let's go in here. Okay, much better. What do we have, man? Dude, this guy's broke. Fine, I guess I'll do my parkour task. Let's see what our parkour task is, and we'll get some meat. And the task is to sell noobs houses. Fine, I guess I'll go back down. We go through here, right? Yeah. I've got to go down this massive hole. You know what? I'm gonna get some ladders real quick. Okay, we can just jump down like this, and we should be good. Okay, nice, let's go. We can just get some raw chicken and beef real quick. And wait a second, what's stopping people from just going up here? Whatever, no one cares. Okay, so you can either do the 1 block jump for the chicken, or the 1 block vertical jump for the... You know what? Who am I kidding, man? You're not gonna be able to do any of this. Just fall off into the void, man. Like, go to parkour prison already. I mean, no offense, but just look at that guy, man. He probably can't even walk. Okay, you know what? I'm gonna challenge you to a proper parkour battle, man. You wanna go? Okay, so I'm going to attack you with a door jump with a light gray concrete. I missed. Okay, I'll attack you with this jump. 3, 2, 1. Let's go. I made it. Well, okay, I think I won. Bro, parkour civilization is so free, man. Go, 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 go. Okay, time to do the parkour. Actually, what if I just broke all of these ladders? Okay, now instead of doing the parkour, I can, just go over here real quick. Yeah, I can go over here, right? And there we go. I cut off basically nothing, but at least I'm further up now. Guys, I've just found a crazy oversight in parkour civilization. You can just go this way. Wow, game changing, I know. Okay. I made it! That's how you become a parkour master. Easy, let's go. Why is the parkour champion so short, by the way? You know what? No questions are being asked. Let's go. After about 5 hours, I finally found a tree. Let's make a crafting table real quick. And, okay, what can I craft? I mean, a pickaxe will come in handy, but I need something like vicious so I can attack people. This is a robbery! This is a robbery! Get down! Get down! Yeah, get down! Okay, let's steal some of the stuff real quick. Is the bank really this broke? What? Bro, this bank is so broke. What? Wait a second. What's that up there? Maybe that's how I become a parkour champion. Hey, man, I'll give you $1 if you just fly up there and get me up there. Here you go, man.
Okay.
Yo, what the hell? Hey, thanks for taking me up here, man. Okay, time to become the parkour champion. I'm not actually sure why there's parkour here, but I'm not really complaining, so I'm about to become the parkour champion. I'd like to say thank you to everyone who subscribed for helping me get here. 3, 2, 1. I am now the parkour champion. Let's go, I'm parkour champion. No one can stop me. Apart from the hacker who literally took me here. We're friends, right? No, 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 no. Hey, maybe I'll live.
In my most recent video, I took the original Super Mario Bros. Game and turned it into a new 3D version in honor of the game's 35th anniversary, and people seem to really like it. I think what made it so special is that for the first time I made a game where all the assets were made by me, instead of relying on an external source like Sketchfab. So I decided to do the same thing again, in honor of another franchise celebrating their 35th anniversary this year, The Legend of Zelda. And in my last video, I made a joke about getting to 100,000 subscribers, since at the time I was only at 50,000, and now somehow I'm well past 200,000, one of whom is Ludwig. I guess the only thing left to do at this point is to head towards 1 million, hopefully by the end of the year, so subscribe. Usually when remaking a game, I tend to only create the character and then the first level of the game, and then create a video to go along those two things. I don't know what happened this time, but apparently I decided it was a good idea to create the entire overworld from the original Legend of Zelda. I think you might be starting to see why it's been so long since my last upload. I also decided to create all the overworld enemies and the items, all in the same voxel art style that I learned last time. But let's not get ahead of ourselves yet. The first thing I wanted to do was get a working character model for Link. To get started, I based the model for Link off of the 8-bit amiibo that Nintendo released a couple years ago. However, everything in the game has 2 distinct animation frames, so I needed to alter that model to create the second frame. Then I imported both models into Unity and made a basic walk cycle using these 2 models, but it looked kinda bad. I decided to create a third animation frame to pass through both of the other 2 frames by keeping his legs in the middle. Throwing this into the walk cycle makes it look much better. The next thing I wanted to do was make a model for swinging the sword. For this, Link swings his shield out to the side and thrusts his sword forward. His mouth also opens up slightly, and you can almost hear his famous shouting in the background. With these models finished, I was done working on Link for now, and then decided to start working on modeling the overworld, which is where I...
That is tight. That is tight. Okay. Alright. I know what you're supposed to do. So, I'm just gonna go here. Just to get that. Look around right here.
There we go. It's
What was
nothing.
was there like a tower to get to? Oh no, it's just a...
Oh, no, no.
This is a 13 starts. Oh my god, they started off with a 13 start. That is crazy. This is actually 13. That is not 13. Holy shit. 13 is wild. Where do I go? What is this? Oh, okay. Okay, I don't think I'll be able to do this. What should I do? No! I believe in myself. I can do this. Shut up. Wait, no, I cannot do this. Where's the last? What was the last section look like? Yeah, that jump looks like hell. Yellow. There's the insanity, which is there's no insanity stage. It's just there. Just kind of sad. There used to be like 270 something, like 9 or something. They kind of removed the stages. Also, they revamped it a lot.
So
It
after
used to be.
this,
Yeah, I ain't doing that shit, right?
yeah,
This is just the jump. Practice areas. Towers. The Tower of Evil. Tower of Constant Cylindrical Challenges. Okay, bro.
so I need a heater, so I need a furnace, and bricks.
Why is this actually good?
How much I need? I need.
So apparently it looks like they are good at making towers.
So yeah, I can make one.
This is genuinely like, this can be a, like, this is like JSO quality. Or even better, actually. Because normally, well, it depends on what ring. Like, not ring. This is way better than ring. Like, not difficulty, I mean, quality.
Oh my god, I have nothing.
This is like, genuinely, this could be like a normal difficulty. Or hard? Probably hard.
My
This is like short, but like, this could be like hard difficulty. I mean, hard is like tier 5, tier 6. I would say this is like around tier 5, tier 6.
Acorn. They can get 60 from really this.
Oh, I skipped. It's not like too well played tested, I guess. Or maybe they just decided to leave that. I don't know which one is better. I guess the one. This is challenge. Like, this looks like it's challenging. It's not challenging. I don't know what this would be. What am I doing? Oh my god. Where's the hardest?
Heater, yeah, the heater.
The Tower of the Evil. See how evil this is. I feel like these towers are made by different creators because that like hard difficulty one is actually a good game. What is this? This is like average difficulty chart, which is like what this is supposed to be, but like it's not a good game. It's like mainly just rap shit. Also, the difficulty spike between Lunatic and whatever the fuck that difficulty was is actually insane. Difficulty spike between those. It's genuinely like actually insane.
I like cooking.
Bruh.
How do I cook it? There's not enough heat. Heater? Heater. How do you get the iron? Iron.
What is this? What? Okay. I do not. What? Okay, I'm so confused. Bro, what? This is so trippy. I'm actually so brain dead.
But how did I stop it?
Please don't do this to me.
Molten iron.
What is this? What?
These are books. Iron Ember.
Nuh-uh.
Iron Ember.
Parkour Civilization Simulator.
Shooting it. Make one. And this makes it one block.
What? The fuck is this?
So I need to load.
No one chooses to jump for the beef. It's safer to do the one block jump for the chicken. So please stop jumping for the beef. I'm gonna jump for the beef. Okay, high gravity. Cool. Okay, that's one chicken. I jumped for the beef.
Here in Parkour Civilization, no one chooses to jump for the beef.
Here in Parkour Civilization, no one chooses to jump. Here in Parkour Civilization,
This is actually so goofy, but actually good.
What the? You failed.
I fumbled. Oh my god, no. No, I can't respawn. If this is a horror game, I'm not doing this. Okay. Oh. Is I got bad for dying? No. Okay, this is too easy.
Chicken.
Too chicken. Oh. Okay, so you keep on jumping for the chicken. It keeps on generating new parkour. Ah, I see. Unless you go for the beef, which I already have. The beef. Oh my god, that beef looks like a okay, I'll stop that. Who said? Do I got a badge for getting 10 chickens? They're the same parkour. They're not the just randomized. Well, that's not very nice. It's very, very unnice. Oh my god, I got the blue chicken. No way! Jump for the diamond chicken. A dozen chickens. Oh my god, no way. So there are normal chicken.
Golden chicken.
And there's the blue chicken, which gives 10 chicken. The diamond chicken. Go chicken! Okay, normal chicken again. Yeah, this game is kind of fun for some reason. Another goat chicken. Where's my non-goat chicken? No, I need more other chickens. What?
That is
silver chicken? No! 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 Don't do that to me. So I think like at like 10 chickens you'll unlock other chickens. Instead of the normal chicken. Go chicken.
golden.
Where's my other chickens though? Not like, is there like other than like normal chicken, goat chicken, and diamond chicken? Is there any more? Keep on getting chicken. I don't like chicken. This is the goat chicken again. My god! Give me something special.
Get the beef. My chicken.
50 chickens. What did that do though? Okay, I guess that did nothing. 55 chickens. That's one chicken. Oh my god, they're all just normal chickens and goat chickens. What are the other ones? What about like fucking obsidian chicken, whatever? Oh, wraparounds.
Diamond.
Go chicken! Where's my other chickens? Go chicken again.
Get the
Where's
beef.
my other chicken? Oh shit. Yeah, boom. Yeah, boom. Yeah, boom. Yeah, boom. Ah! Where's my other chicken? Oh my god, I'm gonna crash out. Where's my other chicken?
Get the beef.
This is not cool, man. I'm about to go in beef. What? Oh my god. Ain't no way, bro. Oh my god. Getting the beef. I'm determined to get 100 chickens. Let's see what. Oh my god. Insanity. I bet this is like golden chicken again.
Get to the right.
Oh, it's diamond chicken. 100 chickens. Chicken again. Is there nothing? Okay, I think it's just golden and diamond chickens. That's the only thing about this game. This is golden. If I click on this, it becomes normal chicken. Okay, let me just end it off on a 105. Alright. Let's see. Okay. Diamond chicken. I am chicken. What? There's badge. Beef parkour. There's a beef pot. There's a pickaxe. What? Wait, hold on. This game is actually amazing. Oh wow. I'm gonna jump for the beef again. The beef's just amazing.
Here in Parkour Civilization, no one chooses to jump for the beef.
Here in Parkour Civilization, no one chooses to jump. Here in Parkour Civilization, no.
Okay. Oh shit, oh shit, oh shit. What is behind me? What is behind me? What is behind me? Oh my god, I'm cooked. Chat, I'm cooked. I'm cooked! Oh my god, I'm cooked. Oh. All for nothing.
Do I need to melt?
Beef.
Melting? Melted.
What if you die in the beef? What if you die in the beef? I wake up. From the beef. Nobody chooses the beef. In Parkour Civilization. Hold on, let me just... Okay. What if I
Here
die
in
in the
Parkour
beef?
Civilization, no one chooses to jump for the beef.
Here in Parkour Civilization, no one chooses to jump. Here in Parkour Civilization, no.
The hell? What if you die to a beef? Oh, okay, you just... Okay. Oh! Ah! What is this? No! I can't E-dance. How do I get to that then? How in the absolute fumbling fuck do I get to that? How do I get to that? Huh? Oh, I see. Oh, I see! I hate this. There's no alignment keys. Oh my god. Yeah, I'm never getting there. Oh my god, there's no way.
Today, this one, I do have a tutorial using a crushing tub, and they're all a so we're gonna, and so with a smeltery, find your smeltery controller, right click on that. Right now we don't have anything in our smelter. Now shift and left click, which will load. Now the reason why we did that first to get it going. It's just makes sapling, so we're
tired of confusing dashboard.
just switched on the spawning for all structures. I'm pretty sure ocean monuments spawn in the desert. Oh, this is the Aether. Shout out to 2012 Minecraft YouTube. Nice. Okay, we got a lava pool. This is going to be very complicated. I also did leave in the spawning for like the normal biomes so that you can, you know, compare the two. And we just put that right there. So there's no beds here. Yeah, they're all invisible. I don't know why. We'll get this. Boom. All right, let's go. All right, I think we got everything we need. Boom. Before I go to the end though, I want to find one of
Grace. So we're going for a new best speed run. I'm joking, we're not gonna do that, bro. We're just gonna call it Dozer? Yeah, I am. I was! Oh, that voice crack. Okay, I'm gonna stop saying anything now, cause that was a voice crack.
And then I make sand. Come on,
No,
come
I
on,
really
it's slower.
Just kill me, Carnation. Just kill me. I don't even care. Just kill me, Carnation. I'm so sorry. Yeah, I should not have done that. 27 seconds is wild. 27 seconds safe from 1 is, I mean, safe from 0 is actually really bad. Like, actually.
profit. How many? Yeah, how many? Play. Hey, one more driving. Whoa. Damn, that's crazy.
What was I doing? What was I doing? Okay, hold on. Let me lock in. Chat.
I'm just gonna phone you.
Okay, last attempt. Last attempt. Let me lock in. Let me lock in. Let me lock in. Let me lock the fuck in. Lock in.
Yeah, this one's locked. So I'll figure you a faster.
Is that lever to... Okay, bro. Alright, bro. I was not locking in. Okay, actual last attempt. I have to do my homework. Actual last attempt.
I toasted bread. That's fine. I toasted bread. How much separation is this?
This her that shared a video. I'm using a porcelain casting table, but either is going to be porcelain, and it will which is found in my and then right there. Front, shift right click. We'll set that right on the front. Use the melter. Right click on that, and then here with liquid, you can choose to keep that will give you a bone. Have kind of this junk into something a little bit more useful. Liquid, except this bottom one, it says bone the powder. So bone. These, as you can see, I now have 10 of 16,000 experience. And then it says in the box there, 80 of 1,000 military. You can still you have that as off experience. So, all right, the liquid experience. Hope that was helpful. If you.
Hey everyone, welcome back to another episode of SkyFactory 4. This is episode 3, and today we're going to be working on getting this melter you see behind me, which will allow us to get iron and lapis. So stick around, hope you enjoy. And lapis. Alright. This block also found soil, which is a drop chance 120, and that makes a really good by 9 better on our bucket, and then pots quite a bit. I've been doing a lot. I've been 10 amp to make a 10 contract. Yeah, I don't know we coming for these good get yes. Stick around. You see behind me.
What?
No! No, that was such a good run! No, 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 oh my god, I can't do another run. There's not enough time. No! No, that was such a good run! Oh my god, why did I do that? EP, you piece of shit!
And this.
I'm gonna do another one. I don't even give a shit anymore.
Which stuff kind of up rare chance 100. I was making. I think these are it makes wrestling. And
operational in it, so I'm once again challenging all seed finders to find a lonelier block.
I think this is okay. I'm gonna do another run. I don't even care. I mean, I don't care. I don't care.
Actually, you know what? We could do better than this. Okay, so I just built a lovely little rocket made out of redstone, and now we can use it to go up to the next level of park. Okay, time for a splendid day in parkour civilization.
You can either do the one block jump for the chicken or the one block vertical jump for the beef.
Ah, what a splendid contraption I've built. Now I can get both the chicken and the beef. How delightful. If you want a house, you're gonna have to do some parkour. Oh, really? Okay, sir, I'm going to pay you with a 16-block jump.
What?
Oh, let's go! Wait, what? Okay, well, apparently my jump was so big that I've actually bought the parkour temple. So, I mean, that's kind of cool, except I can't get in. I guess I'm gonna have to get the parkour ticket. Okay, so here's the parkour ticket thing. Get out of my way, fellas. Thank you very much. Oh, we've got a hard jump over here, but let's go. I just did it. Let's go, we've got the ticket. Okay, time to level up in the parkour temple. Actually, you know what? We can do better than this. Okay, so I just built a lovely little rocket made out of redstone, and now we can use it to go up to the next level of parkour civilization. This does seem a bit difficult to get in, though. How am I supposed to do this? Okay, I figured out how to get in the rocket, but now I've got quite a long climb ahead. Let's just get to the cockpit real quick. Oh, dude, we've got some parkour to do over here. That's ironic. Okay, finally, we're in the cockpit, and wait a second, we're already on the next level of parkour civilization. Bro, there's no point even taking off. I'm literally already here. Whoa! Hey, you know what? I guess I'll take off the rocket to get to the third level of parkour civilization. But for now, let's see what it's like being a parkour pro. Hey, we've now got the pro boots, and that means we can get some food over here. Hey, I am eating splendidly today, man. Look at this. Alright, time to have some parkour battles. Hello, sir. I'd like to challenge you to a parkour battle. Okay, I'll attack you first. I'm going to attack you with a 100-block jump. Haha, let's go, man. And there we go, 100 blocks. Okay, so now do you want to try? Okay, well, maybe not. Oh, well, more fun for me, I guess. Okay, let's get our parkour task. Okay, we'll get the meat first, and 15 minutes to work in the farm. Okay, I guess we'll make a farm today. Okay, so here we have the farm. And I know the mobs are supposed to do this parkour, but we could do better than that. And there we go. We have just built a very intricate little hopper farm. So now, when the animals fall, they will funnel into this really expertisely made hopper thing. Each hopper is absolutely perfectly crafted to go right down into the chest at the bottom. We are about to get so much food, man. This is brilliant. Okay, man, time for you to do the parkour. Oh, no, we fell off. What a shame. Let's get some meat from you, chicken. Wait, I kind of forgot that they do that. Get out, get out, get out. Okay, I think that's enough animal abuse for one day. Okay, time to do the parkour. Wait a sec, I've got a rocket. Alright, let's just flick this lever and press this button and let's go, the rocket is actually working, how splendid. Let's go, third level of parkour civilization. How do I get down? Let's go. Don't mind me, just getting some lovely little master boots real quick. I am absolutely chuffed to bits, or whatever he says. Alright, I think if we angle our camera at approximately this coordinate, we should be good to go. There we go, what a lovely little triple neo. There was literally no point in doing that, I wasn't even in a battle, but whatever. Hello, sir, how are you doing today? Hello, sir, hello. That's what happens if you ignore me. Anyway, what was I doing? What am I supposed to do over here? Okay, now I just need to get all the way up there, and then I can become the parkour champion. But how do I do that? Okay, I'm back from a small little break. I was just making a massive nuclear facility over here. I have just created a MZKT-79221 missile launcher, and I'm going to fire it right at the parkour champion area. 3, 2, 1, and go, go, go! Okay, well, that did a little bit of damage, but hey, now I'm here. It's time to become the parkour champion. Efo, I'm going to, okay, how do I kill you? You know what? Let me just get back on my rocket real quick. I've got an idea. Goodbye, Earth. I'm getting out of here. Let's go. I'm on the moon, but it's kind of small here, honestly. Anyway, time to carry out my plan. Bye, parkour civilization. Okay, that should be good. Let's go jump down and get the boots. Wait a second, I think I demolished the entire planet. No, help, no! Oh, what a beautiful day in this village. Let's go walk outside real quick and... What the hell? Yo, what did they do to the city, man? They made this whole thing? This is kind of sick. Oh no, dude, I'm stuck in the villager prison now. How on earth am I gonna get out of here? Wait a second, there's just some random hole down here. Hey, what if we just jump down and... Oh my goodness! Hey, we're fine. Yo, this must be the villager bank. Let's see what we can find in here. Yo, that must be the vault. Okay, how do we get in here? Luckily, some idiot left the lever like this. Dude, we're in. Bro, this vault is actually so loaded. Oh my god.
In the last video, I Google translated a bunch of Minecraft items and made a really interesting texture pack, so today I'm going to be translating even more Minecraft items and then making whatever result I get. I divided the items into 8 categories, so let's start with some items you get when you first create a world. Okay, we got I will plan. I made the stick smaller, drew a piece of paper, and then I...
Oh no, I can't yet. Like, how do I get the key? How do I... Apple. Now I get an apple? Oh, get apple. Yeah, how do that? I need an apple. Then I need an I have everything in that I have it. Now let's do it. Now there's no way. Apple! Hold on. I have to do seeds.
Good stream, good stream, good stream.
Oh, damn it. Ended it. Oh. Well, now I need to figure out how to get apple seed. It's like crush. Apple juice. Do I need a farm? Maybe I'm planting. Don't tell me that I have to farm. Oh, yes. There you go. That's how you go it. Oh, I can't. I have infinite food now. I really don't know what to do. Because I have to wait for my...
What you waiting for? Come up, go down.
It's pretty sandy. Steve, don't do it. Steve, don't do that. Steve, don't hold your hand up like that. Steve, don't do it. Steve, no. Steve, don't do it. No. Dude, I swear to God. No. We shouldn't have showed him Elon Musk.
So this is a game where a meteor is going to smack into the Earth, and we have 60 seconds to do whatever we want. Breaking news! NASA recently stated that the meteor will collide with the Earth soon and that the Earth will be destroyed. I can't believe it. Is it okay to do anything I want to do, even if it's illegal? Okay, so here's how the game starts. You have 60 seconds at the top, and I can either choose violent. Okay, I'm sorry, just punch that guy in the face, or I can kiss. Wait, dude, this is the news anchor. He's naked. Wait, let's kiss the news anchor. Come on, punch him. Can we punch the news anchor? Okay, so we punch the news anchor. We have these guys sitting around. I don't know what they're doing. We're just gonna punch. Dude, I just want to punch everybody, actually. This guy's just chilling, sweet. Excuse me? Can we kiss him? Wait, no. Okay, I kissed him, and then he smacked me back. Okay, you know what? Smack. Dude, I really want to beat him up. Dude, what is... I'm like sliding all over the place. I don't know what it is. Okay, we murdered him. We got baseball bat. Oh my gosh, we got 10 seconds. Just hit everyone making out. No, you got 5 seconds left to live. Don't care. We're gonna smack everybody we can. Okay, so this is literally what everyone would do if there's 60 seconds left. Am I right? Okay, then the Earth gets destroyed. Finally, I died with the Earth. It was a good... You just had a... Sir. What? Been destroyed? By analyzing your behavior, it helps us to know the person's true character. Whoops. Well, actually, I should also tell you that your family also watched the screen together. Is that my bald-headed son? And is this my mom, my sister? Son, I did not know you were like this. You're garbage. How could you consider yourself human? Are you a psychopath? I can't believe you chose to kill people. I think we should break up. No, girl, please. Come back. You've unlocked the murderer ending to the ending list. Okay, so here's the ending list. We got 1 of 2. Okay, so we got 9 different endings. So let's try this again. We'll just skip. And this time we're not going to murder anyone. We're going to be really nice. Can we get into the taxi? Wait, maybe we can kiss the dog. Yay. No, we're just going to go around. Okay, I can't get...
Oh my God! High score!
What? No way!
You're definitely cheating. What are you gonna do? You're gonna shoot me? You stupid American! What happened?
Snake.
Get him, boy. So me and my friends were turning Snake into a third-person shooter. We started by adding a blank plane to move across, and gave it a checkerboard pattern. And with that, we had most of Snake done.
No, I think we're still missing something.
Oh, yeah. So we need to use a 3D modeling software like Blender to make our Snake model with, and... what is all this stuff? But with the help of our friend Blender Study, in this tutorial, I made a masterpiece. What is this? Yeah, the snake didn't bend yet, and that's kind of a problem because snakes need to bend. But after trapping my friend Pico in a basement for a few days, he figured out this plugin that generated a mesh behind the snake's head. Beautiful. But, I don't know, it looks a little... So we erased all of Pico's work and instead used dozens of balls.
I spent so much time on that, and I'm not even...
Dude, I'm trying to do a voiceover here. But with such variable names as remove balls and balls wiggling, we made a system that let us spawn in a bunch of balls that would follow the player around the map, like a breadcrumb trail. And with that, we had a working snake, which still looks like a... The game still wasn't playable yet since we need a map. And since I'm allergic to 3D modeling in Blender, I just slapped together some sprites with a hitbox, placed them around the map, and boom, gameplay. Well, almost gameplay. You clicked on this video to see us make Snake a third-person shooter. So here's the plan. You start off as a snake in an arena and use your laser-powered mouth to blast opponents and steal their length, making them smaller. The longest snake by the end of the game wins, and if there's a tie, a sudden deathmatch zone will close in on the players. Apples will spawn randomly around the map as well, and not only do they increase your length, but they'll give you different power-ups as well. So let's start off with the first feature, the mouth laser. Yeah, this isn't working very well. So instead of trying to make the laser ourselves, we used our good friend, the Internet Free Asset Store. And now, the laser looks stunning. Okay, but now I don't have anything to shoot at, besides a wall, and this stupid tree. Who made this tree anyways?
I think it was you.
That was satisfying. But if I actually wanted to blow up my friends in-game, we need multiplayer. So all we have to do is press the big Add Multiplayer button in the middle of my screen, and... No, it's not that simple. Duh. Have you ever wondered why multiplayer games take so long to come out? It's because you have to sync all of the players' screens together. When you damage another player, you have to sync the part the other side. You joined late.
I think my dad desynced.
And then on top of that, you have to get your friends' IPs. And, well, you know what happens when I get my friends' IPs. Nope, hold on.
Dude, did you DDoS me?
Luckily, Unity has a better system where we just send invite codes to each other and it all works magically over the Unity cloud. Thanks, Unity. Very awesome.
Oh, I think you annihilated my balls there.
Now that we were actually playing the game, though, we ran into another huge issue. Optimization.
It's so bad.
For some reason, the bushes we made use up 4 million vertices, which is kind of a lot. I mean, this realistic 3D car only uses up 14,000 vertices. That means that my PC has to render about 285 cars per bush.
It's affecting my phone's quality too.
But after trying to search for a solution and finding absolutely nothing, I realized I didn't have to fix it because I have a monster computer. And as a wise man once said, optimization is the killer of happiness. On to the next feature on the list, apples. Normally these would just give you length and Snake, but we decided to turn them into power-ups, since otherwise the game plays like this. But now with power-ups, well, it looks a little something like this.
What's happening? What's happening?
We started by creating some sweet 3D models in Blender for each power-up, and to come up with them we used the foolproof code gaming fun plan, FPCGFP for short, meaning each power-up needed to be fun, make sense for gameplay, and not be too difficult to add, because we're in a time crunch here. The first power-up was faster shooting, a no-brainer since it buffed the core aspect of the gameplay, and was also extremely easy to add. Next up was the double damage laser, fun to use, and also extremely easy to add. And then we have the big boy laser, also extremely easy to add. I think I'm seeing a pattern here, but one feature that wasn't easy to add was invincibility. To create the effect of a massive invincible snake barreling towards us, we went into the game files and just reused a glitch from a previous part of the video. Shrinking, that was really difficult to add. We have to go into some super complicated code and Man, this is easy. What's next on the list? Pico's got this one.
Why?
To start making the snake missile, we borrowed this missile asset from the internet, and after a little tweaking, it was something. But since this was a guided missile, we need to give it some flight controls. Luckily for us, we'd already accidentally made something earlier, much buggier version of the game.
Oh, hell no, man. What the fuck, man?
It did not work well, because we ran into the biggest issue a game dev could ever face, quaternions. Quaternions are used to describe 3D rotations, like with our missile, and they're complicated as hell since you have to visualize the fourth dimension to even use them. And we can't use the simpler solution of rotating with degrees, because we run into the issue of gimbal lock, where if these two axes align, everything breaks, the world ends, no game. Unity already does most of this for us though, so thanks Unity, very awesome. With the explosion effect we used for the missile, we came up with another idea for an explosive power, where explosions constantly go off around you to damage other players. And for the 8th and final power up, we stole the star power from Mario, which allows you to ram through other players while being invincible yourself. It was pretty OP like this stuff, so we turned off the laser while it was active, and it was balanced enough. The map is getting a little bit cramped now with all of these different power-ups around it, so we need to think outside of this 2D plane to come up with a solution. Wait, outside of 2D, I turned Snake into a third-person shooter. Third-dimensional gameplay, going up walls, shooting snakes on those walls. Genius. All we had to do was make a new map inside of this hollow cube, add in some obstacles, make it polished, and we were pretty much finished. But the map was still kinda ugly and boring, so the logical solution was to add more objects around the map, like this mirror, which you can shoot lasers at to do this. But we still needed more features since this video's runtime hasn't reached 8 minutes yet. Speaking of this video, you should smash that subscribe button, since we're only 1 subscriber away from 1 million, and you could make a difference. To come up with a new feature, we need to go back, way back, to 2009, Minecraft, TNT. we're adding TNT. After scanning the internet for the Minecraft TNT texture and stumbling across a rabbit hole of people reselling Minecraft textures for money, I couldn't find anything without a watermark on it. So we needed to dig deeper into the source code of Minecraft. Extract the Yoda bytes. Delve deep. Extract the Yoda bytes. Locate TNT texture. Acquire.
Extract the texture and the Yoda bytes.
And there we had it. A beautiful TNT texture, legally acquired and put into our game. And let's just say, it blew pretty well. And we added this destructible crate to fill in the rest of the map. With the map now complete, we just needed to finish the gameplay loop. And there was a big issue with it. The way we currently ended the game was by running a timer and waiting for it to go out. The biggest snake by the end of the timer wins. Which felt like a kind of boring and anticlimactic ending to this high-octane gameplay. No. We needed this game's final stage to be cinematic. We needed an ultimate final battle arena, UFBA for short. To do this, we would give the player a warning that the final battle would be starting, and that they would have to move to one side of the cube before all the other sides drifted away, and oh, that's not good. The math behind moving the sides of the cube was a little weird, so I need to use our sponsor, Brilliant, to help. The equation I was struggling with was logarithmic. Link in the description to get a free 30 days, as well as 20% off Brilliant's annual premium subscription. Or just visit brilliant.org/Cole.
That's brilliant.org/Cole.
There was only one issue left with the map now. Traversability. It was really difficult to move around the map quickly, which was pretty annoying. So we came up with this hole that would allow you to travel from one side of the map to the other. Yeah, that totally makes sense. All we needed now were some sound effects and a title screen. And with that, the game was finished. Wow, I can't believe how much work I did on the game.
How much work you did? I did all of it.
What do you mean? I edited this entire video.
I coded the
my sound effects.
I made a snake move.
Okay. Whoever spent the most time making the game would clearly be the best at it. That means we need to fight.
Are you ready for the fight of the century?
And gentlemen, start your
Oh, right back. Oh, I replaced the
You just ate me.
Guys, look in the sky.
Oh no.
I'm invincible, bitch.
Oh.
You will.
Oh, you're dead, dude. Oh, you're dude.
Oh my. No.
Go look up.
Oh, I see the shadow. It's coming down.
Wait, we're all dudes.
Oh, we all dude.
Let's go, squad.
Oh my, why isn't it doing anything?
I think my game crashed.
Doing anything.
The game's still extremely buggy, so we're not going to release it. But if you liked the video, subscribe. I'll see you later. My game has an issue. It was designed to be a rage game, but my friends beat it in just minutes.
Yeah, your game is really easy.
It's free, bro. It's so easy.
Do they think my level design is easy?
Yeah, I do.
Do they think I'm just some fragile-minded person who takes their insults to heart? We design impossible levels. Making impossible levels requires making impossible features, and to come up with those, I'd have to look in the game itself. Our game is a platformer where you use your dead bodies to beat levels, but you have limited lives to beat the game with. So making longer levels might seem like the best way to make the game harder, but we'd also need to add in some harder features. The first obstacle we decided to make harder were these pistons, since all they do right now is push the player in ragdolls around. And they have big potential to be player crushing machines, so by detecting whenever the player was pushed inside of a piston, we blew them up, which mostly looked like crushing. And of course, it needed some particles and sound effects to give it extra juice. And the level would make around this new feature though, we needed another obstacle to make it even harder. The only object in the game that currently uses movement to kill the player are pistons. So why not add another object that uses force to kill you? Like, for example, a giant fucking boulder. Because we're lazy and didn't want to draw a million different boulder sprites, we decided to make an easier system that let us draw the boulders directly into the game world. Luckily for us, we already had a drawing system in the game to build our levels with. And after rebuilding it with some new physics code, it worked. Almost.
Oh, whoa!
The only issue was at the point where the boulder was the heaviest, the center of mass, couldn't be moved, so the boulder would roll unevenly. The solution we found was a little weird, but by adding in a new custom heavy point, we could take the difference between the old point and the new one, and shift over the drawing by the difference in movement between the 2 points. I know, complicated as hell, but at least it worked. We also found that it had some other uses as well, but we'll save them for later. For now, we had to start designing the new level. The concept I came up with was to have a boulder released down a hill, hurtling towards the player, while they have to dodge pistons constantly crashing down on them, which is kinda just copied from Indiana Jones. But that's fine, so he doesn't sue me, right? Oh, copied from Indiana Jones. But that's fine, so he doesn't sue me, right? While I was building the new level, I came up with an even better idea to make the game more challenging. Instead of the normal just going from one level to the next, we're gonna create a tower of different levels all on one stage instead, which should hopefully scare the shit out of my friends. We're not completely cruel though, so we made a new checkpoint feature so they could save their progress. The real challenge now would be coming up with new ideas to fill up this empty tower. We already had spiked and falling boulders, but none of our features so far involve setting traps to kill players, and my idea for them was this. In the Hit Valve game portal, you can use portals. But one really cool feature from the game is that you can trap yourself by infinitely falling through 2 portals, like this. The only issue is that Godot's physics system is really shit, and when you try to teleport ragdolls across portals, this happens. So instead of trying to figure out how to actually teleport them, we found an easier solution, just faking it. So now whenever a ragdoll goes inside of a portal, we just delete it and spawn in a new one at the opposite portal. Problem solved, except for when they do this. That barely happens, so it should be fine. With the second floor complete, one issue still remained. How would the player move from the first floor to the second? You might say to just use portals again, but that's too easy, and we need more features. The answer? Giant fans. We started by tracing a picture from Google Images and adding in a hitbox to push the player and ragdolls around, so cool. Which almost worked, except for them not blowing in the right direction when rotated. But since fans are essentially just pistons that are always pushing, by reusing the piston rotation code from the last video, they worked flawlessly.
Oh, that's cool.
And they even have potential for killing the player too. When we blew enough ragdolls into portals though, a glaring issue started to arise. It turns out that applying all of these different physics to our flimsy ragdolls would completely break them, sometimes making them disappear, or worse, sending them into orbit forever. But after spending 8 whole hours reprogramming fans, portals, and tweaking ragdolls, it worked well enough, and some of the remaining bugs could be used to kill my friends. Now with all of these different features to launch players around with, we didn't actually have anything to launch them into besides things that kill them. But after launching myself into a wall enough times, I became inspired. The trajectory of me being flung by a piston into a wall looked exactly like an arrow being released by an archer. And what do archers shoot at? Targets. I'm a genius. For the floor built around this, we had piston and fan catapults that used to launch ragdolls super precisely into small targets, which unlock a portal to the next floor. Remember earlier when I told you about how drawing boulders had a different use? Me neither. But this is how we're going to use them. By drawing little carts instead of boulders and pairing them with conveyor belts we made in the last video, we can create a maze of different intertwining belts that the player has to use to move ragdoll parts onto different pressure plates. This should be a lot more difficult for the players to beat, because not only do they have to be good at the game, but they'll need to be smart as well. And to make sure they can't cheese the level by moving ragdolls around with their mouse, we added in a no mouse zone to make it just a little bit harder. Out of all of these new features, none of them struck the true fear into my heart that I wanted my friends to feel. So, we needed to think harder. After toiling away in the dark depths of the code gaming Discord server, someone came up with an idea.
Why don't you just add bombs?
Genius. Bombs should be easy enough. Just add a new texture, plasma explosion code, and what? It turns out that we were applying force to the bomb incorrectly. So after a little tweaking, they blew correctly. This also meant that we had some new movement tech in the game, since bombs can be used to launch ragdolls and other objects super far away. They blow into things like targets well, so we decided to use them on that floor, as well as putting a few of them on other floors to cause a little more chaos. But even after adding all of these features, one comment from my friend still stuck.
Okay, that looks toxic to me.
So this kills me, right? Acid.
The slime on level 6 kind of looks like acid.
Are they stupid? Surely, right? Oh, whatever. We added an acid that kills players when they touch it. With 4 floors of the tower now complete, we only had the 5th and final floor left. So we decided that the best way to scare my friends once and for all would be to create a decoy level. But we have to save that for later.
Huh? Alright, let's go.
We're gonna make you play through the first part of the game again, but you're not gonna use up any lives there, so just have fun with it. Oh, he got it!
What?
Oh shit, he got it!
Oh, it's
no.
Shit. Setting them back to 0.
Okay, all you have to do now is press the pressure plate.
I see. This is interesting. I have to hit the button and not. Okay, this is actually. I don't want to die that much. No, no.
Shit, he's in spawn code.
No, man. No, I cannot lose.
Oh, it's ice, not water.
The lives are ticking down. The jumping, the jump cancellation. He figured it out already. Oh, he got it! What? Oh shit, he got it! He fucking touched it! He no fucking way!
I'm in!
There's no way he touched it.
No. It's too easy.
That's supposed to be the epic
That's
finale.
supposed to be so difficult. Oh shit, he fucking pressed it again.
Wait, they're falling the mouse a little bit.
Your final reward.
Congratulations, Mr. Alexander.
It's Alex! Quit calling me!
Is that a new feature?
Oh, moving the map is always a thing.
Oh, I just noticed.
My full name is Alex Creamicide. My legal name.
Oh, you won. Wait, he actually won! He fucking jumped it! Oh no! Oh my god! Did he win or not?
I just saw Loki die.
Alright, you win. Oh shit! I guess we can say he won. We can say he won because he saw the message. Oh shit. Oh fuck. There you go, there's your prize, Bob Toad.
Let's go!
$25 Applebee's gift card!
I've never been